All right, here we go. We are live again on this Monday, April 13th, 2026. It's the 103rd day of the year, and we've already got ourselves a tornado warning here in good old Rice County in Minnesota. We do have, once again, a tornado warning just came out right before we started the stream out here. It includes areas east of Faribault, west of Kenyon, and it's technically moving over there towards Bell Creek and Zumbrota. But right now, that warning polygon ends right before it gets to Kenyon. There is a storm chaser on this right now. Tim Purrington's out there in Minnesota right now. He had a pretty good view of the base of this storm just a few moments ago. We'll come back to him whenever he gets back on that. But this is our first tornado warning of the day. I think we're going to have quite a few of them, especially in this box right here. That's your tornado watch. Okay, if you're in that flashing box there, you are in a tornado watch for the next 6 hours. And there's 25 of you guys checking in on the WEATHERWISE app right now that are in there. And I'm about to do something cool. We'll do this a couple times today. But here's just another reason to have WEATHERWISE and y'all mode, okay? If you're one of the people that are checking in the WEATHERWISE app right now and you're in an alert, I've got the power. Son, I've got the daggone power to do this right here. Make sure if you're in this tornado watch, check in on the WEATHERWISE app. I'm going to click this button. Boom, you just heard that on your phone. So I can trigger alerts on your phone. Uh-oh. Will I abuse this power? Probably. Okay? If you don't like it, you can turn y'all mode off. But yeah, if you are in that tornado watch, I can do that also with any other alerts today. So we'll try that out. I think that'll be cool. If I'm zoomed in and like we're zooming around, sometimes people don't even realize where I'm talking about. So I'll just be like, hey, everything that I just said about that warning, if you hear this sound, you're in it. And then I'll click the button. So I think that'll be pretty cool. But specifically, we've got this tornado warning down here in Rice County. There is some rotation on it right here where Tim is. Once again, Tim Purrington is our chaser. That's right on the thing there. Let's see what he's got here. We had a pretty decent view of the base of the storm not too long ago, but I think he's on the move now. I think it's out of his driver's side window there. That's where we would want to look. But he's trying to get to his next waypoint here on his trip to keep up with this storm, and we'll be checking in with him, very frequently. We've got a bunch of chasers out there, by the way. Brandon Kopic's out there. Corey Gherkin, of course. Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself, is out there near Owatonna right now. Brandon Montgomery's out there. Jaden Pappenheim, Adam Lucio. My goodness. Jennifer is in Illinois. And then we've got some people all over the place. I mean, we've got no shortage. We've got no shortage whatsoever of chasers today. So we are going to be able to show you the storms whenever they start popping up. Notice how we've got a lot of chasers right around Worthington, Fairmont, and Blue Earth, and the good old town of Estherville down here in Iowa. This is where a lot of the short-term models have kind of suggested that we might see our supercell of the day. So we're going to be waiting for that to pop up. Right now, we've got a decent storm that's popped up over here south and west of Sioux Falls. It does have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's going to go on for 22 more minutes. This is in a very populated area over here where we've got a whopping 200 people inside of that polygon. So if you happen to know, somebody in that polygon, let them know. Let them know what's going on here. We've got quarter-size hail and 21-mile-per-hour winds coming out of this thing going right towards Freeman. Let's go back over to Indiana, where we've got a couple of decent little storms here. And by the way, I think some of our Indiana radars are down, no? Illinois, Indiana, we're having some problems with these over here, but KLOT is working. You can see that we've got a decent storm right now coming over towards Winnemac. That's in Cass, Pulaski, and White counties. You got to get indoors and away from windows because we've got that 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Additionally, on top of the tornado warning that we have over here for Rice County, there's also a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning. So, we've got a tornado warning and a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, both active right now in Rice and Goodhue counties in Minnesota. This is dropping baseball size hail, and it is showing rotation east of Faribault right now. So, this is an incredibly dangerous storm, actually. This is going to cause problems all the way out there towards Red Wing and Lake City. And just a reminder here, if you are just now tuning in, if you're ever wondering what state we're looking at, you can always look right here. You can always look right here. If I'm zoomed in and you can't see the state borders and you're confused, you can always see right there that we're in Minnesota or whatever state we're in, okay? Yeah, this is our tornado warning right now. It's going to go on for 21 more minutes, and that's south of Minneapolis. That is south of Minneapolis right now. Let's see here. That's going to go on for 21 more minutes, and then also we've got meteorologist Andy Hill calling right now. So let's hear from him.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I wanted to talk about the mechanisms for today's tornado threat here and why we have that tornado watch that extends basically across southern Minnesota all the way east through central and southern Wisconsin as well, all the way to Lake Michigan. Basically, what you can actually see the mechanism on the radar right now. It's on that north, or it's on the top side of Ryan's screen there. It's a little line there, a little thin line. That's the warm front. Literally on the north side of that, we have winds coming from the north and east that are much drier and probably a bit cooler as well. But on the south side, we have all that moisture coming up from the south
tornado
and
warning
piling
has
up
been
against
issued.
that boundary there. So you can see that the warm front is currently south of almost all of the Twin Cities metro, except for parts of Dakota County, Apple Valley, and Lakeville. But if that goes to the north, then that's where we will see the tornado threat start to enter that Twin Cities metro area. So that boundary is literally the defining area for the threat that most of us think as, the most pertinent thing that we're covering here if there's an ongoing tornado. Anything to the south of that can produce a tornado. Anything to the north of that is unlikely to produce a tornado. So that is what we're going to be focusing on, is the progression of that boundary and storms relative to its location. So that's why that boundary, essentially it goes basically southwest to the southwest corner of Minnesota and then goes east across Wisconsin. And that is why the tornado watch looks the shape that it does. So we'll cover that in depth, and we'll watch where those storms form and where they track relative to that front to determine the kind of threats we have today.
Awesome. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, with the explanation there. Let's go back to Tim's camera here. Once again, we got a storm chaser on this tornado warning right now, and this is what we're seeing. We've got some low-hanging clouds. We had a much more impressive-looking thing earlier, I believe, but this is what we're dealing with right now, and he's getting closer to it, so we'll inspect that more. I'll keep him over there on the left-hand side for now. We did get a new tornado warning while Andy was talking there for Goodhue County. Okay, so Goodhue County, you are now under a tornado warning. You got to take shelter. And now you want to get it indoors and away from windows, obviously, but we would prefer that you're underground. If you could possibly get underground, that would be the best thing, a basement or an underground shelter or something like that. We did get somebody in chat just checking in from Kenyon. You are just outside of that tornado warning, but I'd still be in my safe spot. The storm just to your north is it's got a tornado warning on it. We've got a bunch of hail coming out of it and all that stuff. This is not a safe storm to be outside near. So make sure that you're getting indoors and away from windows. The storm actually looks like it's getting a little bit more intense too. Just over the past couple of frames here, you can see we've got that pretty intense hail spike coming out. So that means that the hail is probably not only large, but it's also voluminous. There's a lot of hail coming out of this thing, coming right up towards Denison right now. If you've got a car outside in Denison, or what is this right here, Saugan? If you got a car out here in Denison or Saugan and it's not inside of a garage or under the carport or something like that, it's, you're going to have a bad day. All right. Where the insurance people, they're going to have a good day. So this is seriously dropping some major hail here, and you've got to, protect your vehicles if you can. We had a 3-inch hail report not too long ago, just to the southwest. It's baseball size. Baseball size hail comes down with a velocity of nearly 90 miles per hour. and it can penetrate roofs, destroy skylights, and cause total vehicle loss. There's also a severe injury risk. So you don't want to be out there running around trying to move your vehicles in the baseball hail. You got to get there before it gets to you. All right. So that's what's happening right now. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warned supercell producing 3-inch hail crawling east at just 15 miles per hour through Rice and Goodhue counties in southern Minnesota. It's putting areas north of Kenyon and Wanamingo directly in the path through 430 Central. Once again, we've got some people checking in from Kenyon right now. If that's you, go to your interior room immediately. This storm's going to sit just to the north of your town here, and you're in a dangerous spot. Once again, I don't know the specifics here, but somebody who lives in Kenyon, they actually might live just a little bit to the north here, where the road forks. That still might count as Kenyon in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? So you literally might be in the direct path of this big hook here. What we've got to watch is that dangly bit. We got to watch it closely as the storm continues to strengthen here. This is our biggest one right now. Let me zoom out. You can see that we're kind of locked into areas south and east of Minneapolis right now, and this is why. This is the most impressive storm. We don't have a lot going on in Wisconsin just yet. There is a little storm over here near the great town of Baraboo, and that's moving over towards Fond du Lac. But right now, this is below severe limits. We'll keep checking back in on you. We've got some stuff going on in, Indiana as well. We'll keep checking back in on that as well. But what we're really waiting on is for the development of some new storms right here along Interstate 90. In southern portions of Minnesota, right here where all the chasers are. You see all these green dots? Those are our chasers, and they are trying their best to find the next supercell that's going to pop up. And this environment is just absolutely ripe, son. There's all kinds of convective available potential energy. There's all kinds of tornado juice out here. There's plenty of it. There's about 4,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE right there. So that's going to be absolute food, storm fuel for these storms as they blow up. So all the chasers are right here because they think that these little blips might turn into mature supercells. And here's the thing. If you're in New Ulm or Mankato or Blue Earth or anywhere down here around Owatonna or any of these places, what's going to happen is the storms are going to start shooting up, and you're going to have less than 10 minutes more than likely from the time you get a raindrop to the time you need to take shelter. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes these storms pop up that fast, or sometimes they pop up that fast and they move pretty quickly into your vicinity as well. So let's check back in on Tim. Tim's on that tornado warning. And you can see we've got a lowering right in front of us here. Once again, this is that supercell with radar indicated rotation and baseball size hail that's under a tornado warning right now in Goodhue County, Minnesota. That's what we've got a live view of right here from Tim Purrington. It's grinding east towards Wanamingo. Am I saying that right? Wanamingo? And was that other place Saugan? Yeah, going Saugan, son. Saugan. Okay, cool. I nailed it. All right. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I got it. For once, I got it. Let's hear from Andy Hill again.
Congratulations, Ryan. I just wanted to say that. No, actually, there are storms starting to pop up in our other risk area today, including one that's going up in Kansas. So right now we have a blip in southeastern, south central Kansas right in there, and that's going to actually head into some pretty good conditions. So we'll have to watch that, as well as any cumulus that take off into central Oklahoma, even into the Wichita Falls, Texas area. So I have my eyes down there. I've got 6 different radar sites open, and one of the radar sites I have open as well is the Guam radar out in the Western Pacific, where we can see an ongoing Category 5 typhoon, super typhoon out there, if you will. And we've got a heck of a lot of good radar data on that right now. So you can see that You don't get to see this every day too. Ongoing at the same time as our severe risk. This is the Western Pacific gets typhoons and can have super typhoons like this year round. So this is not necessarily out of the ordinary. However, there is a lot of concern that I have for the Northern Mariana Islands, any of our friends there, as this will definitely skirt through some of those islands in the archipelago. So hopefully they all end up fine, but this is definitely a concerning situation over there. And the best that we can do now is just Google at some radar data and have some awareness of things that go on like this. That way, we're more prepared in the future for events like this in some of these exposed island chains.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for taking us over here to Guam. Look at this. You can look at the Guam radar, by the way, in the WeatherWise app. That's how I'm looking at it. This is a super typhoon, and it's pretty much the strongest storm on Earth right now. And it's got sustained winds of 173 miles per hour. It's actually the strongest storm so far on Earth this year. It's pretty much a Category 5 hurricane. So it's expected to make landfall in the Northern Mariana Islands, and it's going to be destructive. So that's what's going on way over there in the Pacific. Now, what's going on in Wisconsin? Severe thunderstorm warning in Pepin and Pierce counties. That's going to go on for 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Are you in your safe spot, inside and away from windows in the great town of Durand? Durand. I got to re-record that. Durand. Durand. Yeah, that sounds better. What was wrong with my daggone mic? Anyways, in the great town of Durand, you got to get indoors and away from windows because we've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, I'm going to show you all again. This is our tornado watch. This is where everybody needs to be watching out, okay? You got to watch out. We're not necessarily under a tornado warning yet in Eau Claire or Appleton or Oshkosh or Mankato or Rochester, but we are under a tornado watch, and I'm going to do it again. I'm introducing this again. This is the power that I have now. If you've got the WeatherWise app and you've got Y'all mode turned on, I'm going to be able to trigger sounds in your app like this. So if I'm talking about a warning and I say, hey, there's 71 of you inside of it, and I play that and you hear it on your phone, you're in the warning that I'm talking about right now. So once again, you got to have WeatherWise and you got to, be in there and you'll hear the sound play. Did you guys hear it, by the way? Did you hear it? Did it work? All right. Anyways, very cool new feature here on the WeatherWise app and what we're doing. So let's get back in here with the tornado warning. 54 minutes remain on this tornado warning right here north of Kenyon. Let's check back in on Tim, who's right underneath the rotating part of this storm right now. Right underneath it. Yes, it works. Nice. That is so cool. That is so cool. So this is a live look from Tim Purrington, who is on that storm right now. And we've got a significant storm coming up towards Saugon and Bell Creek. That's our tornado warning. We are encouraging everyone to take shelter now because this is actually a pretty dangerous storm here that we've got going east of Faribault. This is not in Faribault right now, but it is just to the east, and we're watching it closely. You can see that we got a decent little hook here, and you can see a large, kind of broad area of rotation here between Nerstrand and Nason, and that's moving off towards Hayter. Zimbrota and Red Wing, you guys are not necessarily under that tornado warning yet, but you are under a severe thunderstorm warning with 1.5-inch hail. 1.5-inch hail. Yeah, we're going to have storms all over the place today. Absolutely all over the place today. You guys want to see where? These are our places that we're watching out for. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather from about Minneapolis down to Mason City. This includes Mankato and Rochester. And then in Wisconsin, it includes Eau Claire, Wausau, Appleton, and Oshkosh. That's our main target area today for large hail and potentially some tornadoes. And then we're going to be talking about hail and damaging winds potentially down here in Chicago as well. Bloomington, Illinois. There's actually somewhat of a tornado threat down here as well, but it's not quite as intense as what we're looking at up to the north and west. Storms will grow upscale and cross the lake tonight and go into Michigan and likely produce some damaging winds in Grand Rapids as well. And then there's a secondary area that we're going to be keeping a very close eye on today from Oklahoma City down to Abilene. This is just a slight risk right now, but it actually has a higher, well, it might have an equally as high ceiling as the stuff up to the north if storms get going, right? We don't know if the storms are going to break through the cap or if they do, what the coverage is going to look like and how long they'll be able to sustain themselves. So we'll be watching the radar and all the blips that pop up out here very closely over the next little bit. And it does look like we'll be live again tomorrow. I know we got a lot of friends right now tuning in from Chicago, from Milwaukee, from Des Moines, Davenport, and Dubuque. You guys are going to be more in the crosshairs tomorrow for significant severe weather. You'll get hit by some of the storms tonight, but things will calm down. And then during the heating of the day tomorrow, new storms will refire, potentially producing their own tornadoes and destructive hail down here in the enhanced risk area. And there will, of course, be storms from the Canadian border and maybe even over there towards Toronto, all the way down back to the Mexico border tomorrow. So we've got another widespread severe weather situation on our hands tomorrow. But today, we are mainly focused on this tornado warning right now. Anyways, that's going to go on for another 50 minutes. So we are going to let you know what's going to happen with this over time. And we still got that hook there. We've still got rotation visible on radar, and we still have our storm chaser on this. And we're not seeing anything making contact with the ground just yet. This is currently over there in that supercell that's producing radar-indicated rotation and near baseball-size hail. It's grinding east through Goodhue County, Minnesota, and it's only moving at about 15 miles per hour, putting Wanamingo and Hayter directly in the path. All right, here's a video from Goodhue County. So this is from Kennan. Kennan has sent this in from Goodhue County. So you can see the front edge of that storm, likely the forward flank of the storm as it was pushing in. Thank you so much for sending that in. And then we've got some mammatus clouds out there in Indiana. And then there's some hail out there in Rice County. So we've already got some pretty large hail coming down in Rice County right now. That's from the tornado warned storm, yes. And this is a look at the blip that Andy just talked about. So Rachel gave us an awesome view of the rear end of our storm over here in Kansas. We can see it from a distance. Thank you so much, Rachel, for sending that in. That's beautiful. That's going to be a healthy storm. There's some small hail in Wisconsin. We got some more submissions here from Tabby. So yeah, these are great. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. If you want to share your photos, your videos with me, and have me share them on air, go over to ryanhallyall.com/submit or scan that QR code if you can do so safely, and that'll be the best thing to do. Let's go over to Brad Arnold. The tornado sniffer himself has sniffed out this storm. Let's see what he's got going on here. Got a little bit of a lowering on it. He's in Kenyon, Minnesota right now, so this is our tornado warned storm.
Nice little inflow.
Or at least he's very close to our tornado warned storm.
Something right here.
Yeah, and by the way, this storm is, it has dropped 3-inch hail near Faribault, and it's now crossing into Goodhue County. It's still got that radar indicated rotation and baseball size hail, and it's only moving 14 or 15 miles per hour. A lot of you in chat are still asking about the Twin Cities tonight. The metro is currently sitting just north of the warm front, so the primary supercell threat is going to stay to the south of you for now. But stay alert because any new development along that boundary could shift the boundary and the risk. So we can't let our guard down, is what I'm trying to say. You heard? All All right, I'm going to put Brad in 4. Actually, I'm going to put him in 2 for now. There we go. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling our attention down here to Texas, where we're saying y'all watch out to Reagan and Upton counties in Texas. We've got a storm down here near Rankin that's likely already producing some hail, maybe penny-sized hail, likely about to get larger than that, and some strong winds. That's moving up to the north and east. So get indoors and away from windows out here and expect a severe thunderstorm warning soon. Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, we've got one up here in Marathon and Portage counties in Wisconsin. 1-inch hail coming into Bevent. If you hear this on your WeatherWise app, you are in that warning and you need to get inside of your safe spot. Okay, indoors and away from windows. Let's fly all the way back down to Texas. How about you in Haskell, Jones, and Shackelford counties? We've got another severe thunderstorm warning way down here for 1-inch hail. We've got somebody checking in saying, no storms, just rain, please. Sorry, no can do. We don't have just rain on the menu today. It's all storms for you. Anson and Stanford, you guys are getting in on quarter-size hail and lots of lightning, Somebody in chat said, what are the sparkles on your screen? Those are real-time lightning strikes. They're you know, I thought it was obvious, but a lot of people are confused by it. Let's take a look at the storm in Kansas. This is Chase County. This is coming up towards Cottonwood Falls. We got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this storm as well. That's coming up towards Cottonwood Falls. Get indoors and away from windows up there. Let's go back to our tornado warning. We've got 45 minutes on this, and the rotation is still there with us. We've got some broad rotation on this, but man, the storm looks just as healthy as ever. You got that big hail core, 73 dBz, 73 decibels up here. That's a loud storm. It's very reflective. Let's get another look at it from Brad Arnold's point of view.
Golly, the rain in there and the hail. Goodness gracious. Probably need to get out in front of it to be able to see into the notch of it. I don't think that we're going to be able to see anything from back here. Or from the south side at least. Too much precip. Typical, it's pretty typical of a warm front storm to be very HP, high precipitation. So, a lot of bugs in the windshield. Sorry, guys. It is what it is.
It's all right, Brandon. You can't help it. You got bugs on the windshield. Nothing you can do about it, really. So Brandon's coming into the town of Kenyon, Minnesota right now. That tornado warned storm. That's the one that's grinding into Goodhue County, Minnesota right now at about 15 miles per hour. Still got that very large hail, potentially up to baseball size, coming into the Wanamingo and Hayter areas. And the fact that it's moving so slow is a big part of the story, because every town in the path here is going to absorb minutes of punishment instead of seconds. When we've got huge hail like that, you want that to get in and out as fast as possible, but that's not going to be the case with this one. Here's, by the way, we still have that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses the tornado warning. They've got 2-inch hail on here, so lemon-sized hail now, or hen egg-sized hail. Moving up into the greater Bell Creek, Vesa, and Goodhue areas. So get indoors and away from windows if you're one of those people in this. Looks like we got a decent little storm popping up in front of Coppock. Look at that. Now that's a blip. You're watching a real-time formation of a blip. This is the infancy stage of what might become a mature supercell that eventually produces a tornado. It looks like that first eruption of convection here is very healthy, and you've already got a secondary one here that's just going to keep back building on itself, and boom, huge storm before you know it. Yeah, Brad Arnold's going through Kenyon right now. on his way to try to keep up with that storm. We got a couple more blips popping up around Mankato. These right here are growing pretty quickly as well. You can see that it was nothing, and now it's something. That's going to continue to move north. I got some people checking in up here near Minnesota. Somebody said, yeehaw. That's the spirit. Yay, love the alert sounds. Yeah, I think that's cool. We'll use it. I think we'll use it sparsely but smartly, I guess, if that makes sense. Somebody says, what's the forecast tonight for Sherburne, Minnesota? Well, the forecast is you've got a daggone party outside of your house. Go outside. You'll see Brandon Kopic. You'll see Brandon Montgomery. You'll see Brandon Clement and Jordan Hall and Jaden Pappenheim. Why are all of these guys at your house? Did you invite them over? No. They're there because they think they're going to see a tornado. All right. You're under a tornado watch for 6 hours. So you got to be on guard. Doesn't mean that there's a tornado right now, but it means that the ingredients are there for tornadoes, potentially. All right. So just get ready. Know what you're going to do when that warning does come through. That way you're not scared and rather prepared whenever it's time to go. I love hearing Ryan try to say Minnesota town names. Hey, I've been doing good. I've been doing great. I don't know what you're talking about. By the way, meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting an area over here in Michigan now, Centerville to Coldwater. Let me zoom out here to show you what I'm talking about. This is right on the border with Indiana there. It's north and east of South Bend. This is south of Lansing and Grand Rapids, south of Kalamazoo. But we've got an area of strong winds potentially coming up towards Centerville and Coldwater. Meteorologist Andy Hill says, y'all watch out. And here we go again. If you've got the app open, you just heard that. And I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. If you heard that come through your phone, I'm talking about you. There's no warning for this, but Andy's watching it and he's got medium confidence that this is going to be one of our next severe thunderstorm warnings. So get ready for that. Somebody out here says, here we go again. Here we go again. Yeah, this area has had enough severe weather, I think. We've got pea-size hail up here. Warsaw. We've got a Timu warning again. Yeah, there's a Timu severe thunderstorm warning right here for Pulaski, Marshall, and Fulton counties. Let's see here. Okay, Yallbot is telling me that there's a glitch on the green screen. I already got it. I did resolve that problem, right? Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Somebody out here near Valparaiso says just had pea-size hail. Yeah, these storms are producing hail, maybe even some strong winds as they go up towards Centerville and Coldwater. Y'all watch out. Man, we got a lot of people sharing their locations now. Most of them are coming from Wisconsin, then Minnesota, then Indiana, then Michigan, then Iowa. Iowa, we got to get those numbers up. Here's the current situation. We do have one tornado warning. We've got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. So that's what we're dealing with right now. And we've got one tornado watch, and it encompasses this entire area right here. There are, quite a few people inside of this. This includes Mankato, Rochester, Eau Claire, Oshkosh. It does not include Minneapolis. It does not include Milwaukee. At some point tonight, you guys might be under your own watches, but you're not under these. Tornado warning does continue for Goodhue County for 38 more minutes. We got our broad area of rotation right here. We're going to check back in with Brad Arnold if he's live, if we can get his feed here, to see what's going on with that storm.
There's a chance that it could take a big pounding.
There is a chance that we could be taking a big pounding here, according to Brad Arnold. Hey, huge shout out to Dorid Davis for the incredible 50 gifted. Dorid Davis gifted 50 Ryan Hall Y'all memberships. That's plumb wild. Dorid, thank you. And then a shout out to Barb too, and Brenda Humphrey.
Just take a quick scan right here at the whole little storm.
The town called Mumbai. We got Kenyon and Mumbai. Something like that. I don't know. But this is our tornado warned storm here. Ooh, Tim's got a good view of it now. Yeah, not seeing a whole lot of tornado-y stuff. Really not seeing a whole lot of tornado-y stuff right now. It looks more impressive on radar than it does in real life, but that doesn't mean that we should disregard this storm, of course. But yeah, that's going to be something that we continue to watch. Let's check in on some of our other blips. Right here north of Mankato, you guys are getting blipped up. Right here at the Mankato Regional Airport, we're already seeing some hail falling more than likely. Lots of lightning coming out of this one. You got to watch this storm. This little blip right here could turn into our next troublemaker. Speaking of trouble, meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm down here near Fisher County, Texas. So we had that other storm near Anson and Stamford get a severe thunderstorm warning. Now there's one right behind it that probably needs another one. So y'all watch out down here near Anson. Again, another storm's coming through. Let's go back up here to Goodhue County. 51 minutes remain on this tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. And then if we go over here to Wisconsin, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Marathon and Portage counties. That's going to go on for 36 more minutes. What are you guys doing over here around Wausau? In the watch and wait period of the day. Yep, you're watching and waiting. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, buddy, the storms are headed this way. Can't wait. I'm in central Wisconsin delivering for Amazon, keeping you on to keep myself safe. Yeah, keep that. Be safe. You got some strong storms coming your way. You're good for now, but definitely stay tuned here. Yeah, we got a lot of people tuning in from right here. And Stevens Point as well. How are we doing, Stevens Point? Somebody's on the back porch with beer and tacos. Nice. Somebody else said, let's go. Oh, man. Wisconsin is another one of those states, I guess, that is just really in the spirit here for severe weather, like Oklahoma. My old bones are telling me the barometric pressure is dropping. Good insight, good insight. That's our friend near Marshfield here says the barometric pressure is dropping. Yeah, somebody said these people are so Wisconsin. Yeah, you really can tell a lot about the people in a state from these little dots, man. I mean, I get the vibe of your entire state just by looking at these dots. I think the most unhinged state has got to be Illinois. I don't know if we'll ever find, a more unhinged state than Illinois, but Wisconsin seems to be very enthusiastic about the storms, like Oklahoma, and that's better than being scared. Like I say, you would much rather be prepared and maybe even excited than scared. All right. By the way, bada bing, bada boom. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. Because a severe thunderstorm warning was issued directly inside of his yawl watch. That's the daggone point, son. So we gave you an early heads up if you're out here in LaGrange, Branch, and St. Joseph counties between Indiana and Michigan. We got 30,000 people now impacted by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with this storm that's coming up towards Bronson and Leonidas or something. So, major W, meteorologist Andy Hill. All right, let's go back up here to Brad Arnold. My goodness, that storm's looking a little chunky. Here. We've got that tornado warned supercell crawling east through Goodhue County, and it's just it's still moving at like 15 miles per hour. It's dropping ping pong ball size hail now. We had a baseball size hail report earlier, but the most recent one was some spotters in Denison, found ping pong ball size hail. We've still got the radar indicated rotation, and Brad Arnold is very close to the base of the storm. So he's right in the teeth of this thing right now. Somebody in chat's talking about the sirens in Kenyon. It would make sense that the sirens are going off in Kenyon. It would make sense. And somebody in Red Wing says, am I cooked? This cell is heading your direction, and it's only moving at about 11 miles per hour or 15 miles per hour. But I wouldn't say that you're cooked. Luke, shout out. Thanks for the very generous $100 super chat. You guys see that? He says, can I borrow Andy for a trip to Vegas? He's never wrong. You can, but what are you going to put on black now? Like, what are you going to even play with? You put it all in the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. All right, let's go back over here to Wisconsin because we got another daggone super severe thunderstorm warning for Shawano and Wapaka counties. That's going to go on for an hour. 11,000 people are in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings coming out the wazoo. Oh, my gosh, he did it again. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. It's almost like they're waiting for Andy to issue the warning so they know where to draw their box. I mean, look at how perfectly this is lined up. Obviously, I'm being facetious, but this is unbelievable. Andy gave us an early heads up again here between Hamlin and Anson. We're under a severe thunderstorm warning now for 1.5-inch hail and some wind gusts over here in Fisher and Jones counties in Texas. Let's go back to Wisconsin. We're in Clark County, where we've got 15 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Loyal down here in Clark County. And then we are going to go to South Dakota now. Yes, South Dakota. In Freeman over here, this is Hutchinson and Turner counties. We've got 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving up towards Parker next. This storm is actually moving at about 30 miles per hour. It's already got close to golf ball size hail, and it's strengthening on its way towards Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls, y'all need to watch out for this one. You really do. You really do. All right, let's go over here to Wisconsin, where meteorologist Andy Hill is telling us to watch out down here near Neilsville. We are concerned about this storm down here that looks like a little shrimp, a little bit of a curlicue down there south of the Highway 95 area, moving right up towards Neilsville. We've got a y'all watch for severe thunderstorm conditions. So you're not under a warning for this, but you might get that severe thunderstorm warning soon. So go ahead and get indoors and away from windows. And then here's the rest of that severe thunderstorm warning for Centerville. This is for Cass and St. Joseph counties in Michigan. We got 40,000 people in the line of fire now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. One of these people is saying, bring on the storm. Somebody said Leonotis. Okay. Got it. Let's see here. Justin says, by the way, shout out to Justin. Thank you for the super chat. Says, have y'all thought about having alerts that can be adjusted in the WeatherWise app if the weather intensity score goes above a certain amount? Yeah, I think that's one of the next things that the WeatherWise team is working on is push notifications for tornado warnings and custom stuff like that. That would be really cool. And they're working on it. I got a bunch of people tuning in from Milwaukee. What are you guys doing here? You guys don't even go here. No, I'm just joking. Calm so far. Yeah, it's a very nice day in Milwaukee right now. The storms will be down here much later. You don't have anything to worry about right now. Same could be said for Madison. It's humid, it's warm, it's nice, honestly, but the storms will be there later tonight. Yeah, Wisconsin is how I'm going to say it. Everybody is trying to correct me and tell me that it's Wisconsin. But that's not me saying it wrong. That's just like tomato, or potato, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Severe warning storm north of Portage County. Look at this from Micah. What a view from Micah. Up there in Wisconsin. Thank you, Micah, for sending that in. Is that a drone? Are you droning it? Oh my goodness, look at the hail. This is out there in Jasper County, Indiana. Do we get... Oh my gosh, it's loud. I knew it would be. Dang. Dude, what are you doing? You're literally going outdoors and closer to windows. The thing you're supposed to do is get indoors and away from windows. Dang. All right, that's out there in Rensselaer County. And this is a video of some rotation in Kansas 2 days ago. Wow. Thank you, Colt, for sending that in. That's an incredible video. And this is looking east on... Okay, so this is one of those blips that's popping up that our storm chasers are trying to get ahead of. Exactly what that is. All right. Let's go over here to this new severe thunderstorm warning in Marathon County. Marathon County out here in Wisconsin. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail. Get indoors and away from windows. This is a dangerous storm. This is a dangerous storm. And yeah, if you guys want to send in pictures and videos, scan that QR code right there. Yeah, this storm is going over the road here, pretty much right where Brad Arnold is, our tornado warning storm. So let's check in with him. That's the base of the storm right there. And this is the tornado warning that's got 25 minutes left on it. 25 minutes left on that warning right there. And look at the blip from Brandon Kopic's point of view. Oh my gosh, that is going to be a big storm, y'all. Have you ever seen a storm in its infancy stages? And you can just tell. You can just tell that it's going to get big. This is one of those.
I'm not really going to complain, though. The more time it takes for them to break the cap, the more the environment gets primed.
Hey, that's the truth. That's the truth. Brandon Kopic knows what he's talking about out there. If it doesn't explode incredibly fast, which, this storm is exploding, relatively fast, but if the longer it takes for it to kind of like cloud over the sky out in front of it, the more instability it's going to have to work with.
Looking good, guys. Looking very, very good. This thing is blowing up in a hurry.
We were just talking about that, Connor. There's a really thick Q field. We're not going to be surprised if something comes out of that later as well, which could be what the HER was showing at the storms after these.
Well, the good news is if that does happen, it won't take much to dive back southwest at it.
Yeah, in a perfect world, we can get a tornado up to here and then.
So that's what's going on
easily get out of
with Brandon Kopic right now. Let's go back over here to our tornado warning, though. We've still got that tornado warning supercell crawling east through Goodhue County with radar indicated rotation and 2-inch hail. We've got new severe thunderstorm warnings firing simultaneously across Texas as the dry line initiates as well. And we've just got storms going up everywhere. We've got 3 separate severe weather fronts pretty much. We've got the tornado watch, which is this area right here. If you see yourself or your location inside of that flashing box, or if you hear this sound on your phone, you are in that tornado watch for 5 more hours. We've got a 70% chance of seeing tornadoes in this, okay? A 40% chance that some of those are going to be stronger, maybe EF2 or greater. We've got an 80% chance of seeing hail, and we actually don't have as much of a damaging wind threat here as we normally do, but the hail and the tornado threat are what's driving this for everybody that's inside of that tornado watch right now. And then somebody says, what's the weather going to be like for Lake City? Well, it's going to be a little tornado-y. Unfortunately, you are under that tornado watch. You got a tornado warning to your west. Am I saying you're going to get a tornado? No, but you definitely need to act as if you might. because that's the whole reason of the tornado watch, right? You need to know where your safe spot is. You need to know what you're going to do whenever that warning comes through, how you're going to get there to your safe spot and all that good stuff. And that way you're not scared, but rather prepared whenever the storm gets to you.
Yeah, I definitely see that. I'm really hoping we don't.
By the way, we are watching out for Durand as well. This storm to your south has got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. You're not technically in it, but that 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to come right up towards Durand, south and west of Eau Claire. This storm is likely going to go towards Eau Claire at some point as well. So y'all need to be watching out in Eau Claire. These storms are getting their act together, and they're coming right towards you. Same thing for Red Wing. This storm over here with the golf ball size hail and the tornado warning right now is going to be in Red Wing, likely within the next 50 minutes or so, maybe even faster than that. But it's a slow moving storm. You'll get the heavy rain and all that stuff before you get the more dangerous part down here. Somebody out here in Red Wing says it looks like it's dying out a little bit. Nope, it's not. It's definitely going to be strong by the time it gets to you. Even if it's just big hail, that's going to be a pretty dangerous storm. Yeah, be honest with me, Ryan. Am I cooked? Honestly, no, because you're not scared. You're prepared, and you know what to do, right? Right? As long as the answer to that question is yes, then you're not cooked. You're fine. Yeah, these blips are really trying to blip out here. That's it. Here's a good view of the blip.
I think we're gonna see like multiple updrafts kind of congeal into one, and that'll be what really gets us going.
Freddie McKinney is also blip watching right now.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards.
So we've got all kinds of eyes out there on these storms. These are likely going to be the ones that eventually go up there towards Mankato, Owatonna. So we're going to be watching these very closely. Let me zoom out here. We've got storms all over the place. We've got storms in Texas. We've got storms in Oklahoma that are going to be firing up here soon. We already have a decent amount of storms happening right now in Kansas. This severe thunderstorm near Cottonwood Falls is going to continue to go up towards Council Grove.
So much for your Venmo.
But one of our most recent severe thunderstorm warnings is going to be over here for LaGrange and Branch and St. Joseph counties. This has got 20 minutes left on it.
The ones that,
but it's going up there towards 30,000 people.
Thank you guys as always for your.
There is no warning on this storm over here in Minnesota. We do think it probably needs one over here between La Center and Northfield. We've got a strong storm coming together here. This is south of Minneapolis. Let me zoom out to show you where Minneapolis is. This storm right here has got no warning on it, but meteorologist Andy Hill is saying, and if you're one of the 3 people that have the WeatherWise app open right now inside of that, you just got that sound on your phone. Current situation, 1 tornado warning. We have a whopping 14 severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 flash flood warnings right now. We've had 2 tornado warnings today and 37 severe thunderstorm warnings. Can you believe it?
Based on satellite, it's go time for this one.
It's already been pretty wild today.
Really nice.
Hey, it's north of the warm front. I'm sitting right underneath the rotation of it at 60.
Really stationary. It tells me it's going up either right on the front or pretty darn close to it.
So that's what's going on with these guys. Yeah, we still got that tornado warning supercell sitting near Goodhue County with radar indicated rotation.
I would imagine, based on its position, pretty much right on it. So
It appears to have a little bit of a cut back here already. It looks.
I'm going to go check in on Wisconsin again. Actually, Kansas. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm in Kansas coming up towards Emporia. This is for Chase County. We got a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning. 1.75 inch hail. That's golf ball size hail coming up towards Toledo now. This one's moving 30 miles per hour. It'll be in or around Emporia in about 43 minutes. So you guys need to be watching out for that for sure. I think we need the Tornado Sniffers theme song for old time's sake. You know what? I think you're right. Brad Arnold's on the storm, so it's the least we could do. I got to get something to drink anyways. Hold on. Wait. Let me check in on Ryan Pitt here.
Hey, Ryan. A lot of people in chat are wondering about your pronunciation of Wisconsin. They're debating, is it Wisconsin or Wisconsin?
What do you think?
Well, personally, I'd go with Wisconsin. That con in the middle is the standard pronunciation most folks use, and a lot of viewers are backing that up. But hey, it's your call, Ryan.
All right, thank you for relaying this very important information. Thank you. Yeah. Y'all about asked me if that call was helpful now whenever it hangs up. It takes feedback. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Okay, so tornado warning continues for areas around Bell Creek over here. We are watching Brad Arnold trying to sniff out the tornado right now. Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
Sniffing credentials. He's sniffed 847 storms, and the accuracy is yes. That's Brad Arnold for you. Does he actually, is he sniffing one out right now? What's he got there? Got a little something, something in front of him there. See that we've got some pretty low cloud bases here.
It's looking pretty spicy now.
And it is looking pretty spicy.
Velocity's finally catching up. It's looking kind of spicy.
I wonder how it smells, though. You can't really smell spice. You know what I'm saying? Brad, I just overheard you saying that the storm looks spicy. What's it smell like, though? I think that's actually important. So this is the tornado warn storm. Let me give you some context of what we're looking at here. I'm actually, there's a chance that they don't continue that tornado warning because the rotating part of the storm is about to exit the polygon. You can see this is a real-time view of Brad Arnold getting ready to cross out of the warning polygon. So whenever Brad Arnold crosses over this red line, he's no longer in the tornado warning. So that means that the rotating part of the storm is also exiting the tornado warning.
Starting to get going again. Velocity ramped up on it, so I was planning on just going south and heading back to the west, but I don't know, maybe it'll pull another Pontiac in Kankakee and lights back onto the warm front. We'll see what happens. We'll stay with it for about another 10 minutes or so. But as far as what it smells like, it smells a little bit like dirt with some uncertainty.
Uncertain dirtiness. That's what it smells like. But you can see now Brad Arnold has officially crossed the line. He's no longer in that tornado warning, which means that neither is the tornado producing part of the storm. Meteorologist Andy Hill is drawing our attention down here to Wisconsin again. Y'all watch out. Hey, there's 16 of you guys inside of this. I'm playing the thing. If you just heard that sound on your WeatherWise app, then that means that meteorologist Andy Hill has taken his time to draw a polygon around your location because there's no warning for you, and there should be here soon for Wood, Portage, and these counties in Wisconsin. This includes Wisconsin Rapids, which is where most of you are. There's no warning on this storm, but there should be because this is already producing penny-sized hail, and it's moving off to the east at 33 miles per hour, and it's going to be in Wisconsin Rapids or around there within the next next 30 to 40 minutes. So get indoors and away from windows. Meteorologist Andy Hill is also watching another unwarned storm in Wisconsin, down here in Menominee, Langlade, and Marionette counties in Wisconsin. This is moving up there towards White Lake, okay? So you got to get indoors and away from windows out here too. There's no warning, but I promise if you got hit by this sail, you'd be like, this feels pretty severe to me, okay, with this penny to quarter size hail, strong winds, and there's even a mesocyclone present on this storm right now. It's not anything to worry about necessarily with this specific storm, but it's still, going to be a very strong storm that comes through. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Dunn and Pepin counties. These storms right here are getting awfully daggone close to Eau Claire. How are my friends doing in Eau Claire? I see you checking in on the WeatherWise app. I see you. Somebody says, excited for the severe weather. Somebody says, I'm still waiting for the day that it rains beer and hails cheese curds. All right. I think you'll be waiting a while on that. But I'm hoping for the best for you. Somebody says, I'm just waiting for the fun to begin in Chippewa Falls. Yeah, the storms are coming your way. We've got a large hail and damaging wind risk. We also have a little bit of a tornado risk, so we're going to be ready for that just in case. Whenever the storms come through, you know what to do. Right now, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main thing that we're concerned about. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Neilsville. That's right on top of meteorologist Andy Hill's Y'all Watch. So he absolutely nailed it once again. So make sure that you're getting indoors and away from windows up there near Loyal. Let's go over here to Portage County, Wisconsin, where we've got another severe thunderstorm warning, where meteorologist Andy Hill gave us another really good early heads up for Wisconsin Rapids. Now we've got that official warning from the National Weather Service. If you hear this sound, you are inside of that warning, and that's the case for you in Pittsville and Wisconsin Rapids. Somebody out here says, we appreciate you and your lives from Wood County, Wisconsin. Somebody else said the lawn chair is ready, and then somebody in Stevens Point is out here saying, they've got the tacos on the back porch. So, I would say it's probably best to get off the back porch and into a sturdy shelter, but I ain't your daddy, as I've said before. Okay, I can't tell you what to do. If you want to put the lawn chair out and get plumb smacked by a golf ball size hailstone, you can't blame me. Okay, you can't say I didn't tell you it was coming. Somebody said, I just got the cars in the garage. I'm already seeing lightning and rain out here in Marshfield. So that's what's going on with that. Still tracking our tornado warning polygon over here for 9 more minutes in Goodhue County. They haven't put out a new warning for this yet, but the rotation is now getting closer to the town of Goodhue. What they did do, though, the National Weather Service put out a flash flood warning for Goodhue County. So we've got some flash flooding going on already out here for about 34,000 people. So we're going to keep an eye on that as the storm continues to move on through. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Hey, Ryan. I'm also watching a pretty big fire in Southwest Florida that's right outside Naples, Florida. You can see the smoke plume on it, and I believe we're going to get some cameras loaded up that will show you the orange skies there right on the interstate. So pretty big smoke plume. You can see if you look at the radar here and we flip over to the correlation coefficient, you'll see that all the correlation coefficient is blue, like we would see in a tornado debris signature, but that's because all those smoke particulates are of different sizes, and thus they have no correlation to each other, and we get a very low value there. So that's how we can verify on the radar that it is a fire. But in this case, we also have that visual coverage of it as well. So that is kind of headed generally in the direction of Naples. If we do see evacuations anywhere in the Naples, Florida area, this would be the reason why.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a fire and a half down here in Florida right now. This is actually a pretty huge fire. This coincides with the drought that we're seeing in a lot of Florida, and the dry conditions that we've been seeing. And we've got a rapidly growing fire down here in Alligator Alley. So we'll keep up with this. This is, actually happening near a pretty populated area. The actual fire marker is down here near the Forest Glen Golf and Country Club area. So we'll keep an eye on that. This is another thing that you can track on the WeatherWise app if you wanted to see this smoke plume down here. You can see that on your own WeatherWise app right now, which if you don't have WeatherWise yet, it's free. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. There's your QR code. You can download it now. 100% free to go look at the radar in Florida. All right, let's go back over here to Michigan, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for LaGrange, Steuben, and Branch counties. And Andy's calling back. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just issued a tornado yaw watch for Goodhue, Minnesota. They're in Goodhue County. The previous tornado warning has been allowed to expire, and the storm has since moved out of it for about 20 minutes now, so I feel like this is a renewed threat here to talk about, since we have this cell that's kind of blowing up to the south of where the tornado part of the storm would happen here, just to the west of Goodhue, and this may act to push up a tornado into it. We could see that briefly, as there are some increased velocities here. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another warning, and those are some of the reasons why. So y'all watch out in Goodhue, Minnesota, up to Hay Creek.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a y'all watch out for your area now, south of Red Wing, west of Lake City. A tornado warning might be needed for this here soon. Brad Arnold's right underneath that rotation. So let's see what he's got to say about this. If you're just now tuning in, we got a severe weather outbreak hitting close to peak intensity between like right now and I would say an hour or two from now across 3 states. We got a tornado warned supercell, which the tornado warning just dropped, but a new one might be coming back here soon for Goodhue County in Minnesota. And we've got strong winds associated with this as well, pushing into Red Wing right now. And we've got just all kinds of stuff happening across Texas and Indiana, Michigan as well. Also, I'm hearing reports of snowplows being used to clear hail drifts near Denison, Minnesota. That's how much ice the system has dumped.
Try to get back up on the highway right here. I think it's trying to nudge it. I think it's trying to do a nudger.
That's actually kind of nuts. April says, thanks, I just signed up for YALLCALL. No, hey, thank you. Everybody's been super happy with it. We got thousands of people signed up for it now, and it's been working great. So
highway, and we got a due east route with it.
Should be good.
This road's going to get pretty muddy. There is a nudger down there that can help it. Back in the clear.
That is what the storm looks like from Brad Arnold's spot. Let's go take a look at Ryan Pitt in Kansas. Ryan is on that storm in Kansas that's popping up right now. You can see we got a lot of blue skies around the storms that are popping up. That's just more instability, able to kind of get its act together. But man, this blip down here really doesn't want to get its act together, does it? In Minnesota here, north of Sherburne, we've got a storm trying to move up towards St. James, and all the storm chasers have kind of flocked to it. But it's not doing so great yet. I do think it'll get there, but it's just not yet. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill, who's taking us to Indiana now. North and west of Fort Wayne, we've got a medium confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch. So we're saying y'all watch out to Columbia City and Huntertown. So if you've got your WeatherWise app open, listen closely. Did you hear that? That's meteorologist Andy Hill talking directly to you. There's no warning on this yet, but y'all watch out for some hail and some wind here soon, especially you guys over here in Columbia City and areas just to the north and west of Fort Wayne. Speaking of Kansas, though, we were just looking at Ryan Pitt's point of view on this storm near Emporia. This has now got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Emporia, and that's going to go on for 48 more minutes. We got golf ball size hail coming into Emporia. Let's see what Darren's view of this looks like. You can see the storm from Interstate 335 there. But I think one of the main things that we got to continue to, pay attention to here is the storm that Brad Arnold is on. I mean, this is the one that's got that tornado y'all watch on it from meteorologist Andy Hill, and it's got a lowering, so let's check in on it.
Something's going on back in there.
He says something's going on back in there. Hey, my goodness, Tigers fan 3221 has been here for 60 months. We just had a 60-month membership re-up. I think that's the first one I've seen above 60, if I'm not mistaken. Tigers fan, you've been here forever, dude.
Rotation back right in there.
Brad saying he's seeing a lot of rotation on this.
All right, I'm gonna pull off up here in just a second.
Hey, give me just a second. You guys seeing this? This is the storm that was tornado warned just a few moments ago. Now it's y'all watched. It's not tornado warned, but we're watching out because we think it might need a new one here soon. There's Frank with the 59 months. I tell you what, it certainly looks ominous. That's for sure. Somebody asked if they're safe from lightning as long as it's not raining. No. Lightning strikes up to 10 miles from the nearest rainfall. And also they're in a tent, and they're asking if tent offers protection. And the answer to that is also no. No protection from a tent. Hey, Luke Kruger, shout out to you. Thanks for the gifted, and congrats to all the people that now have gifted memberships. Let's go over here to Michigan. How are we doing, Michigan? Battle Creek and Marshall, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up your way. We've got an hour left on that warning. Get indoors and away from windows. Same thing for you guys down here in Branch and St. Joseph counties. All this stuff is going up towards Battle Creek, Marshall, and Hillsdale. Get indoors and away from windows. That's the smartest thing you can do. Zooming out to show you the tornado watch again. We do have 181 of you guys inside of this tornado watch right now. And, there's a total of about 1 million people overall. So if you know anybody in this tornado watch, make sure you share this live stream with them. The only way anybody knows about us is through word of mouth. Okay. So if you think what we're doing here is valuable, if you think somebody might benefit from getting early warnings and stuff like that, consider sharing this live stream with them. Copy the link, put it on, take a clip of it, put it on TikTok, send it in Instagram, whatever it is that you got to do to help us get potentially life-saving information out there. That's the whole thing. This blip is really trying its best. Man, the storm out here in Kansas is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that storm. Dropping tons of rain and hail out there near Strong City, Kansas right now. And look, you see a little bit of rotation back here too. So that's something else to watch. Yeah, that looks incredible. Absolutely incredible. Speaking of incredible looks, here's another one from Stevens Point in Portage County, Wisconsin from Micah. drone before and after. Thanks for sending that in. There's another look at that storm from Gabe. Man, that's an interesting looking storm. Line forming near Upper Michigan. Somebody sent me this from Blue Earth County, Minnesota. We've got some river flooding already in Wisconsin. Nick is showing some of that hail out there in Faribault. Somebody sent, this is a view of the Brad Arnold storm from the southwest. I love it. We're naming the storms. We're naming the storms after the chasers that are closest to the storm. That's actually smart. The Brad Arnold storm. That's what it is. I love it. This is in Rochester. Hey, here we go. Here's one of our exclusive storm chasers coming live to us right now from 30,000 feet. Actually, this is probably not that high, but this is Aaron flying into Minneapolis looking south. It's a rough ride up here. Dang. It's a rough ride, but you've got a unique view of these storms trying to pop up right there. That's awesome. All right, if you guys want to send in stuff, you can do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit. Jordan Hall is still trying to find this blip. He's trying to see if this blip's going to do anything. We got the Fox weather truck in front of him. Everybody is on this storm. Let's go over here to Clark County in Wisconsin, though, because we've got a hailstorm. Somebody said the sirens are sounding in Eau Claire right now. We've got a chain of supercells firing along the warm front up here, but no specific warnings for Eau Claire just yet. There's one to the east here with a considerable damage threat that might be triggering some sort of siren somewhere. But this is going to be for Neelsville up towards Marshfield. We're talking about 2-inch hail with this. That's enough to do some damage. That is enough to do some damage. Speaking of damaging hail, we got a 1.75-inch golf ball size hail report down here in Kansas not too long ago. And then the biggest hail report of the day so far is going to be this giant 3-incher over here in Minnesota. Giant hail over there earlier. Still nothing to write home about in Minneapolis just yet. The warm front is to the south of town. So if you're north of this line right here, you're not necessarily, I wouldn't say that you've got nothing to worry about, but the worst of the storms will likely happen south of that warm front. You can see that we do have some blips forming north of the warm front. If these storms get organized, the main threat's going to be hail. But the warm front can move. That's something else that we've got to keep in mind. Coming back over here to Wisconsin, we've got another severe thunderstorm yaw watch for Chippewa, Rusk, and Taylor counties in Wisconsin. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm as it looks like it's already producing some winds and likely some hail, likely penny to quarter size, maybe even larger than that as it goes over towards Cornell. It'll be, producing that hail in Cornell starting right now through the next 30 minutes or so, and then it's going to move over there towards Jump River and Ruby within the next 40 to 50 minutes. We did get a severe thunderstorm watch, by the way, a new severe thunderstorm watch now out for the areas flashing here. This is going to be for portions of South Dakota, Nebraska, Minnesota, and northwest Iowa. We've got a better chance of hail over here. So hail is going to be our main problem with these storms, according to the Storm Prediction Center. Severe thunderstorm watch for the next 4 hours and 40 minutes. If you hear this sound on your phone, you're in that watch. Okay, so what you're going to do is just wait for the warning to come through and know what you're going to do. You got to get indoors and away from windows whenever a severe thunderstorm warning is issued. By the way, pretty strong storm coming up towards Sioux Falls right now. Sioux Falls needs to be getting ready. This storm is strong, and it'll likely be severe by the time it gets into Sioux Falls. Somebody says that. Of course. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill as a high confidence severe thunderstorm yaw watch here for the storm that all of our chasers are on. So we've got high confidence that this is going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. So if you are in St. James or the great town of Madelia, then you need to get ready to get indoors and away from windows. I think Kopic's got a good view of the base of this. So this is a live view of our blip turning into a big boy storm here. It's happening. It's happening.
It might sound like I'm under a pillow, and this probably sounds odd, but Rigsby, does this kind of remind...
Notice the wind. Notice how the wind is blowing Jaden Pappenheim's shirt towards the storm, okay? They've got wind coming behind their heads going towards the storm. The scent of Brandon Kopic is getting sucked in to this storm right now. All right, you can literally tell that the storm is pulling in inflow, okay? It's not outflow dominant. It's not dropping a bunch of hail and wind and like causing cool air to surround the storm. So it's in that growing phase where it's pulling in Brandon and Jared's breath right now.
I still think it's in a favorable position.
The standard has been set very high.
So if you're in Madelia or Mankato and the hail smells a little weird later, we know why. Holy smokes, we got 37 chasers. We got a chaser down here in Texas, by the way. Here's that storm down here coming up towards Seymour, Texas from Jason Cooley. What was that, big dust storm out in front of him too? Check this out. So yeah, this is a storm in Texas right now, and this one doesn't have a warning on it, but it looks like it's probably pretty severe. Live dust intercept. Oh. I think the audio is just like glitchy. I don't think it actually sounds like that out there, but yeah, that's what's going on in Texas with this storm right here that's going up towards Seymour. It's dropping some hail. I'm surprised it doesn't have a warning on it. It probably could use one, at least from what I can tell. Freddie McKinney is on the same blip as everybody else. Let's see what Freddie's up to.
It's kind of low-key, but...
Supercells are producing 2 to 3 inch hail from southern Minnesota through central Wisconsin right now. The tornado watch in effect for 4 states through 10 p.m. Central. And we've got 40 chasers reporting on, hail, rotating wall clouds and all this stuff, especially this storm near Tremont. This looks like it's going to be a big one as it continues to grow.
Yes. Did Mike go into the ditch?
Uh-oh.
Hey, you're already there. Hey, he's in the ditch. Should we get down? Hey. You're in my shot.
Oh.
There we go.
All kinds of crazy things happen under these blips, guys. I can't explain all of it. I can explain some of the meteorology. I can explain some of the visuals, but the chaser interactions, the chasers in the wild, this is something that we'll have to study.
Up on my dad's channel right now. You said you're 2 subs from 30K?
Let me check. I might have
actually hit it already. Okay, well, everybody subscribe to John McKinney on YouTube, right?
Oh yeah, that's Freddie's dad, by the way, John McKinney. So Freddie's awesome. Everybody knows Freddie. He's an awesome storm chaser. His dad also storm chases.
I'll go ahead. I'm just gonna pull off.
Like just as hard as Freddie. And a lot of people don't know this. But like, this is a family tradition that they have a lineage of tornado seeking that it's kind of like royalty. Like nobody can really compete with it.
Oh my goodness.
Don't show the revenue, but
hey.
That's a shrimp basket.
You had 30,000 subscribers. That's big.
Let's go. 30K subs, baby.
Let's get some W's in the chat for Papa John.
Papa John.
Pull in right here.
I love that. Let's go down to Iowa. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Plymouth, Sioux, and Woodbury counties out here. This is going to be for Kingsley, Remsen, and Orange City. So this is one of our first storms in Iowa to really pop off. All right, so we're popping off in Kingsley, and we're about to get plumb wild in Remsen. All right, let's come over here to Portage and Wood counties. We've got supercells over here firing. We're dropping a bunch of hail. We've had reports of 2-inch hail reported near Neillsville, Wisconsin. 1.75-inch hail, that's golf ball size, near Chase County, Kansas. And we just got a lot of, stuff going on. The Weather Prediction Center has flagged Wisconsin for likely flash flooding tonight as well. So we've got a heavy rain discussion here for 1,000 of you guys. Oh, here we go. Now this button's going to have some power. Okay, I'm pushing this button. So that sound just played on 1,000 of your phones just now. So if you heard that, you're in this heavy rain discussion, which means that we're watching out for some flash flooding concerns for you tonight. Did you guys hear it? Did it work? They gave me the ability to play sounds on your phone. That was a mistake. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do it, at funny times. We got to be live and all that stuff, but it is fun. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I've gone ahead and y'all watched the area right around Fort Wayne, Indiana, and definitely areas to the south of that, South Allen County. There is, I think, severe gusts that are moving through with this sort of cluster of cells here. And there is even a little bit of rotation near Lod, but I would say that that's probably only worth like a tornado possible right now. I don't think that will be sustained. So I think we're primarily looking at some severe wind gusts or near severe level moving into that area around Roanoke to Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Guys, you're not under a severe thunderstorm warning in Fort Wayne, but you probably will be here soon. Y'all watch out. Somebody over here says, I love the sniff-o-meter. How are you? Well, I'm fine. I love the sniff-o-meter too. Speaking of the sniff-o-meter and the tornado sniffer himself, let's check in on him. If we can get it to load. There we go. Yeah, he's still out here in Zumbrota, Minnesota. Giving us a live view of the storm that produced the tornado warning earlier. Looks like he's going to abandon this and maybe head south and try to get some of these new storms that are forming up, which is a smart move. Very smart move indeed. Let's go over here to Wisconsin. Once again, we gotta give him this one. If we played this every time meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it, we would just be playing this the whole stream. Hey, honestly, this sounds kind of fun. But meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it because we did get a severe thunderstorm warning exactly on top of his early y'all watch for Cornell. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with this one. We've also got a strong storm down here south of Eau Claire. This one is quite concerning, I must say. This has got a lot of hail on it, and it's about to cross Interstate 94 here near Allen, likely dropping larger than 1-inch hail and producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you're on Interstate 94 south and east of Eau Claire, that is not good, okay? Fall Creek, you're next in line. And then this is actually moving at 25 miles per hour up there towards Cadott and Edson and Boyd. It'll be up there within 40 minutes or so. Get ready for hail. Golf ball size hail, potentially. Somebody is checking in here inside of this warning. They say, yep, it's thundering pretty good over here. Let's go back into Minnesota. He did it again. Meteorologist Andy Hill did it again. We got an early heads up on this new severe thunderstorm warning. So here's what they did on this, okay? They issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning, and Freddie McKinney's showing us why right now. This is that warning. Tornado possible because you can see right here
please.
we've got the possibility for a tornado.
Look at this scud moving right there.
If you look at the scud moving right now, you can see where that possibility comes from.
We are alive.
Hey, Lou. Lou says, shout out O'Cleasy.
Yeah, we're...
Shout out O'Cleasy.
What is my...
Sky Social, thanks for becoming a member.
Not liking him right now.
Here, I'll just...
Miss says, Ryan, it's really impressive hearing you pronounce all these Minnesota names so well. I swear you've been practicing. Hey, listen, if you've been watching for several years, you heard me say in the beginning, my goal is to pronounce every town name right correctly by the end of my life. When I'm 60 years old, nobody on earth will be able to pronounce any town better than me. I'm going to know every vernacular. I'm going to know every dialect. I'm going to know every single nook and cranny of the United States, exactly how to say it like the locals do. That's the goal. We're getting there slowly but surely.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet.
I don't even know.
It's kind of hard to get a January 15th birthday tornado.
Yeah. Equally hard to get the January...
We're having a summer camp out here with the Storm Chasers. We're having summer camp right now, a little powwow with all the Storm Chasers. This is Freddie McKinney. This is Jaden Pappenheim, okay, for those of you who don't know. Jaden Pappenheim with the WEATHERWISE hat over there, and this is Freddie McKinney's dad, who just got 30,000 subscribers. Let's go over to meteorologist Andy Hill highlighting another storm down here in Rice County, Minnesota, Scott County, Minnesota, and Dakota County in Minnesota. We've got no warning on this. There's no official warning on this for Northfield, but there should be, as we've got some hail already coming out of the storm as it goes towards Northfield. So you want to get indoors and away from windows over here as this storm comes through. You're probably going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. That's just south of Minneapolis, just to the south of Minneapolis. And then I'm going to go look at this storm. We've got 41 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for areas south of Red Wing and Goodhue County. That's going to go on for 41 more minutes. And then also we've got 41 minutes left on this adjacent warning as well. Let's go all the way down to Texas, where Seymour is now under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Jason Cooley is actually on this, and he had a great looking rainbow earlier, but now you can see that we've got this storm near Weinert, Texas, that is likely going to continue to be a severe thunderstorm as it goes up into Seymour. Meteorologist Andy Hill, he's on fire today, son. He's put out another area of interest for Nicollet County and Le Sueur County in Minnesota. There's no warning on this, but this little blip right here is going to explode, and it's going to cause some problems as it goes up towards Le Sueur. All right, it'll be there in Ottawa and St. Peter within 40 to 50 minutes. And once again, this is kind of like our main storm right now that everybody's watching. You know, all the storm chasers are watching. Literally all of them, by the way. Look at this. You kidding me? All the storms. All the chasers.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
Except for Brad. Brad has dissented. What? All right. Let's talk to Brad. Brad's on a different storm. He's giving us a unique perspective. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know I'm dropping southwest out of that storm that we were on. It looks like it's elevated now. The temperature that we were at was like 64 degrees, so probably the Taylor up there, but not looking for tornado too much from that one. Going to drop down towards the Mankato area, I think is how you pronounce it. It just seems like something, and I don't know if you agree with me or not, it just seems like something is limiting these storms from really producing tornadoes. Maybe they need a little help getting going. I think we should try to help them out a little bit. You know, they're in a pretty rural area. What do you think about for we haven't heard it in a while. What about firing up the tornado sniffer song? It seems to work sometimes.
It does. It does. Brad Arnold doesn't know that we just played the tornado sniffer song. Somebody needs to clip that and send it to him. But we'll play it again if we have to at some point here. But this is what he's on right now. Let's go down here to Fulda, okay, in Minnesota. We got another y'all watch. This is for Murray, Cottonwood, and Jackson counties in Minnesota. Get indoors and away from windows. We've got another storm that has no warning on it yet, but it needs one. And we're saying y'all watch out. We are saying, y'all watch out. By the way, they upgraded this warning down here in Plymouth and Sioux County in Iowa to now have a considerable damage threat. We've got 2-inch hail. We've got lemon-sized hail pretty much coming up into Remsen and Orange City. So y'all need to get indoors and away from windows very quickly. We've also got that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Loyal. We've got 2-inch hail coming in over here as well. My goodness, let me zoom out. Let me zoom. Look at all these storms, y'all. They're really starting to get going over here along the warm front. My goodness. This one back here, really, you got to watch that. You got to watch this one. If there's any of them you got to watch, I think this one right here is one of the bigger ones. Somebody says it's feeling humid. There you go. Because somebody clip it. In the video yesterday. What did I say? What did I say? You feel that humidity. You feel that wall of humidity pass you over. And right before a supercell hits you, that's not great. That's not great. So this storm right here is going to suck all that in, and it's going to get much more intense on its way up to the north and east. But by the way, they did go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning, so meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it once again. Let's take a look at the other one, though. This one right here is the one that all the chasers have kind of latched onto, and this is why. I mean, it just looks so impressive. It's hard to deny that this storm's likely going to do something here soon.
No organized area of rotation, really, but it's definitely getting large.
Tornado possible tagged supercells are producing 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds across southern Minnesota and northern Iowa right now, and central Wisconsin. And the threat's going to run until 10 p.m. Central.
I think it's going to be large and in charge.
A lot of you guys, some people, I guess, are asking about the y'all watch out alert that fired. That was real.
Fly out of here, turn it on. We're pointed forward, so anywhere back there.
So that's what it looks like from Jordan Hall's point of view right now. Jalen says Brandon Kopic's on his way to poke the hail core. Okay, let's see what it looks like in there.
No, sir.
So Brandon's going to go penetrate this storm. He's actually going to get inside of it. And he's going to inspect it.
Not quite tennis ball, but getting there.
Looks like he's going to lead the Fox crew into the storm as well. And we're going to witness this mission together.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up there. It looks like the main core is right over 27 right now. I'm not active.
Brandon's feed is right here. I'm going to keep it over there. And we're going to, continue to look at all these storms. I'm still surprised that this one over here hasn't gotten a warning yet. It probably will get a new warning in about, 3, 2, 1 seconds. One of these days. I did that about 4 years ago and was right on cue, and it was the coolest thing I've ever done. One of these days, it'll happen again. But yeah, somebody in St. Peter said, scared and prepared. Well, oh, there it is. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's pretend that I got that. I wasn't off by 10 seconds. But there's your severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, completely in line with meteorologist Andy Hill's Y'all Watch. So we gave you a really good early heads up there. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and talk to Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I was chiming into, my internet just flunked out, but I was going to chime in with another look at the Fort Wayne, Indiana, basically a storm cluster there that's now developed quite severe winds. I had a look at the upper level atmosphere there, and it did look very impressive for damaging winds. So I was surprised we didn't get a severe warning until now. We finally do have one a few minutes before the winds start to reach the Fort Wayne, Indiana area. So that was a really good heads up with that one. So hopefully that advice got out to some people there. I think that the damaging winds will be from Fort Wayne all the way to the south border of Allen County there in Indiana. So I don't see any tornado threat with that now. I know I mentioned a brief spin up possible earlier. That now looks like it's all gusted out, and we are just seeing a huge wall of wind that's going to come through here with some, marginally severe gusts, maybe up to 65 or even 70 miles per hour if it intensifies even further. The other thing I wanted to talk about is the supercell that's on the Minnesota-Wisconsin border. Since my internet went out, I don't know if you got a chance to talk about that again, but this is now a high precipitation supercell, almost surely. You can see it's got a massive hail core on it, all those blacks on Ryan's screen. We've got basically a hail blizzard going on there. I wouldn't be surprised if in that hail blizzard with all the stones, there were also some larger stones of up to tennis ball size, tennis to baseball size are possible. And it's going to continue to ingest even more cells into it. It looks like this dominant supercell structure is moving generally east-southeast, and all of those showers are kind of getting ingested into it and not messing with its path, essentially. So if this does have any possibility of producing another tornado, you're not going to be able to see it because this is a high precipitation cell. All of this rain is just being flooded into it. So this would be an especially dangerous cell for anyone who is just going to go out and try and see things first before they act on it. That visual stimulus, that's really important. So I just wanted to say that this is a high precipitation scenario. So if we do see that circulation intensify and a new tornado warning come out for it, that would be a problem due to that.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, with an update there. Fort Wayne, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for that. And then also very large hail, or a lot of hail coming into Lake City and Stockholm here soon. You guys got to get ready for that. We got a ton of storms firing up to the south and west of Minneapolis. These things are looking like monsters too. You can see that very clearly from Jordan Hall's point of view. Look at this. This is that Ormsby, Minnesota storm. Just an absolute whopper. Just an absolute whopper.
Yeah, it's mostly like golf ball, farm ball size, but there were about tennis ball size stones starting to drop.
It does appear our storm is making that right-hand turn. It's starting to move a little more easterly, possibly even a little east-southeast.
This is what it looks like right now. You guys remember when we first looked at this from Brandon Kopek's point of view? And it was a tiny little cloud. Well, here it is. It's all grown up now. It's all grown up. Freddie McKinney's right under it.
All right, taking this just a hitch south. Maybe. Actually, I might just park right here. I might just park right here. There's a little pull in. We get out and observe.
Freddie McKinney is right underneath this this storm that is trying its best to rotate a lot here.
See the rotation there? A little bit.
If you're just now tuning in, supercells with tornado possible tags and 2.5-inch hail.
Yeah, actually, I do see that.
Are crossing the Minnesota-Wisconsin border right now. Sirens are sounding in Eau Claire, according to some people in the chat. There is no tornado warning with that, but sometimes they'll do that for those considerable severe thunderstorm warnings.
On the south side, you never know, that could wrap. It's a little bit far from the... far removed from where I would think this would happen, but it could happen on the southwest side.
All right, we did get another area of interest from meteorologist Andy Hill just south of Eau Claire. This is another area where we've got high confidence that a severe thunderstorm warning is coming soon. In Mondovi, you guys don't have a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but you are about to get hit by another round of storms here with some hail and some strong winds. So get ready for that. It's the real deal here. This is moving up to the north and east, and it is strengthening as it moves. It is strengthening as it moves. Let's look at Corey Gherkin's view of this storm.
Some chunky stones with it.
And yeah, it's growing fast. It's growing fast, that's for sure. LeSueur County, by the way, and Nicola, you guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning. You've got 43 minutes left on it. We've got 1-inch hail at least coming into St. Peter here soon. All 22,000 of you need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Back over here in Wisconsin, Wausau is getting hit right now by some of that hail and some of those strong winds. This is what it looks like right before it gets gnarly out there. But get ready for some strong winds and some hail in Wausau. This is going to come over Kronenwetter, and then it's going to go into Ringel, and then Byramwood and Mattoon. And this is a storm that's going to be packing some, once again, some hail and some damaging winds. Also, some intense rainfall is going to be possible with this. And flash flooding. And that's going to be for 100,000 people over here in Marathon and Shawano. I'm going to play the sound on your app. Are you ready? If you heard that, you're in what I'm talking about right now. Let's go over to meteorologist Andy Hill's new marker. Near La Center, another storm that doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning that needs one. All these storms here, we're La Center, Montgomery, Shieldsville, Lonsdale, Dundas, Northfield, you guys all should be under severe thunderstorm warnings here soon. Go ahead and get indoors and away from windows. That's the point of us giving you an early heads up. That way you know what's up. By the way, even a little bit of Ohio's in the game now. We've got counties in Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio under a severe thunderstorm warning over here between Hillsdale and Montpelier. This is going to be a strong storm with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Hillsdale here soon. Yeah, it's going to be mostly wind. That's going to be your biggest problem. But somebody did report a penny-sized hailstone there not too long ago. Yeah, Stevens Point, you guys are getting hit hard right now. Stuff's still pretty far away from Appleton, so we'll keep you updated over there. But right now, it's nothing crazy. Our storm that our storm chasers are on still has that tornado possible tag on it. You can see that the rotation is trying to come together here. Looks a little bit more organized here. You can see the inflow a little bit better south of South Branch now, and Dakota Brown's got a really good view of it.
Oh my God, mosquitoes. Keep the door closed. Keep the door closed.
That is rotating pretty good.
Let's see here. Weather Lover says, thanks for keeping us updated in this situation. No problem. That is what we do here. We monitor the heck out of these situations. By the way, there's a new mesoscale discussion that covers the high precipitation storm that Andy was talking about. So if you hear this sound on your phone, you're in the direct path of one of the more dangerous storms that we have right now. Very large hail. There's still a tornado threat with this and very strong winds. This storm right here is going to do work as it goes through Lake City and then over towards Black River Falls. Maybe even Neilsville later. It's going to be a long duration storm. Tornado watch continues for 4 hours. Minneapolis, I see everybody checking in. Live location scoreboard. We've got, a lot of people tuning in from Wisconsin, but a lot of people from Minnesota as well. Right now, there's nothing to worry about in Minneapolis. All the action's to your south. Is that going to be the case forever tonight? No. This will eventually become a bigger deal for you too. 2-inch hail just reported, by the way, 6 minutes ago, just west of Lake City. 2-inch hail, that's golf ball size, a little bit larger than that, actually. This can cause major vehicle damage. It comes out of the sky at 70 miles per hour. Man, Freddie's got a crazy view of this. It's starting to rotate even better. You can see now where the tornado wants to come out.
Has been issued.
You can see it clearly.
Don't blame him either.
No.
Wow, beautiful look just back to our northwest here.
Wise it is.
And by the way, we did get a tornado warning in Wisconsin. New tornado warning in Wisconsin. This is going to be for Taylor County. And it looks like there's actually a tornado confirmed here. So this is near the Pershing Wildlife area near Hannibal. So brand new confirmed tornado warning. This is emergency management confirmation here. So we got a tornado warning right now for Hannibal, Huey, and places near Jump River. And we're encouraging you to take shelter. Very dangerous storm. Oh man. If I would have answered that, it would have been too ridiculous. Let's see here. Yeah, this is going to be for Jump River, Hannibal, and Huey. We need everybody to take shelter out there. We got 1,000 people inside of that polygon and also 632 homes affected. So if you know anybody up here near the West Point campground or the Spearhead Point campground, call them and let them know that we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground here just to the south and west of Hannibal, moving up towards Kidrick Swamp and places like that. This is a dangerous storm. Let's go check out the latest from meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got another high confidence y'all watch out now for Brown County and Watawan County in Minnesota. There's no warning for that, but we're giving you an early heads up on the warning that is coming soon. So that's what that's about. Now let's hear from Brad Arnold. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, sorry about sending you a message about the tornado sniffer song. I even came up with that. I rehearsed it, and I knew what I was going to say. Did not know that you already played the song. Anyways, it looks like that storm that's down southwest of Mankato near St. James. Looks like there's plenty of storm chasers on that, so it's well covered. I'm actually going to go to the one to southeast, just southeast of Mankato, and see about that one and try to cover that one a little bit. I know we got a ton on there, so that we can cover a lot of the different storms. So I'll be over there and should be in there in like 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. So Brad Arnold's going to make sure that we have coverage of all the storms. Literally every storm chaser is on this storm right here. Every single one of them. Look at these guys. You got Rob McBay. You've got, Jaden Pappenheim. You got Freddie. Every single storm chaser. Brandon Kopic is like in it. Oh, he's getting hail. Oh, he's getting right in the hail, ain't he?
Nice rotation's just not like connected above.
Dang.
Very good spin up here on the north side of it. Very good area of middle spin here.
Yeah, that's some pretty good sized hail. I see a couple dents. I see a couple of new dents.
Hail is getting larger and more sporadic.
This thing is actually starting to spin pretty deep.
I see dents that weren't there in the last time we checked on this camera.
I'm getting a little bit bigger. At least.
I don't know why this is mesmerizing. I could go to sleep to this sound, I think. All right, we'll come back to him. We'll come back to him. But that's the hail core right there near South Branch that's coming up towards Garden City a little bit later. Meteorologist Andy Hill did issue a new Y'all Watch, so I want to check that out. Coming out of Fulda, we've got that storm moving towards Wyndham.
Brandon Kopic, he said he's got a side window that's blown out from the hail. So anybody that's out there chasing that, try to stay away from the hail. You lose window.
Oh, Kopic lost his window. That makes a lot of sense why that was so loud. So yeah, we're looking for a new warning potentially come out for Wyndham. That's a severe thunderstorm warning potentially, so get ready for that. Additionally, we've got a new tornado Y'all Watch out for Wabasha, okay, or Wabasha. Not sure if I remember how to say that, but this is south and east of Lake City, coming down towards Alma. We do have a view of this from the camera here, but there's a pretty broad area of rotation here in this high precipitation severe thunderstorm, and it's rotating enough that Andy's watching it. Okay, so there's no tornado warning, but we're saying y'all watch out, and you need to get ready and know what you're going to do whenever that warning does come through, so that you're not scared and you're rather prepared. Dang. There are a lot of people checking in right now on the WeatherWise app. If you want to see your dot on the map, all you got to do is download the WeatherWise app. It's free, and then you can go into y'all mode and then share your location. It's a lot easier now. There's no CAPTCHA game that you have to play, so you just click the button and you're on here, and then you're on there for 20 minutes. And I see your dots. This helps me determine like where people are watching and stuff. By the way, this right here is another one that we've got to watch for the rotation here south of Mondovi, moving up towards Allen and places like that. Eau Claire, somebody says there's no better way to spend my birthday than sitting outside with my son watching the storm. Once it gets a little bit closer, I would get in, but I like that. It's a good birthday. Dang, it's still hailing. So Brandon's already lost his window, but his windshield looks completely intact. That's good.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's Wabasha?
Storm has just completely changed itself. There's a big RSD 10 now on the backside, very circular look. It's starting to get its active level. 1, I believe now.
Yep, we are tornado 1.
All right, they did issue a tornado warning for the storm that all of our chasers are on. So every single one of these chasers is now under a tornado warning as the rotation has increased here. So once again, this is near South Branch. We've got rotation increasing right now, moving towards Louisville, Truman, Nashville Center, and Willow Creek. This is a dangerous storm. You want to take shelter now, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is what this storm looks like right now from Jordan Hall's point of view. It is ominous, and it's not something that you want to be in the living room for. It's not something that you want to be outside for, that's for sure. Let's see what Freddie McKinney sees.
I mean, she keeps trying.
Yeah, there's something spinning right above him.
Yeah, we'll flip around.
Like
we'll flip around here.
Once again, it shows, it tries, and it's just that RFD.
By the way, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed that y'all watch, by the way.
Oh boy, here's the Dominator traffic. Lots of Dominator traffic here. Use this as my opportunity to flip around.
I'll keep an eye. Man.
So that's what it looks like from Freddie's point of view. I also want to see Corey Gherkin, what he's got here. He's right underneath this thing. Now remember, a tornado warning was just issued for this. The difference between a warning and a watch is like, well, warning means the tornado is more imminent. So we've got to take action now if you're under this and take shelter. Yeah, that's Watawan and Blue Earth counties in southern Minnesota, where every chaser on our board is sitting under this supercell right now. It's producing tennis ball size hail, and it's tightening the rotation near St. James. Looks like Kopic's out of the hail now. He took the dents with him. He took him to go.
I believe it looked good. Much, but it's there.
Rich, if you can hear me, I'm working on it. Once I get enough data, I'll refresh. There we go.
So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got this tornado warning now for Blue Earth, Martin, and Waterman County. And this is going to go, or I'm sorry, Watonwan County. This is going to go on for 43 more minutes. You got to take shelter. By the way, this is what that fire looks like down there in Florida right now. There's a huge fire in Southwest Florida we've been tracking. And this is a time lapse of that. And a lot of you guys went over to the WeatherWise app to see the smoke plume. You can actually see this smoke plume on radar right now in the WeatherWise app down there in Florida. This is a big fire that we've been keeping an eye on. This is from Justin V in Iowa. Here's a look of, oh, wow. This is an observation of the fire near Naples, Florida on Barefoot Beach. So we've got a viewer submission here of the smoke from the fire. Dang. Thank you for sending that in, Emily. And then here's another view of the storm in Indiana. And then there's some more of the fire there east of Naples, just a huge fire. And then there's some more hail. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send in your submissions. Meteorologist Andy Hill is, drawing our attention to several more places here. We do have a Y'all Watch Out alert now for Janesville. How about you, Janesville? We've got low confidence that a tornado warning might be needed here. So a tornado warning might be needed here for St. Clair, Alma City, and Janesville. So we're watching the rotation on this very closely as the storm moves up. Storm Chaser IRL, Nathan here, is right underneath that storm. So we've got a unique view of it. If a tornado warning is issued here, we'll see it from Nathan's point of view. I think he's trying to point us up towards the rotation right now. Wow, he's literally right underneath it, ain't he? Wow. All right, so that's him. Let's go back to Kansas. Ryan Pitt has a giant rainbow. Guys, PDS rainbow alert. Y'all watch out for the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life, pot of gold out here in Emporia, Kansas. That's plumb wild. All right. Man, we're just going everywhere. Let's go back to Corey Gherkin. Corey Gherkin's got that rotating. Oh, wow, look, this is happening in real time. You can see the rotation come together now in front of Corey Gherkin, right in front of him. This is the lowering on that storm near Truman in Minnesota that's likely about to produce a tornado right now.
Come on, baby, do it. Do it right now. Right.
Corey Gherkin is rooting on the storm like a lot of you crazy people. Of course, we don't want to see a tornado. If it happens, it needs to happen in that field all by itself. Does look like we're in a pretty rural area here. You guys, I think everybody that checks in on the WeatherWise app would be a good fit for a storm chaser.
See, they're spinning.
It is definitely spinning. Kopic's got a good view of it from a little bit more of a distance. Wow, look how fast it's moving. If you're just now tuning in, this is that tornado warned storm out there for Watonwan County, Minnesota. This might be our first tornado of the day.
Getting borderline imminent. Crazy horizontal tube.
Or second. Yeah, we had that tornado up farther north that was confirmed on radar.
Yeah, we are right underneath it.
Landon, are you behind me? Is that you, Troy? I think it's you in front of me. Oh, no, that's you, Corey. On the ground.
I want to check in on Freddie as well. And by the way, let's just look at the radar here. You can see the rotation there. It's east of South Branch. You can see the hook on the supercell here, south and east of South Branch. This is moving between Louisville and Truman, Nashville Center, Willow Creek. All you guys need to be in your safe spots. This is a dangerous storm. Let's see what Freddie's saying about it.
Wow. Hey, good to see you, Corey.
How you doing?
Doing good. How's it going?
Hi, hello.
Doing good. Okay. Yeah. This thing consolidates. We might get a nice tornado here.
I'm landlocked here.
Let's go a little bit east.
Yep.
Dude, that horizontal tube was insane.
Go, Connor, go.
That horizontal tube was actually insane. Were you able to get that on the stream?
Yes, I did.
Chat, that was kind of nuts. That wasn't a tornado or like,
Well, to make sure the dime wasn't gonna hit me.
or like a classic like funnel cloud. That was just like a horizontal shear funnel.
Look at this.
Shut this off.
Inflow.
There's all kinds of weird movement going on right here, ain't there?
Inflow. I don't see anything on the ground though. No, I don't think it ever was. It was all the dust. Yeah, we've been like directly behind us. You didn't see anything.
So that's what's going on with our tornado warned storm out here near Truman. Now, there's another storm over here near Janesville that doesn't have a warning on it yet. That likely it may need one here soon because it's rotating a little bit near St. Clair. Somebody in St. Clair says the tornado sirens are going in St. Clair. That's convenient. You're not under any warning, but there is a storm that might need to get some tornado sirens ring on it here soon. And this is a live view of that, by the way. So you can see this one's not quite as developed as the other one, but it's starting. It's starting. You've got a little bit of a lowering there already.
From left to right, right to left right there.
Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to talk to you about a few storms here, particularly to the east of our area of concern there that we're watching. This one on the Wisconsin and Minnesota border here. I have gone ahead and upped the confidence for a tornado warning for Wabasha to medium confidence here because we have just a very large mesocyclone on velocity. When Brian flicks over to it, you'll see that it's just got this huge area of rotation and it's a huge high precipitation cell, so you're not going to be able to see anything that happens in here. But even still, we have a funnel cloud report in Wabasha about 9 minutes ago. So I would say that it's possible, given the structure of this storm, that we'll see a tornado warning from it in the near term if it continues to look like this on our radar products. The other storm I want to talk about is just northeast of that. It's on the east or the right side of your screen there. You can see I've got the dashed polygon around it near Mondovi, to the east of Mondovi, Wisconsin, near Eleva and Strum and Osseo. So this cell is also moving due east. It doesn't even have a severe thunderstorm warning on it where the largest hail is falling in that core. And as a result, I've still got that y'all watch on it. I don't think it is imminently producing a tornado anytime soon here, but I am watching it very closely because I think that given its movement to the east, it's ingesting those winds in a favorable methodology here that could lead to a tornado. And something that further reinforces that, I'm not just saying these things, is that the Storm Prediction Center has this whole area here into central Wisconsin highlighted in a mesoscale discussion, basically saying they're discussing that this tornado threat may increase over the next couple hours with the supercells that are in this region. So I will continue to issue y'all watches as I see pertinent threats and to give you an early heads up based on those things.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. If you've got the WeatherWise app open, if you hear this sound, Andy was just talking about you. Okay? So keep that in mind as we continue to relay these warnings. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here near Dakota and Le Sueur and Rice counties in Minnesota. That's going to go on for 49 more minutes. La Center and Northfield are in this. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Over here in Wisconsin, we got a tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Wabasha and Buffalo counties in Minnesota and Wisconsin. Mondovi and these places are under that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Get indoors and away from windows just as quickly as you can. Okay, let's go back down to Kansas. This is where we had that PDS, rainbow warning, and this is what we're talking about down here near Linden. Lyon and Osage counties are under a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning. Now, we're not too concerned about that rainbow, but the storm is dropping 2-inch hail on top of the rainbow. So that's something that we've got to consider as we get into our safe spots. Up here between Fulda and Windham, we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning as well. And then, of course, all eyes remain on this tornado warning here with 2.5-inch hail and a lot of rotation coming out of South Branch, moving over towards Amboy. And my goodness, we've got another y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. This is a tornado y'all watch. So there's your rotation right here near Windham, moving over towards Mountain Lake. Y'all watch out. You're not under a tornado warning, but you might need one here soon. This is a concerning signature on radar. It's entering a very favorable environment for tornadoes. Speaking of tornadoes, once again, the tornado warning continues for Blue Earth, Martin, and Watonwan counties for 32 more minutes. And this is what it looks like on the ground right now from Freddie's point of view.
Right in front of us. Across the
Yep, right here. There it is. There's the tornado right here.
It looks like a tornado might actually be coming down right now.
Brandon, just hit Brandon. Oh, look at it go. Little ripper, little ripper.
It is coming down.
It just went over Brandon's vehicle.
You can see a funnel or anything.
Yeah, it's just a weak tornado here.
No, it's just rapid rotation above. There's no funnel, but it's definitely there.
Dang. So we just watched the very beginning stages of maybe tornado genesis here.
I was getting a little concerned, but I saw the vortices were weak, and I'm like, all right, whatever, I'll go into it. It started getting more intense right as it was crossing the road.
All right, whatever, I'll go into it, he says.
About 3 o'clock right now, just to our south. Tornado in progress to our south. Tornado in progress to our south. Yeah, but still there. It's weak, very, very weak.
It's things like Bigfoot. I don't see it. Sounds like these ghost hunting shows.
3 o'clock right now, just to our south.
Yep, still going.
Tornado in progress to our south. Tornado in progress to our south.
Chat, right in there.
Yep.
Right in here is where we've got a tornado. Once again, it's just now starting.
Right.
A lot of times before you see the big condensed funnel and all that stuff, you'll see, dust and stuff kicking up on the ground and circulating from the ground up. And I think that's what we're dealing with right now.
You see the funnel? You see where it's rotating overhead?
Yeah, about 1 o'clock.
It should be right up here somewhere.
Probably about on top of us, short.
Where is it?
In front of us, I think.
I saw the dust.
You see anything in the cloud base to the right?
Creeping into it.
No, I don't.
Crossing right in front of us right now.
Right here. We're in it. We're in it right now. Yep. It's just. Yeah. I just don't think it's really consolidated anymore.
I mean, you guys, you've seen the ghost hunters shows and the Bigfoot shows and stuff. Everybody can see it except for you. That's what I feel like right now.
Consolidating just east of the road.
Where's the next east option here? Let's go to the next.
Right there. I got it on ping.
Oh, wait. I do see it. I do see it. Right there at Walls.
Tornado here. Just to our north.
Right there at Walls. You see it?
Yep.
I see it.
Hit this east option right here. Going for intercept.
It's gonna have that road clogged up. It is consolidating behind us.
So that is the beginning stages of tornado genesis right there. If that rotation continues to tighten up, if the storm produces a strong enough rear flank downdraft, that might end up producing a bigger tornado. You can see the rotation right here quite well. Let's see if we can get another vantage point on it here. Jordan's on this as well. You can see the rotation from his point of view. I think that Jaden Pappenheim might have a good view of this. Rob McBay's also on it. I mean, we've got every possible angle you can think of here. But this is from Jordan Hall's angle specifically. You can see some of the dust getting kicked up right here. Right there's your rotation. It's not huge, but it's enough. It's enough to be concerning, that's for sure. Corey Gherkin is right underneath it. By the way, guys, if you've got the WeatherWise app, you can keep up with all these guys yourselves, too. Like, you can open each chaser up and view their streams and stuff.
Yeah, it's cranking up above.
Because I know I jump around a lot.
Whatever you do, stay on that road to the north unless it dives south, because this road is filled with chasers following the Dominator.
If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning out here, and this is going to go over towards Willow Creek and Nashville Center. So if we have residents of Willow Creek or Nashville Center watching, you're in a pretty dangerous situation, and we've got a tornado warning for you. So we're encouraging you to take shelter. This is a dangerous storm. We've got a lot of dangerous storms out there, including this one in South Dakota, Sioux Falls. You guys are getting ready to get hit by a pretty big storm right now. Listen. If you just heard that on your phone, you're in this warning. 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming down right now. Somebody says it sounds like thunder. Yes, it is thundering right now in Sioux Falls. It's also hailing a little bit out here, and that's why we've got that severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to go on for 41 more minutes. There's 200,000 people in this one. It's going to hit down here on the southwest side first. Sanford is going to get hit, Webster, and then Oakview, and then it's going to go up over the airport, and then it's going to continue to go up towards Brandon and eventually Valley Springs. Somebody up here in Valley Springs says, we appreciate you keeping us safe. No problem whatsoever. Thank you guys for tuning in. This storm is going to be a hailmaker. I don't think it's going to be much of a tornado concern, okay? So just stay indoors and away from windows, and we'll be just fine out here. Let's go back up here to Minnesota. These storms are a little bit of a different beast, okay? Golf ball size hail is going to be moving into Dakota and LeSueur counties over the next 41 minutes. Somebody out here is checking in. They said the hail is already starting here and it's getting bigger now. The biggest hail is still yet to come over you. So get ready for that tennis ball size hail potentially coming over within the next couple of minutes. This will be in Lonsdale in 40 minutes. Additionally, the storm over here crossing over into Wisconsin is looking absolutely plumb wild. Golf ball size hail, considerable damage threat with this as well as it goes over towards Mondovi. And then Eau Claire. I know we got a lot of people watching over here near Eau Claire. We're watching you guys. There's a severe thunderstorm warning off to your south and east for 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Get ready. Your storm will be to you eventually. You're not out of the woods here. Meteorologist Andy Hill is drawing us back down into Portage, Marathon, and Waupaca counties in Wisconsin. We've got another storm that's going to need a new severe thunderstorm warning here soon, just to the east of Stevens Point. All right, what's going on with Freddie?
100 yards away in the field. Big hail coming down.
This is our tornado warning storm back here towards Truman, Minnesota. This thing continues to try to put down a dangly bit. And it looks like it's doing a better job now. Here we go.
Alex, I need a pair. We're going to blow the windshield out here in a second.
Right here. You're good. Got it. Look at it.
Right in front of us, tornado right here.
Crossing the road.
It's right here.
We've got a tornado forming right in front of Freddie McKinney right now.
Tornado. Big hail. Got tennis balls.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Right in the edge, Alex.
So this tornado is forming near Truman, Minnesota, and it's going to continue to move east into portions of Blue Earth County out here in Minnesota. Take shelter now.
Watch that barn. Watch that barn. Might hit that barn. It's going to hit that barn.
We have a tornado forming right now in front of storm chaser Freddie McKinney. It might hit this barn.
Oh yeah, some of the shingles going off there. Nothing.
Other storm chasers also have this in their sights, including storm chaser
a new tornado
Corey
warning
Gherkin
has been issued,
who is out here right in front of it as well. So we're going to keep an eye on this as the storm continues to get stronger. But we've got other warnings to talk about, guys. This is actually starting to get a little plumb wild. We've got a new tornado warning over here in Trempealeau County in Wisconsin. There's your rotation near Strum. It's moving towards Osseo. 5,000 people are in this one. I'm going to play the sound. If you just heard that on your phone, you're in the tornado warning. Take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. Very, very dangerous. That's not all. We've got another new tornado warning farther north. This one's going to be for Taylor County. This is a confirmed tornado warning. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado on this. This is coming up towards Rib Lake. We've got 3,000 people impacted by this one. This is another tornado warning, guys. We've got 4 tornado warnings at the moment. If you're in this one near Rib Lake, that's in Taylor County, Wisconsin, you got to run, not walk to shelter. That's a confirmed tornado on the ground. Let's go back down to the south and west. There's another new tornado warning. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it on this one. But you can see that we've got an area of rotation right here near Wyndham, moving up towards Bingham Lake, Mountain Lake, Elmendorf, and places like Butterfield. So now we've got a new tornado warning for Cotton County in Minnesota. This storm's going to continue to cause problems. All right, let's see this from Corey Gherkin's feed. There's your funnel. There's your funnel over there in Martin County, Minnesota. Oh, it's happening.
All right, we're kind of out of circulation here.
Dang, Corey's had got like an insane view of that rotation. Might have lost service there for a moment. This is nuts, guys. We got 4 tornado warnings right now.
Like Hamilton, they're kind of ghostly vortices, but they're rapid.
Look at the ball!
Right next to these grain silos.
1 o'clock. Yeah, it's a huge bowl.
Let's get it, Freddie.
This right here is what they're referring to as the bowl.
It's hard to see where the edge of this thing is.
I think they're right under it.
I
think the fast swirling part of the storm that we saw from Corey's point of view, I think that's right on top of Freddie right now.
Exactly where it's going to plant next. This whole thing is...
Yeah, they're kind of in a dangerous spot.
Big.
Oh, wow. Incredible view here from Sam.
I have to join this line of 1 million people.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
This is a live look at this tornado trying to come together right now. That was right here near Winnebago and Amboy. The rotation on radar is also starting to look a lot more intense. Wabasha. I think I got it. So if you're just now tuning in, this area of rotation right here is what we're keeping an eye on. This is producing a tornado as it goes up towards Willow Creek in Amboy. And this is going to be a dangerous storm. Hopefully they issue a new warning for this soon. Because this is almost certainly going to continue to cause problems outside of the current, warning polygon. There it is. Look, you can see the tornado on the ground. We've got a tornado on the ground right now in Blue Earth County. This is in near Truman in Blue Earth County. You can see the debris. You can see the dust getting picked up on the ground over there behind Brandon Kopic. You can see the funnel all the way up there into the top of the storm. I'm coming out here. I'm looking at this on radar now. And you can see that there we got a big area of rotation right here. This is moving over into the Amboy area. Let's go over to Jordan Hall. There it is again. You can see the funnel right here. This is looking like it's becoming a big tornado on the ground right now. If you're in Amboy, you got to take shelter. This is happening near Willow Creek in Nashville Center. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Let's go back to Brandon. It's right in front of him. Holy smokes. We've got a huge tornado coming together right in front of Brandon Kopic. You got to take shelter now if you're in front of this thing. Dang, Brandon is close.
Here it comes. Here it comes, crossing the road.
It's crossing the road right in front of Brandon.
Crossing the road right here. Right in front.
Yeah, that's Reed and the Dominator right there. I think Reed's going to try to get inside of the tornado with the Dominator. All right, Brandon's turning around. Let's go to Freddie McKinney. Holy smokes.
We're almost in it.
Still somewhat weak.
Look at the vortice on the right.
Damage the house too bad.
It might pass.
This is a live view of a tornado that's on the ground right now near Truman, Minnesota.
Wow.
Look at the vortices on the left.
So Freddy's on the other side. Copic was on the other side of this. Freddy's on the opposite side, so we can see it from both angles.
Just gotta watch the color cloud here.
On the left. Very strong vortices on the left.
Yeah, I see him.
Unbelievable.
Yards away here.
If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado down right now near Truman, Minnesota.
It could deviate back south.
Going down right here.
Yeah.
Branch is going
I'm
down.
gonna stop right here. It's very close. Put my glasses back on here for a second.
Up above.
I had to back up.
Back up.
I had to back up a little bit.
All right.
Back up.
So that's what it looks like. I want to show you from a little bit of a distance too. What that looks like. But we'll get back to that. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey Ryan, I went ahead and y'all watched that cell just to the northwest of the ongoing tornado near LaSalle, Minnesota, and Hanska.
A new tornado
Medelia.
warning has
that
been
one
issued.
has a rear flank that's pushing down pretty rapidly there and has quite stout rotation aloft just above the surface, the lowest tilt of the radar we have there. I would not be surprised if that gets tornado warned and follows a similar pattern there. That would take it pretty close to Hanska, Lake Crystal, and areas just north of Medelia, Minnesota. So y'all watch out there. There's no tornado warning there yet, but as you can see what's happening just to the southeast of that similar environment, even closer to the warm front, so a little bit more spin in the lower levels is possibly affecting this storm, and we may see a tornadic development from it shortly.
All right, guys. Thank you, Andy. Guys, what he's saying is that this storm up here could do the same thing, if not more, than the storm to the south. This is the one that we're looking at through all the chasers feeds. Big time tornado going on, heading towards Amboy. Another storm up here. It doesn't have a tornado warning on it, but we think that it might here soon. So we're saying y'all watch out, giving you an early heads up there in Hanska and places like this. These are dangerous storms that we have. We also have a tornado warning over here for Cottonwood County, by the way. So if you're in Windham, you got to be taking shelter. This is going to be moving up there towards St. James here soon. We also have that tornado warning out for Blue Earth and Faribault counties and Martin counties in Minnesota. That's our confirmed tornado warning for the tornado that we just watched Freddie and Brandon pretty much get hit by. So if you are tuning in out here, you got to take shelter. Let's hear from Andy again.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I think we're about to have a tornado just east of Wabasha, Minnesota. That's across the state line into Wisconsin, north of Alma. You can look at it from both radars. We got some pretty tight rotation in there. I bet we saw a tornado just with that little circulation that's wrapped up in there. Again, that's high precipitation. You're not going to be able to see it in all the rain there. I'd be very surprised if we don't get a tornado warning from that. Even the other radar site shows it very clearly and quite strongly as well. So I've had this one y'all watched a few times from now because I knew it could do something like this. That is definitely a dangerous storm due to its precipitation characteristics and potential to produce a tornado.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Here's another area of significant concern here near Wabasha. It's dropping huge hail, and it's also producing another tornado, more than likely, that you can't see. This is called a rain-wrapped tornado. Very dangerous, moving into Tell and Prague here soon. This is not tornado warned, but it probably will get one here soon, so we're giving you an early heads up once again. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. Extremely dangerous stuff going on right now, guys. We also got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for LeSueur and Rice counties. So we need you to get indoors and away from windows. But all eyes are on this tornado warning down here for Blue Earth, Faribault, and Martin counties, where that tornado just, caused some damage here near a bunch of our storm chasers. And it looks like it's going to try to happen again. It's going to try to give it another go. To produce more damage here. We got our storm chasers trying to stay out in front of this thing, and that's what Freddie's doing right now.
It might consolidate. It might consolidate. It's really trying to consolidate here.
Well, look at that. Look above. Funnel coming down too.
Yep. It's just north. It's about to drop. It's coming down right now, just north of us. There it is. There's the debris. It's coming down right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? I got the wheel, bro.
Unbelievable footage here of a tornado.
Gosh! Okay, all right, we got to get on this north road.
This is a live shot right now from Freddie McKinney out here in Truman, Minnesota, where our storm is continuing to produce photogenic tornadoes.
Option. I'm taking this north.
This is an unbelievable real-time view. This is happening right now out here in Minnesota. Let's take a look at it from Brandon Kopic's point of view. It's right in front of Brandon. Oh my gosh, did it just hit something? You guys see that? Like, that's some weird debris coming out of that thing. But yeah, there it is. Tornado right in front of Brandon Kopic right now. This is again near Willow Creek. This is an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends in Amboy. You got to take shelter. You got to take shelter. Here it is again. Holy smokes.
Lane, bro. All right, watch if there's a house here.
There is.
It looks good. Looks good.
Looks good.
Gosh, we got some close calls here, man.
Wow!
Wow, they are very close to this.
Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Let's get this north option.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Holy smokes. Okay, I think they, yeah, this is a tornado confirmed tornado warning over here for Blue Earth in Faribault County. We've got a tornado warning for Wyndham over here as well. So once again, we've got a lot going on. I'm going to keep Freddie up for just another moment, and then we're going to tour some of these other warnings that are coming out.
Right.
If you're just now tuning in, we're having an outbreak right now. And it looks like this is going to do it again, and it's going to produce an even bigger tornado. You see how that the bowl lowering, I guess, is much bigger now?
Absolutely giant hail.
The hail's getting larger. This is a really good sign, I guess, of a tornado that's about to cause more problems. Meteorologist Andy Hill's calling. Let's hear.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm pretty concerned about the Waumandy, Wisconsin area that's just east of our massive high precip supercell that's crossed into Wisconsin. You can see a low precipitation hook right in there. That will be a highly visible tornado if that comes together. That one has been rapidly accelerating in terms of rotation, and also it's got these cells off to its west that are going to sort of impinge on right where the tornado would form and perhaps accelerate that notion. We don't have a warning on this yet, but as it heads towards the Independence area in Trempealeau County, we have to pay attention to that there in Wisconsin.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. There's no warning on this storm over here in Wisconsin that's coming into Independence and Whitehall. But it's rotating, and honestly, that looks pretty nasty. That could be producing a tornado before you know it. So let's get indoors and away from windows at least, but let's get ready to take shelter as soon as that official warning comes through. And it could be a lot sooner than what you might expect. So once again, I'm going to zoom out a little bit here. All these storms are south of Minneapolis. I've got 5,000 of you guys checking in right now on the WeatherWise app. The tornado that we just saw is down here near Mapleton. Okay, this storm right here is moving up towards Mapleton. That's south of Mankato. That's the one that's producing the tornado. And then we've got a ring of supercells that are popping up between Sioux Falls, Mankato, all the way over there towards Eau Claire. And all these are moving generally west to northeast. But our one that we've been watching closest is this one right here. You can still see the funnel from Corey Gherkin's point of view, and it's still doing, it's still producing a ground circulation. So this is still a tornado right now.
Stronger again.
Nuts.
The down over here, he might be trying to get by. Cancel that.
So if you're just now tuning in, there is a tornado warning, and we're encouraging everybody to take shelter. Also, what are we doing? What are we doing? Once again, this is out there in the town of Otter Creek, Wisconsin, right smack dab in the middle of, just to the north of one of these tornado warnings. We've got people parking under the overpass. PSA, don't do this. Don't be an overpass ogre. Okay, this is dangerous. There's real tornadoes out there right now. These people behind you can't get through. You're trapping them in the path of a tornado. You are a bridge bozo if you're doing this right now. Get out. All right, so let's go back over here to Osseo. You guys are under a tornado warning right now. You got to get to shelter if you're in Osseo. That likely will produce a new tornado warning a little bit farther to the east over there near Price and Fairchild. So take shelter now or wait for that warning to come out if you're in Fairchild. It should happen anytime soon here. Let's go back over to Brandon Kopic's location. I mean, this thing is still just ripping up dirt out here in Blue Earth County in Minnesota. This is out there near Amboy.
All right, everybody, start donating for the windshield.
Oh, man, big hail.
Oh
so this is a really good indication of, an uptick with the storm. This might end up causing some big-time problems because when the hail gets bigger and you've already got a tornado on the ground, a lot of times that's a sign of like the rear flank downdraft kind of coming in with a little bit of extra oomph, and that could actually make the tornado bigger.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Dang. All right, so we did just get another tornado warning. This one's all the way down in Kansas. My goodness. We've got a tornado warning now in Kansas. Take shelter if you are in Linden, Kansas. This is Osage County. We've got Melbourne and Linden in this. You got to take shelter immediately. Let's go back to Freddie McKinney. He's right underneath the circulation. Literally pointing the camera up into the tornado.
Into this thing.
We're looking up inside the tornado now. Holy smokes.
Basically in the tornado right now. We're on the outside.
Are you kidding me? Look at this.
Trying to our 3 o'clock. A new mezzo.
This is definitely something we haven't seen before from the chaser. That's correct. That's actually wild.
Just trying to orientate where we're at here.
Oh, right, vortex to the right.
Oh yeah, we're right there. There we go. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Just to the right.
That's so wild. You're under the tornado. You don't know where it's gonna. It could plop down right on top of you, but thankfully it happened just a little bit to the right here.
All right, we're in the tornado.
This is absolutely nuts.
A little vortex here.
All right.
I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Yep, back up.
If you're just now tuning in, this is live footage from literally in the tornado that just caused damage back there in Blue Earth County. We're closer to Amboy now. What's happening more than likely is the storm is cycling somewhat, so we will likely see this tornado get much bigger again and turn into another fully condensed tornado just right here in a moment. So we're watching this come together from Freddie McKinney's point of view. Let's go take a look at some of this other stuff. We do have a tornado warning over here for Cottonwood County. I think a new warning might be issued for Butterfield at some point, so you guys aren't under a warning right now, but you need to be watching out for one. The same thing can be said for people north and east of Madelia. I've got a lot of people watching right now around Mankato. If you're in Mankato right now, I would watch this storm very closely, okay? This storm to your west, that one might be a problem for you. You've got the big tornado on the ground to your south. But watch that storm to your west. I think that's going to be a problem, like I said. And we've also got another storm down here near Janesville that Brad Arnold is keeping an eye on that actually looks pretty robust north of Waseca. So we're going to keep an eye on that one as it goes back up towards Faribault. And we're going to talk to meteorologist Andy Hill.
Hi, Ryan. Yeah, I'm very concerned about Minneaska, Minnesota. There is no warning there. Buffalo City, Wisconsin as well, right on that state line. There's probably an active tornado ongoing with that cell right there about to cross the highway. That's a low precipitation hook. You'll be able to see it very clearly. I just about bet there's a tornado ongoing with that storm. So I put high confidence on that for sure.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a high confidence y'all watch for a tornado here near the town of Minneaska. Okay, this is Buffalo City, Minneaska. This is going to be area south of Alma, crossing the river here. There is either a tornado happening here or it's about to. And guys, there is no tornado warning. There's currently no tornado warning. So if you happen to know somebody out here, call them and let them know. They might not have any other way of knowing. The sirens ain't going off. There's no alerts coming through. But the radar is very, supportive of the idea that we've got a tornado coming down right now here. So let's get to shelter in Buffalo City and Minneaska, and then also a little bit farther downstream towards Glencoe, maybe even Arcadia. You guys need to be watching out for this too. Big time severe weather outbreak going on right now. We've got so many rotation areas. It's not even funny. We've got so many areas of rotation. It's not even funny. And are you kidding me? I mean, what are we doing, y'all? At least, I guess we've got traffic flowing a little bit. We're trickling through. Just another reminder, I'm not being picky. I'm not being, I'm not the bridge police, the overpass police. It's literally unsafe to park under an overpass. I'm just doing my best to make people aware of that. It's more dangerous for you if a tornado hits. The winds get stronger under the overpass, and it's more dangerous for everybody else. By the way, Spirit Lake, you're under a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. Big hail coming in. Let's hear from Andy again.
Hey, Ryan, I think we do have a debris signature going right through the town of Minneaska, Minnesota, right there on the state line. I've got fair confidence that that is actually a tornado in the town, unwarned, and it would have passed basically right over all the structures there, very close to them if it's a thin tornado. So I don't know. Hopefully we can get a warning on that soon. I know that this is overwhelming for everybody, but that's definitely one of the highest pertinent threats, if not the highest one that I'm looking at the moment. I really don't want tornadoes to go through towns unwarned, especially when we have some sort of confidence on them just even a minute beforehand. So that's why I've got that y'all watch on there.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Once again, guys, there very well could be a tornado doing damage down here, and there's no warning whatsoever. No, so these people might not have any way of knowing what's going on. So if you got family members or friends out here, call them and let them know. Minneaska, Buffalo City, this might continue up towards Glencoe as well. Absolutely no tornado warning on this whatsoever. But make sure you're getting into shelter. If you happen to be watching this right now and you live inside of that polygon, take shelter as if a tornado warning was issued. Same thing could be said about this area of rotation right here. It's not quite as concerning as the other one, but a tornado could be trying to come together here between Montana and Independence. That's moving up towards the northeast. That needs to be watched for a potential tornado as well. And then we've got all these storms south of Eau Claire just doing a bunch of damage. This one right here is just an unbelievable amount of hail coming up towards Hay Creek. And then Clark County Forest. Somebody out here says, any naders for me tonight? Yes, you could actually get a tornado out of these storms. You've got to be ready to take shelter, shoes on, and ready to go. And no overpass. If you have to drive home or from work or whatever, don't park under the overpass if it starts raining. Portage and Wapaka counties over here in Wisconsin, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Holy smokes, guys. We got 5 tornado warnings, 27 severe thunderstorm warnings, 28. We've had 9 tornado warnings today, almost 100 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is absolutely plumb wild. There's a warning in Ohio right now. What? Defiance and Henry counties in Ohio, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. If you hear this sound on your phone and you've got the WEATHERWISE app, you're in that warning. All right, back up to Michigan. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Hastings as well. Get indoors and away from windows. Faribault and Martin counties in Minnesota are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and so is Merrill over here in Lincoln and Marathon counties in Wisconsin. 18,000 people are inside of this one. One of you says, why is Merrill, Wisconsin not in the tornado watch? It's because you're pretty far north of the warm front, and it's not that we have a 0 tornado threat up here. It's just a little bit less. But the storm that's coming towards you right now is packing 1-inch hail and maybe 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main thing that we're worried about there. A
tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we did get a new tornado warning in Kansas. My goodness, Kansas is popping off now. Kansas, if you're in Lyon County, Kansas, we've got a tornado warning here. Meteorologist Andy Hill had a y'all watch for that. So, get ready to take shelter out there take shelter now in Lyon County. Once again, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. Guys, if you are just now tuning in, this is actually a pretty serious situation. We've got 4 tornado warnings currently, all right? And unfortunately, we might have just had a tornado go through an area down here on the border of Wisconsin and Minnesota without a warning. So let's hope that we don't hear any damage reports out of this area. But once again, if you know anybody down here between Minneaska and Buffalo City, call them and check on them. The hook is still there. This could still be producing a tornado or trying to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Glencoe as well. So we need to be watching out very hard if we're over here. My goodness, are you kidding? Another one? A new tornado warning. Wow, this is another concerning area of rotation right here between Gratinger and Ringstead. Brand new tornado warning for Emmett and Palo Alto counties in Iowa. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, sometimes it gets a little confusing when I'm zoomed in and you don't know what I'm zoomed in on. You can always look right here. It automatically updates. This will tell you what state I'm looking at. So you see these town names. Is this Ringstead, Florida? No, this is the one in Iowa, and you can always tell by looking up there. But yeah, that's actually a pretty intense area of a rotation coming up towards Hoprig and Ringstead. Let's take shelter now. Meteorologist Andy Hill's calling me again.
Hey, Ryan, we did have a confirmed tornado report from social media on the Gratinger, Iowa storm. So that was a reported cone tornado from a meteorologist on Twitter.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So this is on the ground. Okay, so we do have another tornado, happening now on the ground coming up towards Hoprig and Ringstead. So this is an incredibly dangerous situation. You got to take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Get underground if you can. Get underground if you can. Let's go back up to Rice County, Minnesota. Tornado warning now for Owatonna. Owatonna, you guys are under a tornado warning. This is Rice, Steele, and Waseca counties. Am I saying that right? I hold on. I've got a recording here. Waseca. Yeah, Waseca. You guys are under a tornado warning now. Brad Arnold's on it. This is a live view of the storm that's coming up towards Owatonna. Guys, if you know anybody in Owatonna, call them and let them know. These storms are not playing around. This is the real deal. A tornado outbreak is happening right now across Minnesota, Iowa, and Wisconsin with now 5 active tornado warnings, and they're all tracking east.
Southwestern Rice County in south central Minnesota, northwestern Steele County in south central Minnesota, northeastern Waseca County in south central Minnesota.
Lots of people are hearing reports of damage in Michigan, by the way. I think, if I'm seeing this correctly, that's associated with a plane crash and it doesn't have anything to do with the weather. It's a Cessna crash, I think.
West of Faribault, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
So this is the storm that's approaching Owatonna right now. Yeah, Jared, if there's more information on that, people are obviously going to ask about the plane crash. So let me know if you know anything about that. But yeah, Owatonna, you got a strong storm approaching you. Brad Arnold's on it. Brad Arnold is on it. So let me zoom out here again. Minneapolis, raise your hand if you're in Minneapolis. I see you guys. A lot of people are checking in right now for Minneapolis. You guys are, for the most part, good right now. Okay, everything's happening down to your south. There's nothing to worry about in Minneapolis. Stay tuned. Things could change later tonight, but for right now, we're good. We did get another new tornado warning for Emmett, Iowa. Emmett and Kossuth counties in Iowa. So a tornado warning is now in effect down here in Iowa. This is going to be down here north of Sway City. And it looks like a storm chaser does have visual on this. This is right here's the lowering right now. So a tornado is trying to occur here near Armstrong, Iowa. And that's going to continue to be a problem as it goes up towards East Chain. Take shelter. Big time, a considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Northfield, by the way, for 8 more minutes. Tornado warning continues for Owatonna for 38 more minutes. And then if we come down here to Dickinson, Iowa, The storm that's hitting Spirit Lake right now is about to bring golf ball size hail in. Somebody said there are storm chasers all around me. I'm hoping to see a little action today, but nothing horrible. Right now, your storm, it looks like it could cause some pretty serious hail, but the tornado threat's not huge with it at this very moment. The rotating storm to your south and east is moving up towards Armstrong. That's the one with golf ball size hail and a steady state mesocyclone. That'll be moving up into places like Armstrong in 32 minutes and East Chain in 59 minutes. Let's look at Freddie McKinney's view of his storm again. It's still rotating.
There are hundreds of chasers.
Gosh, look at that.
This is absolutely nuts. If you're just now tuning in, once again, we've got a tornado outbreak going on across portions of Minnesota, Iowa, and Wisconsin, and we are not done. We've got multiple tornadoes on the ground. We've got a debris signature crossing the Mississippi River, and we've got a warm front draped across south central Minnesota that's acting as the engine for every storm here. And it's all the storms are rooting along it, and they're spinning. The SPC has flagged this corridor for EF3 intensity potential. That's high-end tornado potential with all of these storms. And this one right here looks like it's going to do it again. Look at that.
Let's go! I got a little sketch. Think it's south.
Lightning activity's increasing on this.
Yeah. You guys too? Yeah. Yeah, I think. All right, see it. All right.
Dang. All right, let's go over here to Storm Chaser IRL. He's got a great view of the storm going over Waseca right now. This is a live look at the tornado warned storm that's going over the town of Waseca right now. And this is the one that's heading towards Owatonna. Okay? Again, this has a lot of the same looks as the other one did right at the beginning. So this right here very well could produce a tornado. It could happen on top of the town of Waseca. Everybody needs to be sheltered. Or it could happen on its approach to Owatonna.
Moving this way.
Okay, so once again, right here is where you want to, kind of put your eyes. Right there where Brad Arnold is. You see his face? That's where the tornado is trying to come together right now. I'm going to put Brad on the screen here. There we go. So Brad is coming through the town of Waseca right now. So Brad's underneath that rotation, and we just saw it from a little bit of a distance from Nathan's point of view. Brad's driving through Waseca right now.
I also don't like chasing in a city because I know that if it does drop a tornado.
I do like how it seems like nobody's out. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of people on the roads. Hopefully everybody's taking this seriously and taking shelter and all that good stuff. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, there's that tornado warning. We've also got a continuing tornado warning down here for Blue Earth and Faribault counties. This is an insane storm that's coming up into Mapleton right now. Even if this doesn't produce a tornado in Mapleton, the hail core here is going to be absolutely plumb wild, okay? This is going to cause significant damage in Mapleton. You got to get underground. Tornado or not, underground. Baseballs coming through at 70 miles per hour. Get ready for it. Dang. And then here's that tornado warning down here in Emmett and Palo Alto counties. Still no confirmed tornado warning on this, but man, look at that rotation. We had a confirmed report of a tornado coming through on this, but they haven't upgraded the warning. But that rotation near Hoprig is absolutely nasty looking, and that's coming up towards Hofla. This is in Iowa, so you got to take shelter now. And then Brandon, I don't know if he's got anything on this. Okay, we'll come back to him, but there's another tornado warning out here south of Blue Earth. Let's go look at Freddie McKinney's view of our storm. This is fascinating. This is the big tornado warning that just dropped the tornado not too long ago. It looks to me like the storm's going through a cycle, right? And what we might be seeing here in front of us is that new mesocyclone trying to come together. We'll see it tighten up again and try to produce another big tornado right in front of us. This is an amazing view from Freddie. Yeah, unbelievable.
Take this east up here.
My goodness.
Beautiful, beautiful mezzo.
Guys, make sure you subscribe to Freddie and Brandon and all these guys on YouTube. They chase like this year round.
All right, here's our road here.
Dang. Speaking of Brandon, let's see what he's got. Wow.
That I'm seeing from the south looks like a rear.
This is crazy, y'all.
Draft cutter. All right.
Reported tornadoes are on the ground right now in Minnesota and Iowa with a dangerous rotation tracking directly over to Owatonna. This storm is in Winnebago and Faribault County, but it's just one of 5 that we are concerned about. I'm especially concerned about Owatonna because I see you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app. We got a population of 25,000 people there, and that's associated with the Rice, Steele, and Waseca County tornado warning. If you know anybody out there, call them and let them know. How many times have you been under a tornado warning and it's nothing, right? This is one of those situations where this is the real deal, okay? So these storms are actually producing tornadoes today. Let's go back down to Kansas where we've got yet another tornado warning. Tornado warning now for Franklin and Osage counties in Kansas for the next 31 minutes. We've got radar indicated rotation, and that's going over towards Ottawa in Kansas. Somebody said it looks like it was going north. It's not now. I think that's going right towards you, unfortunately. Ryan Pitt is on this. Can't see anything from his point of view just yet, but we'll keep checking in on him. Darren is also on this. Can't see really much anything from his vantage point either, but man, just an awfully nasty storm with a lot of rotation coming together here. Let's go back to Freddie. Another incredible view of that tornado warned storm out there near Amboy, Minnesota.
The top of it. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we're just southwest of Mapleton, Minnesota here. We got an incredible supercell that produced a long-lived tornado about 20 minutes ago. Look at the blue in there.
Oh my gosh.
What a beaut. What a beautiful storm, man.
Perfect example of a storm that produced with no nudgers or storm interactions, just did it on its own.
Took a few years.
Wow, look at it right there, till 2 o'clock.
Yeah. I wonder if it's back in there, Alex, where that deal is. It could be here, too.
Wow. I mean,
In April, guys.
come on. That's crazy.
Not bad. Can't believe I intercepted the dang thing 3 times.
All right, let's go. Let's go back up here, take another look at that tornado warning up close and personal and look at it on radar. Well, this is the one that Brad Arnold's on, okay? The one that's coming over towards Owatonna. Tornado warning continues for 29 more minutes. There's your rotation. It's specifically south and west of Deerfield and moving towards the Lazy U Mobile Home Park. If you're in the Lazy U Mobile Home Park, we can't be lazy. All right, we got to get into this a more sturdy shelter. Hopefully, there's a nearby shelter that we can get to. You don't want to be in a mobile home park for a tornado. I know it's easier said than done, but that's a serious recommendation. You got to get into a more serious or more sturdy location. Let's come over here to meteorologist Andy Hill's Y'all Watch for this area south of St. James, Odin, and South Branch and Truman. There's another storm trying to produce a tornado right here that doesn't have a warning on it yet. So South Branch and Odin, y'all watch out. You could be under a tornado warning soon. I'm going to press this button. If you just heard that sound come from your WeatherWise app, you are in that Y'all Watch. So y'all watch out. We do have a storm chaser on that, so we'll check in on them here soon. Big time, a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Douglas, Franklin, and Osage counties. That's going to go over towards Ottawa as well with tornado possible and considerable damage threat. All right, let's see what Kopic's up to. And give me just a second.
Up here. I'm concerned about doing that. I'm concerned the fries may be entering the bag.
Yeah, but I think this steak's about to go on the grill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, without a doubt. We all freaking deserve something special tonight.
I don't know where I'm going to go now. I got to go back to her car that loves east of Mason City. So I don't know where I'm going yet tonight.
Yeah, I haven't figured it out either.
Look at the hail core on this coming over towards Winnebago. If you're in Winnebago, you're not under a tornado warning, but that is going to be a nasty storm for you as well. Let's come back over here to Wisconsin. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Shawano and Wapaka counties. Over here, this is a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. There's your rotation near Manawa, moving towards Bear Creek and Black Creek and Seymour out here in Wisconsin. Get indoors and away from windows. This is the main thing with this one right now is going to be the big hail. Marathon County out here south of Wausau is also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody says, I hope my Dr. Pepper doesn't blow away. It will. It will. If you don't secure that Dr. Pepper immediately, it's gone, son. Let's come down here to Clark County, Wisconsin, where we also just got a new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Neilsville and Loyal. You guys are going to get another round here of 2-inch hail. You got to get indoors once again. Buffalo and Trempealeau counties in Wisconsin. We also have a big time severe thunderstorm warning out here. Tornado possible tag on that. And what do we got here? The smoke?
Maybe? Yeah, it's reaching up there. Looks like weird.
Go ahead, Andy.
Scraping right now.
And Ryan, I think one of the most pertinent threats we should be looking at here is the Kinemo or Pomona, Kansas cell, the eastern tornado warning in Kansas there, as it heads off to the Ottawa area, which is not under a tornado warning right now. We do have, I'd say, circulation there. So definitely think a tornado has occurred right near Kinemo. If this, I'm assuming that's pronounced, but we can get the correct pronunciation on that. I would be concerned and give a heads up to those in Ottawa, Kansas. The supercell looks pretty classic on reflectivity. We can definitely draw all those characteristics that you're used to seeing with the hook and the way that the hook wraps up and produces a tornado. So if we do see an upgrade to that warning or another tight couplet here on velocity that shows up, then we definitely need to reiterate that for Ottawa, Kansas, and areas out ahead of this.
Okay, thank you very much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill talking about Ottawa, Kansas. We've got a tornado warning to your west, but not necessarily where you are. But we've got a storm chaser on this right now, and I see a lot of motion. So a tornado likely has already happened with this, and it looks like another one's about to happen again near Panama and Richter. All the way out here in Kansas. We're going to continue to watch Ryan's feed too. My goodness. We're all over the place. We are all over the place. Let's come back up here to Goodhue in Minnesota, where we've got that severe thunderstorm crossing Highway 52 right now near Bell Creek. Get indoors and away from windows if you're in Goodhue. That's coming towards you with 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Damage, but an incredible intercept. And the day still ain't over yet.
It's done, I think.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, this is a look at the storm that just produced that big photogenic tornado that we were looking at not too long ago. It doesn't look as photogenic now, but it's still a very dangerous storm. This is going to continue to cause big time problems in Mapleton with large hail. We still got a lot of rotation here. We'll see what happens with this as it merges with the storm to the south as it goes towards Minnesota Lake. But you guys need to be getting ready to take shelter over there as well. The storm chasers are going south with the storm. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for that, by the way. It seems to me like they decided not to continue the tornado warning, but rather what they're doing is they're putting out a tornado possible considerable damage, a severe thunderstorm warning instead of the tornado warning all the way out there to Minnesota Lake. So still treat it as if it's a tornado warning. We've seen what this storm's capable of doing, so there's no reason to not take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? So let's get indoors and away from windows out there. We also got a new high confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch from Andy. This is going to be the left split of our supercell here. You see how this part of the storm right here is racing off to the north. This is producing some large hail, damaging winds right now. It's going over Nashville Center again. And notice how Willow Creek isn't under any warning right now. There's warnings all around it, but there's no warning for Willow Creek. There should be. Vernon Center, you guys are about to get absolutely smacked by this left split. And we're talking about some major big hail. Major big. Potentially hail larger than golf ball size coming up towards you right now.
Somebody's reporting tornadoes down south of us.
Intense storm coming through the Minnesota area right now.
We're going to take the next south option, and we're going to make our way down toward those cells to our south. I think those are going to end up being the main play down there. This storm, I believe, is on its way out. We're going to position for either that Blue Earth storm or the one to the southwest. Probably the Blue Earth storm. I like the way it looks. That's the leading storm, too. It is, yeah. You can always drop back after the southwest one. Yeah, that radar's just kind of chalked. Keep clicking that. There's like a METAR by the radar there.
I have to check something. Because I'm pretty sure my mom got a couple messages of something you said to me.
All right. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're still keeping an eye on this storm here in Faribault County. This is what it looks like right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to take we're going to do a tour around some of these other ones. And we'll just get an update for everybody. But this is what the storm looks like. I don't think that it's over. I think that storm's still surface base. It's still rotating, and we still got to watch it as it goes off to the south and east. But I mean, look at some of these other warnings out here in Michigan. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for the great town of Ionia in Michigan. That's in Eaton and Kent counties. We've got 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up here. Additionally, in Minnesota, boom, oh my goodness. Now that is, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely did nail that. He got that one right on the money. So once again, you got an early heads up in Garden City for this severe thunderstorm warning. Now it's time to get ready because we've got actual 1.5 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. I'm going to hit the button. If that sound just played on your phone in the WeatherWise app, then you are in the path. You are in the path. You got to take shelter. Here's one of our tornado warnings out here for Owatonna. This is still rotating. Brad Arnold's right on it. We're asking for updates on the storms in Kansas. We'll get to that, but Brad Arnold's right here in the middle of the rotation. That's what it looks like out there. Owatonna, you're still under that tornado warning for 18 more minutes. Let's go back to Kansas, which, by the way, Kansas City.
A new tornado warning.
Kansas City, you guys are under a tornado watch now. We've officially got a tornado watch for Kansas City. There's 165 of you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app inside this right now. Did you hear it? If you got your phone out in the WeatherWise app, you just heard that. That means that you are inside of the tornado watch, okay? So you got to make sure that you're ready to get to shelter. These storms to your south are producing a surprising amount of rotation. I don't think that anybody really saw this being this serious down here, but my goodness, look at this storm coming up towards Ottawa right now. That is nuts right here near Pomona, moving over towards Ottawa. If you're in Ottawa, you got to really be thinking about getting to your safe spot here soon. Let's go back up to Minnesota. We did get a tornado warning for Blue Earth out here in Faribault County, Minnesota. Nick Smigo is right smack dab in the middle of that. That's what it looks like out there in the middle of this tornado warning right now. Take shelter if you are in Elmore or Frost. Elmore or Frost, you got to take shelter. My goodness. There's a lot of warnings, guys. 28 severe thunderstorm warnings, 6 tornado warnings. We've had 15 tornado warnings today and 113 severe thunderstorm warnings. This has been just absolutely nuts. Coming back down to Kansas, we do have another storm that's popped up down here near Lola that's packing some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail as it goes off to the north and east. This thing's booking it compared to some of these other storms at 33 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail is going to be possible up here in Centerville within 48 minutes. Somebody out here says blips on the way. Well, it's more than a blip now. That's the real deal. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling me up here. Oops. To Dickinson County, Iowa, and Emmett County, Iowa. We've got a low confidence tornado y'all watch out alert now. We're saying y'all watch out for people that are just to the west of Estherville, because we've got some rotation right here east of Milford that's coming up to north of Terrell. So y'all watch out. No tornado warning on that, but there might be one here soon. Severe thunderstorm warning continues over here in Blue Earth County for 30 more minutes. It continues for Watonwan County for 45 more minutes.
Hey, talking about Kansas or up here?
Kansas.
Just goes to show you, you never know what to expect. Yeah, I love getting tornadoes too.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right. All right, so they just upgraded this tornado warning to tornado confirmed. So we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground now over here to just to the west of Ottawa. Just to the west of Ottawa. We got to run to shelter if we haven't gotten there already. Just to the west of Ottawa, we've got a confirmed tornado now. You got to take shelter. I don't know if we can still see it from Ryan's point of view. But Ryan's on this right now. Right there's your rotation between Pomona and Richter. That's moving over towards Ottawa. There's still no tornado warning for Ottawa, but they did upgrade the tornado warning to Weather Spotters confirmed tornado. So take shelter now and get ready in Ottawa. I'm trying to be prepared, but I'm scared. Don't be scared. Get into that safe spot, lowest floor, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You'll be just fine. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock, Wood, and Wyandotte counties. Now in effect in Ohio. Bowling Green and Findlay, Ohio. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now for 58 more minutes. And then let's go back to the Rice County, Minnesota tornado warning. This is going to continue for 13 more minutes. All right, we got another area of medium confidence for a y'all watch here in Brown County, Oconto and Outagamie counties in Wisconsin. There's no severe thunderstorm warning in Pulaski or Suamico, but there probably should be. So we're saying, y'all watch out over here. This is what that storm looked like as it was forming in Lyon County, Kansas. Spinning clouds. And there's a good shot of it of the storm over there in Mapleton earlier. There's the tornado. This is the tornado from Ryan Stanley's point of view. If you're just now tuning in, this is what we were looking at on the ground just a few moments ago. Here's another shot of that storm in Kansas. These blips look cool in Kansas. The backside of the storm in Berry County, Michigan. And then there's some of that hail in Monroeville, Ohio. And this is south of Merrill, Wisconsin. If you guys want to send in photos or videos, you can do so over at ryanhallyall.com/submit. There's another view of this tornado. Dang. And another one. My goodness. Look at that. If you just tuning in, we had a tornado touchdown, and I think that we're not done. I think that we've got more to go here, but I'm just going through some of these submissions. But yeah, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to submit yours as well. Brad Arnold still on this storm that's coming into Owatonna. The rotation looks like it's let up a little bit. It looks like it's let up just a tiny little bit on its way into Medford and Owatonna. But I would still be in my safe spot at least for the next 9 minutes in Owatonna, and let's see if they reissue that warning. But yeah, that storm is coming into town right now. It's crossing over Interstate 35. One of our stronger storms right now is the one that's over here in Blue Earth, Faribault, and Waseca counties. That's coming down to the south and east towards Minnesota Lake. Storm chaser Rob McBay is on that one right now. You can see it still has a little, lowering here. That's the mechanism that produced the tornado earlier. And it's still trying to hang on to that, but it's not nearly as, strong or as intense as it was. Brad Arnold's just about in Owatonna.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, as soon as you get some sort of confirmation, Jared, let me know because it's confusing me too. By the way, another new tornado warning is issued, and here it is. It's official. We've got a tornado warning for Ottawa, Kansas. This is for Franklin County. We've got 18,000 people inside of this one. It's still a confirmed tornado warning. So we've got a confirmed tornado warning for Franklin County. You got to take shelter now. If you know anybody out there in Ottawa, Kansas, call them and let them know. This is an observed tornado on the ground. We got the Rock Creek of Ottawa Nursing Home in the path. We got the Ottawa Senior High. We've got the Wellsville High School in the path. The town of Wellsville, Peoria, Imez, Leloup, and Norwood, Kansas, all in the path. Lola. Oh, it's Iola. Okay, I know that. My bad. Let's see if I still don't think we can see anything from Ryan Pitt's point of view. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Franklin County. That's going to go on for 37 more minutes. That's in Kansas. And then up here in Faribault County in Minnesota, we also have a tornado warning for 51 more minutes. This one's got radar indicated rotation. It's moving northeast at only 15 miles an hour. The slow movers can chew up more ground, so Elmore and Frost need to stay sheltered. But if there's something to see on this Kansas storm, we're going to see it from Ryan's point of view. But right now, I don't think we've got anything too much to worry about. I see everybody checking in from Kansas City. How are we doing, Kansas City? I see you. We've got all these storms heading up your way, but they are not quite to you just yet. On the southwest side, that's where we'll start getting it first. Some of our viewers down here that are saying up in my tree, getting ready to take shelter, new risk. Yeah, so this is coming up generally towards Kansas City. I can't tell you what these storms are going to look like by the time they get there. All I can say is just keep watching them. I'm going to keep watching them with you, and we'll see what the evolution looks like. But yeah, we're probably still well over an hour out before they get up there. Let's go back up here to Wisconsin in Watauga, Shawano, and Wapaka counties in Wisconsin. We got a tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning again for New London and Seymour for 35 more minutes. And then in Steele County, Minnesota, surprisingly, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. It doesn't look like they're going to continue the tornado warning here, but you are still under a tornado warning right now in Owatonna. You're still under a tornado warning in Owatonna. How long until you think that it hits this area? It's hitting right now, so it's coming through right now, and then you're going to get multiple rounds after this ends. Merrill and Pine River are getting a severe thunderstorm right now, too. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln and Marathon counties for 19 more minutes. That's going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Somebody said, send it. Y'all are too crazy. Y'all are too wild. 78. All right, the storm that's going through Owatonna, we do have a live view of the traffic camera down there, and we've got some more overpass ogres. Whenever we're at this stage, it's not too bad. Whenever we're at this stage, it's not too bad. You got some people on the side of the road, and that's what they're thinking, right? They're like, hey, listen, the rules are for thee, not me, right? So here we go. We're going to watch this happen in real time. We got people on the side, and other people are like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do that too. And then, everybody's going to start doing this, and then somebody's going to have the bright idea. It's like, you know what? Here we go. It's going to happen with this van. Watch. He's like, there's 2 lanes. I can take up one and be under my nice car umbrella here and be a bridge bozo. Now we've got 1 lane of traffic. And it always happens. Somebody's like, you know what? These people behind me don't matter. I'm just going to take up the other lane and make sure that I don't get a hail dent in my Toyota Tacoma. And then somebody is going to get stuck in traffic 2 miles back and get hit by a daggone tornado because we've got some overpass ogres over here. Once again, just another disclaimer. Please don't do this. Please don't park under an overpass. It might save you from getting a dent, but it's definitely not going to protect you from a tornado. This is the worst place to be for a tornado, and it also causes traffic jams because monkey see, monkey daggone do. Here we go. Once again, everybody thinks I'm being full of it whenever I start talking about this, but it's happening in real time. You can predict these situations better than you can predict a daggone tornado. A lot better, actually. So once again, don't be an overpass ogre or a bridge bozo if you're in Owatonna. Speaking of Owatonna, that's where Brad Arnold is. Outagamie? It's Outagamie. It's not Wataugamie. Wataugamie sounds so much cooler.
In 2 miles, take exit 48 to US 14 East for Rochester.
Tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Worthington, Minnesota. Do I have to worry about Worthington, Minnesota? Yes. You should worry about the 1.25 inch hail and the 60 mile per hour winds that are coming in currently. But don't be scared, of course. Just be prepared to get into that safe spot, indoors and away from windows. I think you'll be fine. Oh, it's on the northern side here. We're getting a little bit hammered by strong winds and some hail. The tornado warning does continue for Owatonna for 0 more minutes, so it's just about to be allowed to expire. And then that's going to be replaced by a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to go on for 45 more minutes. Lucas County, Ohio, you're still under a severe thunderstorm warning for 45 more minutes. So get indoors and away from windows. And then let's go back over here to Andy's area that he's watching. This is out here in Anderson County, Allen County, and Lynn County in Kansas. We've got some rotation out here, so we've got a low confidence tornado yaw watch now for this part of Kansas. Kincaid and Blue Mound, you guys are in the path here. There's no tornado warning, but we're saying we're watching it for rotation. There might be a tornado warning needed soon. Also, north of Lansing in Michigan, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton and Ionia counties for the next hour. 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming in. Go ahead, Andy.
And I'm kind of concerned that we might have a strong tornado coming into Ottawa, Kansas right now. It's in that confirmed warning, but the couplet has all but intensified on the last couple scans, and it is just outside of the town on the southwest side. So this is your message to, your stimulus to say, hey, in case these 3 or 4 different sources telling you about this and this warning isn't enough, definitely call people there and let them know that might be a tornado about to go into the town, and it might be a strong one developing too, based on what we're seeing from 2 different radar sites to increase confidence on that.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. You got to get a shelter out here in Ottawa, Kansas. We've got a tornado warning, very concerning signature on radar. And we've got maybe some sort of visual confirmation on it right here. Hard to see because I do believe we're looking through the rear flank downdraft, but you can see that there's definitely something going on.
A new tornado
there.
warning has been issued.
So Ottawa, Kansas, take shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation out here in Franklin County. And by the way, we got another new tornado warning out here for Minnesota Lake. So that area of rotation out here that, has caused the tornadoes earlier, now that's moved past Mapleton and now it's moving into Minnesota Lake. Take shelter if you're in Freeburn or New Richland. This is going to be Blue Earth, Faribault, and Freeburn counties. Take shelter. A tornado warning for the next 43 minutes. Right there's your rotation, just to the north of Minnesota Lake. It's about to cross Highway 14. Let's see what Rob McBay sees. He's right in that. I'm going to put Rob over there on the sidebar so we can keep up with him. Yeah, current situation is we've got 3 tornado warnings and 24 severe thunderstorm warnings right now, y'all. This is nuts. We've got too many severe thunderstorm warnings, to be honest with you. We've had multiple tornadoes today, and we're continuing to have problems with this. Okay. I'm going to go back up here to... I'm going to zoom out a little bit. I know that you guys get mad whenever I stay too tight, too zoomed in. But here's what it looks like zoomed out, okay? This is a broad view. Everything is still south of Minneapolis. Everything's south of Eau Claire right now. We do have some storms moving into Green Bay. This severe thunderstorm is coming up towards Green Bay. And my goodness, you got to watch the dangly bit here. It doesn't look too bad right now with the rotation, but you got to watch that signature as it gets closer to Green Bay. I got a lot of people checking in from Green Bay. Somebody says, is it going to disperse before Green Bay like always? I never know when to take it seriously. I would say that it's not going to disperse. I don't want to scare you. I don't know, necessarily if it's going to be as bad, but it definitely doesn't look like it's going to disperse, and you should definitely take this seriously if you're in Green Bay. Got the command center going. What in the world we got here? This is on that Owatonna storm right now.
I-35, south on the right.
Yeah, this is a live look at the Owatonna, or the storm that was near Owatonna. It doesn't have a tornado warning or anything on it right now, but it's the one that's coming out of Owatonna, moving over towards Havana and Rice Lake.
Solid funnel right there. What the heck?
Yeah, that was actually a decent funnel.
Somebody clip that for me, would ya? There is.
So, I mean, we've got danger noodles popping out of the sky left and right here. Okay. We're going to try to keep an eye on all of them. But Freddie McKinney and Jordan Hall are actually inside of this storm over here. There is a tornado warning for Blue Earth. This is what it looks like and sounds like inside of that storm right now.
It says I'm 3 miles from I got a road like a mile south that goes east. So chat, we've got a new cell that is kind of conglomerated with the original tornado producing storm here.
Yeah, this Elmore
Conglomerated.
a ton of inflow ahead of it.
We're going to have to ask meteorologist Andy Hill what a conglomerated cell is.
Nice. Like Connor just said, inflow's really ramping up. If you look at their velocities there, you see all that green? And
All right, there's some big time rotation moving over Minnesota Lake right now. Hopefully everybody in Minnesota Lake was in their safe spots. This is going to continue to pick up as it goes down towards Matawan and Freeburn. Let's check back in with Rob McBay. Let's see if he's seeing anything. not seeing a whole lot of rotation from his feed, but this is definitely rotating. This is definitely something to take seriously down there in New Richland. My goodness, y'all. By the way, there's 7,000 people sharing their locations live right now in the WeatherWise app. I see all of your dots. If you see these dots with the YALLBot face and the R logo and stuff on the map, those are people that are sharing their locations with me. The reason they're doing that is they're trying to get my attention, and I'm trying my best to call out locations as much as I can. I see the vast majority of you guys are up in Minneapolis and Eau Claire and places like that. You're good for now. This stuff is way to your south. The warm front is to your south. We don't have anything to worry about right now. I will let you know if that changes. I also want to check in on my friends in Kansas City because I know we got a lot of people tuning in down here as well. Thousands of people tuning in right now around Kansas City. We're really concerned about the storm to your south and west. The one down here near Ottawa, we've got a confirmed tornado, and it might be going through the southern side of Ottawa right now, actually. But unfortunately, our chasers, we're not getting a great, consistent signal from them. But right there is something that you don't like to see. Just south of Ottawa University, pretty tight couplet. And Andy called this out forever ago, so hopefully everybody was already in their safe spot. But big time hook going through Ottawa. That's going to go towards Peoria and then areas south of Le Soup and Wellsville. And this is all going to be interacting with the southern side of Kansas City at some point. I don't know to what extent, but we're keeping an eye on you. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I've got a new area of interest for you in northwest Iowa. And that's going to be on a triple point. So I think that we'll see a confluence of boundaries there that may lead to a increased tornado threat near Webb, Iowa, and Sioux Rapids going off to the east-northeast. The rotation that you see there is not entirely legitimate. We're looking pretty far up, about 8,000 feet actually above the surface with this radar. So I can't tell exactly what's happening at the surface, but what we can tell is that this is a supercellular shape. We've got that that whole shape to it in the forward flank, and it has that cell impinging on its southwest side that may nudge it up and give an increased confidence at this being tornadic in the near term, meaning it could produce a tornado near Webb, Iowa, Gillett Grove, and up towards Ayrshire. Just to the southwest of Emmitsburg, where we did see that tornado previously today. So this is a configuration that I could see receiving a tornado warning. We'll have to see if they do issue one. It would be more on the preventative side since we are looking so far aloft, unless there is a storm chaser or some storm spotters there. So if you do see a tornado warning in these areas, and again into Palo Alto County, Iowa, where you did have one earlier, it's a new storm. This would be the reason why.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. I don't like the way that storm looks, even though we're looking at it from far away. I mean, you can just see the way that it's breathing there. It's kind of drawing in a bunch of inflow. Very, very intense looking storm coming together on radar. That will likely get a tornado warning at some point. We do have a storm chaser on this, so we'll be able to show you that in real time as the storm goes up to the north and east. Worthington, you guys are about to get hit by a severe thunderstorm. We've got a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm moving in right now. Somebody out here says it's feeling humid. Yep, that'll happen right before the storm hits. Back up here in Michigan, we got a severe thunderstorm warning on the southwest side of Detroit. 540,000 people are in this severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. Let's hear from Andy again.
Hey, Brian. Yeah, I'm just wanting to tell you that southern or southeastern Kansas cell is starting to look more concerning for a tornado. I've gone ahead and had that tornado y'all watch on it for a little bit here as it heads into the Mildred, Kansas area and up towards Blue Mound. So if we see a tornado warning on that, that's the reason why. In addition to that, we do have an ongoing tornado now verifiable via radar south and east of Ottawa. So that's taking that southeastward track, which will bring it kind of close to the Peoria, Kansas area, and maybe even Rantoul outside of the tornado warning, just outside of that polygon. So we'll have to watch that closely, but there is an ongoing tornado with that cell now.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. There's your rotation on the storm near Mildred coming up towards Blue Mound. And then once again, our most concerning thing right now is honestly this storm up here going through Ottawa, Kansas, just right through the southern side of town. A tornado likely just did damage near the Ottawa University. That's crossing over Highway 30 or Interstate 35 now. It's moving towards Peoria. Once again, we've been talking about Ottawa for a while. We even called you out before the tornado warning was issued. So hopefully everybody got to safety because this is the real deal. Tornado just went through a pretty populated area. Unfortunately, it seems near the university. Hook echo continues to be defined as it goes up towards areas between Le Loop and Peoria. We do have a storm chaser on this. It looks like they're behind it. So we're not able to see anything, but I would just about imagine, I would think that they're probably going to come up on some damage here soon. So we're going to put them, on the sidebar here just to see if we can see anything from them. But yeah, dangerous storm over here in Kansas. That's a tornado producer if I've ever seen one. We got to start thinking about Paola and Spring Hill in Kansas. This might be heading your way next. Coming back up here to Green Bay in Wisconsin, 267,000 people are under a severe thunderstorm warning now in Green Bay. The heaviest part of the storm has already went by downtown, but you'll get a couple more rounds before it stops. Over here in Wisconsin, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Shawano. This is for Portage and Wapaka counties as well. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then in Clay County in Iowa, we've got 14,000 people under that severe thunderstorm warning. And I still think that a tornado warning is coming at some point here for areas east of there, between Spencer and Emmitsburg.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's perfectly in line with Andy's Y'all Watch there. So, Webb, you're now officially under a tornado warning. Webb is now officially under a tornado warning, and thankfully we was able to get that early call out there. But man, just a really crazy signature here on radar. Even though we're very far away, I can still tell that this is a bad storm that you don't want to mess around with. This could be producing a big tornado at some point here in the near future if it's not already. So let's go back down to Kansas. Once again, confirmed tornado coming through Ottawa, Kansas right now. It just went through the south side of town. Let's see what Darren's got. Man, this feed's not working. We'll see if these guys come across any damage here, but we did get a report. Tornado on the ground to my east about a mile. That was a couple minutes ago. Somebody else in Ottawa said multiple vortex tornado on the ground to my west. So something happened right around the Ottawa University and the Ransom Memorial Hospital. All you can do is hope that people were in their safe spots, because it's moving on now towards Peoria in Kansas. And then taking a look at that storm to the south again. This one continues to look more and more serious in its ability to also produce a tornado. So we've got a storm producing tennis ball size hail and a potential tornado moving to the north and east down here in Kansas. This is going to be in Blue Mound in 24 minutes. It'll be in Mound City in 45 minutes. You got to get to shelter now. There's no tornado warning yet, but there likely will be soon. Let's take a look back up here at Ottawa, or Minnesota Lake, Minnesota. This is what it looks like out there. Big time lightning uptick on this storm from storm chaser Rob McBay's point of view. Go back up here to Johnson County, Kansas. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for you for 44 minutes. Let's check in with Freddie McKinney. Look at this.
Share the video with you, but
I mean, he's right in the center of this storm in Buffalo Center, Iowa. This is nasty.
Frank right in front of us. Look at radar.
Yeah, it is.
We might have a tornado imminent here. Just ahead of.
We could have a rain-wrapped tornado trying to come together here where Freddie McKinney is right now.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Because I'm getting KA banned.
I'm starting to wish I came in a little bit from the east.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Oh my gosh, there's like a 60 mile northerlies here.
Wow. I can't get anywhere because this guy is blocking me.
That's not Scott.
Did you flash them or something?
I've tried.
So this is what it looks like out there in Iowa. Let's go back down to Kansas, though, because this is where we've got that tornado on the ground. Very visible now on radar. You can see that velocity couplet. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, that right there is exactly what you don't want to see. Big time velocity couplet. Tornado on the ground. It just went through Ottawa, Kansas, and now it's moving over towards Peoria. We do have a storm chaser on this. I don't know if we were able to see anything. That damage? Are those power lines down on the side? Yeah, look here. So Ryan Pitt is driving through the path of this. You can see the power lines down here. This is where the tornado just traveled through. It crossed the road right here, it seems. So just more evidence, even outside of the rotation on radar, that we have a tornado on the ground now. It just caused this damage, and it continued to move off to the east. Oh no. Hopefully it didn't hit anything substantial. So far, all I've seen is, you know, some power poles and stuff.
Okay. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Wow. Wait, is this it right here? See this? Unreal. So that was some of the damage that we're seeing from Ryan Pitt's point of view out there in Kansas. Tornado warning continues here, but yeah, once again, it just did damage here on the road near the Walmart Supercenter in Highland Cemetery. That's where Ryan is right now. We did get another new warning. So I've got to go look at that in Iowa. This one's going to be over here south of Buffalo Center near Bancroft. We've got a new tornado warning for Hancock, Kossuth, and Winnebago counties for the next 25 minutes. You got your rotation here south of Bancroft, moving to the north and east at 25 miles an hour or so. And then if you look at this storm over here, this nasty storm right on the border here near Rake, that's where Freddie McKinney is right now, right in the belly of it. This is, I mean, he's really right in the middle of it. Absolutely nasty. And then this is what it looks like outside of it. So you can see how dark it gets once you get in there. So that storm is coming out of Buffalo Center and going towards Lake Mills and Forest City, my bad. Tornado warning does continue out here for Faribault and Freeburn and Waseca counties as well. It's going off to the south and east, and there's still plenty of rotation on this as well. No shortage of it. And that's going to be going towards Freeburn. If you're just now tuning in, a tornado has left down power lines and structural damage across Ottawa, Kansas, and we've got a separate life-threatening circulation crossing directly over Webb, Iowa right now. Ryan Pitt's feed that we were just looking at a moment ago showed snapped poles near the Walmart and the Highland Cemetery. That's the path that this thing carved out on the south side of town. The SPC mesoscale discussion actually says that this Kansas supercell can spin up EF2 plus tornado damage through 1:30 a.m. Central. So Wellsville, Paola, and everybody out in front of this needs to be, paying attention.
I'm gonna follow this down to A16 and then take that down to that south road out of whatever that V town name is.
Freddie, what's right here on the road? It was spinning pretty good.
Yeah, you got a little bit of rotation on that lowering in front of Jordan. For the folks in the chat talking about Kansas City, the core of this storm is tracking south of the metro, but you can expect wind gusts and heavy hail on the south side within the hour. I don't know, like Kansas City, this will be an overnight thing. I don't know exactly when you'll need to, or you'll be able to let your guard down, but it's not right now. I do think the worst of the storm will be on the south side of town. I don't think it'll be in the downtown metro or the north side. The south side, that's where I'm most concerned. Let's go back down there. My goodness, there's a lot of people checking in on the WeatherWise app from Kansas City. Yeah, watch the path of the storms, right? You see how they're mostly, the dangerous parts of them anyways, are mostly going east with a little bit of a northerly component. Now, the tops of the storms are going northeast. So this stuff, the heavy rain, some of the hail, a lot of the lightning, that's going to be happening in Lawrence here soon. And Olaf, Gardner, Grandview, maybe even up there towards Overland Park and Lee's Summit. North of that, it's going to be less of a problem, I think, at least for now. But things can change. We did get a new tornado warning in Iowa. So this is going to be a continuation of the warning that was issued just to the west for the Iowa storm near Webb. We still have a tornado on the ground. I want to be very clear about this. We have a tornado on the ground right now near Webb, and now that's moving into Ayrshire and Curlew and Mallard. All right, so take shelter if you're in any of those places. And we got another new tornado warning over here in Kansas. Now we're talking about this continued storm going over towards Hillsdale. And I want to show you Ryan Pitt's camera.
New information. This tornado warning,
because this is some of the damage that the tornado just did. So the tornado crossed the road here, did some damage. Now it's continuing on its way to the Hillsdale recreation area. And this is a tornado warning. Let's go back over to this tornado warning over here. Once again, this is a confirmed tornado warning for Palo Alto County. Doesn't quite make it into Emmitsburg, but Curlew and Mallard is included. Dang, that's a nasty signature on that. Emergency management confirmed a tornado at 7:50 p.m. just north of Webb. That's going to be super rain wrapped, I think. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag over here in Worthington, too. Here's another look at that tornado earlier in Truman. Yeah, we've had a bunch of tornadoes today, for those who are asking. Here's Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I've got ahead and continue that y'all watch down there for Blue Mound, Kansas. If this is producing a tornado, which it looks the best it has so far from our radars that have some vision on this, then it would be just outside of Blue Mound and about to move really close to that area and eventually up to Mound City in Lynn County, Kansas. So with a signature like this, that is now solidly in the hook on the velocity product, I think it would be surprising if we didn't see a tornado warning here. So I've upped the confidence to medium. I think we will see a tornado warning. And it's possible that this storm has already produced tornadoes since, again, we're looking about a mile above the surface at this point. And back when I warned it or watched it earlier, it was about 6,500 feet above the surface. So very hard to identify an ongoing tornado, especially with a lot of those thin ones we've had today that don't necessarily translate that far up in terms of a tight velocity couplet. So I do want to stress that these storms are capable of producing tornadoes, even if we can't see them on this broadcast. I think that there are signs that point to some confidence that we should issue early warnings and early heads up to these the folk that are living out here.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Blue Mound, we're concerned about you. All right, there's no tornado warning on this. Mound City, we're concerned about you as well. There's no tornado warning on your storm, but we're thinking that maybe, there will be soon. So we're giving you an early heads up here on that situation. Man, the storms down here south and west of Kansas City are nasty. We got some people checking in on the WeatherWise app. Somebody saying, Ryan, is it time to get my safe space? I'm in Spring Hill, Kansas. My suggestion to you is, yes, if you don't have anything else to do, go right on ahead. You're not technically under the warning yet. And yes, the storm could actually weaken before it gets to you, but let's say it doesn't. Why not go ahead and have all your preparations in place? Just watch the stream from your safe spot. We'll let you know when the storm's gone by. This thing's got golf ball size hail. It's got a TVS, a tornado signature, and it's going to be in Paola in 27 minutes. It'll be at your house next. Douglas, Kansas, you guys are under a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. These storms are meaning business. They are meaning business down here in Kansas. Here's a look at the path that tornado just took, by the way. You see this? This is another thing. If you've got WeatherWise Plus, you can see these archived tornado damage tracks and stuff in the WeatherWise app. This is just one of them. This is the estimated track that we think that the tornado took. So, yeah, we do have a video from that. This is right before the tornado touched down. One of you guys sent a video to me. Dang.
A new tornado
warning. So you guys can see that video too in the WeatherWise app. So that's the path that we think it took. We did just get a new tornado warning. We've got a tornado warning over here for Miami County in Kansas for 31 more minutes. Let me go look back up here into portions of
a new tornado
Iowa,
warning has been issued
because we do have a new tornado warning for Hancock, Kossuth, and Winnebago counties, and that's going to go on for 16 more minutes. Olathe, my bad. And then also we've got a tornado warning down here that just came out for Palo Alto County, just a little bit farther to the east for areas south of Emmitsburg. Take shelter out there. Okay, they decided to warn this storm down here in Kansas as well. Another tornado warning for Michigan Valley, Pomona, Richter, and Centropolis. So we just had a tornado go through Ottawa, and now to the west, it's another storm is reloading, and we've got another new tornado warning here for this area right here for Centropolis. This is going to be for Franklin and Osage counties. Nuts. Guys, I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a lot going on right now. Current situation is we got 8 tornado warnings or 6 tornado warnings and 26 severe thunderstorm warnings. Absolutely crazy. We're covered up. Steele County, Minnesota, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Owatonna, you've got your, 5th round of weather coming through now. This is what it looks like as that same storm comes into Dodge Center from Brad Arnold's point of view. Looking awfully ominous. Considerable damage threat on that. My goodness, look at this.
Monster HP block.
This is what it looks like out there in Buffalo Center, Iowa. This is the same storm that Freddie McKinney was on. Jeez, man. We got reports of structure collapses in Ottawa.
I'm sorry, Freddie. I literally can't go much faster than this.
I don't know how he's seeing at all.
No, you're good. I'm just following your LiDAR.
How's he seeing anything?
What? No, I see the road. I'm trying to make sure I'm gonna hit by a power line. I'm also worried about getting smoked by one of these power lines.
Would not shock me the pole's gone down.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude.
And we get the rock by strong outflow again. My goodness.
Dude, look at that. Out my window.
This is a live look at the severe storm going through Buffalo Center, Iowa right now. And the scariest part about this is that there's rotation in there. There could actually be a rain-wrapped tornado somewhere in here. For all we know, they're in it. I mean, you can't... I'd say just about be hard... It would be hard to tell the difference between this and being in a weak tornado.
Oh, shit.
Language warning, by the way, guys. If his windshield gets busted out or something, this is real life. This is happening in real time.
Some sort of debris just went flying across the road up here.
So that is what we're dealing with right here. So this storm right here that's coming out of Buffalo Center going towards Forest City, that's what that looks like. So that's pretty intense stuff there. That's going towards Mason City as well. Let's go back down here to Kansas, where we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas. All right. Douglas County, south of Lawrence, you guys have got 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way. We still have that tornado warning, by the way, for Miami County. That's going to go on for Antioch for another 25 minutes. Now let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I actually have some unfortunate news. It does appear that the southern part of Ottawa, Kansas, was directly hit by the tornado. We are hearing reports of injuries. Children were injured during the tornado, and we also have reports of buildings were collapsed by the tornado. I'm trying to get more information. We do know at this moment 17th Street has some of the most significant damage in the town, and the entire town is currently without power as well.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. Guys, unfortunately, we could all, I think we kind of expected to hear about something like this. But unfortunately, we have had some significant damage, it seems like, out here in Ottawa, Kansas. We saw it on radar. Unfortunately, it sounds like it was as bad in real life as it looked like it was on radar. So that's going to continue to be a problem as we hear about more breaking news that comes out. And that same storm is still producing a tornado warning over here for Miami County. And it looks like it's about to try to do it again. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, just a few things to note. We do have that tornado warning west of Ottawa that is generally moving the same direction. This will force a pausing or a complete stop for first responders in the area who are coming to help with that. In addition, if the town is indeed out of power, which I've heard reports, or Elijah might have mentioned that, that'll further complicate some communications that are ongoing there. So it's a very dangerous situation, especially if that cell to the west continues to pose a threat as it moves into Franklin County. So we do need to be wary of that, especially first responders who may be listening to information feeds at all. They should know that the town itself is not in the tornado warning, but is just outside of it, Ottawa, Kansas, that is. We've got a new cycle on that cell to the east. I've been watching that aloft translate downward, so I expect that has a chance to produce a new tornado there as it heads off towards Paola and Wagstaff there in Miami County. In addition to that, I think that it's very possible that we have an ongoing tornado on that southeast Kansas storm there near Mound City in Lynn County, Kansas. The area of rotation in that is kind of in the bottom middle part of all of those suspicious areas of velocities that we see, it's that bottom one that co-locates with the hook of the storm. There are some closer radars here that I've heard that we don't have access to that do show an ongoing tornado here east of Blue Mound by a few miles, headed up towards Mound City, Kansas. So I would treat this as if there is a tornado warning and also a tornado on the ground, just by the best of my knowledge. So I've got that y'all watch, but we don't have a tornado warning on that yet for Mound City, Kansas.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out in Mound City. There's no tornado warning, but man, this looks like a tornado-producing storm to me, and it looks like it could happen right over the city of Mound City. So again, just like we did with Ottawa, before the warning's issued, let's go ahead and take shelter anyways. We know the environment supports tornadoes. We know that we've got damage in some of your neighbors' towns. Let's just go ahead and take shelter or at least start making preparations to get there. Get your go bag ready, put shoes on, get the family together, and let's take shelter or begin the process of that in Mound City and maybe even Pleasanton as well. So thank you, Andy, for bringing this back down there. And then let's go back up to, once again, Ottawa in Kansas. You guys just got hit by a tornado on the southern side. And now there's another storm producing a tornado again, or about to, getting ready to go just to the north of, or maybe right over the path that tornado just took. This is the path of the other tornado. There is your new hook. All right. So extremely dangerous situation for our first responders, any sort of search and rescue that's going on out there in Ottawa. Hopefully they know what's going on. Yeah, if you know somebody out there in Ottawa, let them know there's another tornado warned storm. A lot of times people get confused in situations like this. It's like the storm went by, so this new tornado siren that I'm hearing must be, it must have to do with that. This one doesn't. This is a new storm coming right for you. Considerable damage threat with this too. Even if there isn't a tornado, we're going to have golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Speaking of 60-mile-per-hour winds, we do have those moving through Michigan right now. We got 21 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County. And then in Dodge County, Minnesota, coming into Dodge Center, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat here as well. This is a very strong storm with some damaging winds coming into Dodge Center right now, and also some 2-inch hail. This storm is one that's eventually going to be going towards Rochester. Okay. So this storm's rotating. It's got strong winds. It's got potentially up to tennis ball size hail, and it's going to be in Rochester in about an hour. It'll be in Casson in about 30 minutes, and Mancherville as well. Somebody out here right in the past says, how's it looking for Dodge Center? It's looking rough. Going to be honest with you. It's looking rough. This is Brad Arnold. He's in Dodge Center right now. Look at that lightning. Dang. New severe thunderstorm warning for Albert Lee in Minnesota. Considerable damage threat here. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming into Albert Lee here soon. Everybody's got to take shelter for that. Corey Gherkin's on it. This is a live look at the storm coming into to Albert Lee right now. I'm going to put Corey on the sidebar. So that's what the storm looks like as it comes into Albert Lee right now. Yeah, this is going to turn into a damaging wind event, I think, for Mason City, Forest City, and Northwood. You guys really got to watch out. We still have that tornado warning down here for Palo Alto County, by the way. That's going to go on for 18 more minutes. Still a confirmed tornado warning on that. Checking in on my friends in Minneapolis. We're still fine up here. I see a lot of people asking questions. The hail's done in Northfield. Not a drop of rain up there in Minneapolis. That's good.
Hey, Ryan. Sorry, I don't know if I heard you say anything, but I think we have a strong tornado ongoing just southwest of Mountain City, Kansas. Mountain City, Kansas, once again, I really hope this passes to the southwest of town, but there is no tornado warning here. And I mean, that's just about a slam dunk as you can get with the hook, lowered CC drop, and that velocity that you're seeing on the screen right there on Ryan. So I've had that. Y'all watch out. I think this has produced multiple tornadoes already. Warn this. Tell people. Good. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill bringing our attention down here to Mound City. And just for those of you who may not understand like what's going on here, there is very likely a tornado coming towards Mound City right now. It's probably very big. The sirens are probably not going off. The people aren't getting alerts on their phone because there is no warning for this. There's a severe thunderstorm warning, but people don't treat those the way that they do tornado warnings, right? So if you know somebody in Mound City or Pleasanton, the best thing that you could do right now is likely call them and let them know that this is the real deal. There could be a tornado coming into the southwest side of Mound City right now as we speak, and it could hit this residential area over here. We got a bunch of cul-de-sacs over here. We also have the Lynn County Fairgrounds and places like that are in the direct path of a tornado. It looks like it might try to go over Highway 52 and then potentially over there towards K7. So take shelter in Mound City and Pleasanton. This is a dangerous storm. Let's hear from Andy again.
Yeah, Ryan, I just wanted to say that a subdivision you're seeing there is called Canine Lake, apparently. Canine Lake is in the direct path of this if it continues straight ahead on the course it's taking. So unwarned tornado ongoing, approaching Canine Lake south of Mound City, Kansas.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So we've got the Canine Lake area. We also have places, downstream near the Mine Creek Battlefield Park, and of course, just generally Pleasanton. Once again, I'm trying to just say these town names as much as possible because what might happen here in a little bit is we'll go visit another storm, and then we'll come back to Mound City when the tornado's hitting, and there's a new warning that happens. And I just want to make sure that we mention it enough right now to where everybody knows that we need to be telling people in Mound City to take shelter. Speaking of other warnings, we do have another one over here in Minnesota, Jackson County. We've got a considerable damage threat, 2-inch hail coming into Jackson, Minnesota. Get ready for that. And 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be a nasty one. Let's go back over here to Wood County, Wisconsin, Pittsville, Marshfield, and Babcock. We're talking about 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Strong storm coming through now. And then back down here into Kansas. On the southwest side of Kansas City, we have a very strong storm. This is going to be for 329,000 people. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Johnson, Miami counties.
A new tornado warning
for the next 45 minutes. This includes Olathe. This includes Aubrey, Gardner, and Spring Hill. Coming back up here to Winnebago, Iowa, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Winnebago and Worth counties. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Let's hear from Andy again.
Hey, Ryan, just a correction on that lake. That might be called Sugar Valley Lake as well. And there might be a Canine Lake Lodge there, which, of course, has me confused. But both of those, whatever points to that area, take heed of that as that I think is directly where the tornado is going. The Sugar Valley Lake, Canine Lake Lodge on the Sugar Valley Lake, whatever that actually is, that is the subdivision we're concerned about.
Thank you very much, Andy. And they did issue a tornado warning for this. We do have a tornado warning now for Mound City and Pleasanton. That's Lynn and Bates County in Kansas. Take shelter now. This is a nasty looking supercell, y'all. We're talking about minutes before this is in Mound City. We might have a little bit more than 20 minutes before it gets into Pleasanton. But this is just, I mean, you can't get much more clear that there's a tornado here. I mean, it's likely straddling Highway 52 right now. You got to get indoors. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. and you've got to shelter, hunker down. All right. I'm going to reset. I gotta grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your number one option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads. And that message is check for on your you, neighbors. Especially if you are in Lynn or Bates County in Kansas, because we now have a confirmed tornado warning. We've known that this is on the ground, but the National Weather Service is now confirming it as well. We've got weather spotters confirmed tornado warning for Mound City and Pleasanton for 27 more minutes. So this is the situation where you got to get to shelter quickly. And your life is in danger if you're in Mound City or Pleasanton or in Kansas. I would say that warning probably needs to be extended out farther to the north and east too, to be honest. This is so we've had a supercell that destroyed homes in Ottawa.
A new tornado
it's pushing east at 30 miles an hour. And then behind it, we've got a second circulation that is still on our radar as well. So Ottawa, you are still technically on the west side, still under a tornado warning. That second storm is about to come through. If we've got anybody listening to me that's out here doing search and rescue or anything like that in Ottawa, you just got hit by a storm. Another one is on the way. The sirens are still going off, not because of the original storm that's over, but another one's coming in, and it could potentially do more damage. Additionally, we've got that tornado warning over here for Johnson and Miami counties. That's going on for 25 more minutes. Rotation near Hillsdale, moving towards Wagstaff and Wea. Another new warning up here in Wisconsin. Black River Falls is under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's about to get extended out to Warrens, maybe Toma and Babcock as well. And then in Lynn County, Kansas, we're once again still mostly kind of focused on our tornado warning down here. This is the most dangerous storm that we have on the radar at this point. Once again, we've mentioned this subdivision down here. Lakeview Drive, Elm Drive, Fairway Drive. You guys recognize this place if you live down here on the south side of Mound City. Could be taking a direct hit right now by a tornado. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we have a strong tornado now going right towards Hillsdale, Kansas, in that new warning. That's going to pass just to the west of Wagstaff, south of Spring Hill, and south west of Bucyrus, Kansas here. Lewisburg, Kansas should also be aware of this. And this likely will go and cross the state line into Missouri. We don't have the tornado warning yet, but Cleveland, Missouri, Peculiar Riverview Estates here, well to the south of Kansas City. This is going to take a due east track. That is a strong tornado ongoing. That's about to go through Hillsdale, Kansas there, right on the highway.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. There's your debris signature. So this is how we know that the tornado's there. We've got, a lot of correlation over here in the purples and the reds. Stuff in the sky is all the same size, raindrops, hailstones, etc., or similarly sized ones. And then you go right here, the correlation drops almost half. And that lines up almost perfectly with a rotation signature and a hook. And that's, how we know that there's a tornado doing damage right there. It's lifting debris up into the air, and it's causing significant damage right now near the Hillsdale State Park, moving towards Wagstaff. We called these locations out earlier, Chili's, Bucyrus, and Wea. This is a dangerous storm. Hopefully everybody out here is sheltered right now. The debris signature on this currently is reading at about 5,000 feet or so. So it's already lofting debris up pretty high. That's pretty impressive for a new debris signature. This is south of Spring Hill.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
They did just upgrade this tornado warning now to a confirmed tornado warning. Confirmed tornado warning now. And this is a live look at that storm coming over the road. Holy smokes. That is just one of the most terrifying views of a storm I think we've ever seen on a traffic camera. Yeah, the tornado's literally inside there. What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on now. All right, well, that is a cool view of the other storm down to the south. But your tornado is actually going to be inside of that. Right there. So I'm going to add that to our field of cameras here. And I'll put it on the sidebar. But yeah, that's what the storm looks like as it comes over Hillsdale into Wagstaff. Okay, big time rotation signature right here. That's going to go right through Hillsdale. Unfortunately, this is a small town where we've got stuff like the Hillsdale Elementary School and the Hillsdale Presbyterian Church right in the path. In fact, they could be being impacted by a tornado currently, and that's going to continue to go over towards Wagstaff and Chili's. This is just an incredibly dangerous situation. Unbelievable. Yeah, there's that debris signature. Even lower correlation, 0.3 on our correlation coefficient. Deep debris signature now right over the Hillsdale area. I think we just lost power on this. Oh, never mind. Is this like automated? This movement, is it automated? So we got a big tornado on the ground here going through Hillsdale. That's going through to Wagstaff next. And then if you know anybody in any of these places, you got to get them. You got to call them. You got to let them know what's going on here. Look at that hook. Holy smokes. I mean, if our camera operator here would hold it in this location, you would probably see some power flashes out there where the tornado is. Dang. It's still full daylight right now. And like this storm has just made it look like it's midnight in a matter of seconds. Oh my gosh. This is a very electric storm too. Dang. So an unbelievably powerful storm is moving into the Loisburg, Wea, and Wagstaff area. And who knows how big that tornado is right there. That's a huge rotation signature. Could be a massive wedge tornado coming into the Wagstaff area right now. And the scariest thing about it is it's, for the most part, rain wrapped. So get ready for that over there in Cleveland as well. You got to start thinking about, this is the kind of storm that could go on for a while. You got to start thinking about Freeman as well and Harrisonville. So what we're seeing here, the wind and the rain and stuff that we're seeing, this is the rear flank downdraft. So this is the rain cooled air. This is that strong jet of wind that comes out of the back of the supercell and then comes around up into that hook and helps create the tornado. So whenever you've got a rear flank downdraft this powerful, you could have a very powerful tornado. You got people pulling over on the side of the road over here. Very smart. You got people parking under the overpass. Not very smart. Dude, this is crazy. I mean, it's like pitch black dark out here. So there's your hook. Once again, moving off to the north and east, tornado, big tornado, likely ongoing. Coming into Lewisburg and between Lewisburg and Aubrey on Highway 69 there. It does look like this is not, I mean, this is not going to hit, downtown Kansas City, obviously, but it's going to get, on the southern side here. If you're in Aubrey, Jawden, Riverview Estates, Peculiar, or any of these places, this is something that you'll have to deal with. I don't know if it'll still be tornado producing in those areas, but it's definitely going to be something that you got to keep an eye on. Yeah, so this camera, by the way, just for reference, that camera's right here near Linto. What we're seeing is that rear flank downdraft. Whenever the storm was coming across the road here, we probably could have seen some of the power flashes right here around Hillsdale, but we got a great view of this storm. You remember when the camera turned around and you could see that giant storm in the distance? That's this storm down here to the south, which is still, warned, and it's still likely producing a tornado. I don't know if we've gotten any damage reports out of Mound City yet, but the rotation is still there as it comes up to Pleasanton. So Pleasanton, that rotation is going to come right through town within the next couple of minutes. Hopefully everybody in Pleasanton is still sheltered. Very strong storm, potentially a big tornado coming through up there soon. New severe thunderstorm warning for Mitchell and Mower counties in Iowa and Minnesota. Austin and Osage, get indoors and away from windows. Also, Green Bay, you're under a new severe thunderstorm warning. Brand new big time wind producer is coming through Green Bay right now. So get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even some hail on top of that. And the power could go out. Let's check out this severe thunderstorm y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got medium confidence that this area right here is going to need a severe thunderstorm warning soon. In Wisconsin, north and east of La Crosse. Dang. So let's go back down here at Johnson County, Kansas, and Miami County, which is where we continue to have that tornado warning. The rotation is over a pretty rural area right now, but it's still coming through Wagstaff, and now it's going to go through WEA next. If this stays down, we'll have to be concerned about Harrisonville, maybe Pleasant Hill down the road, but right now it's not an imminent threat there. Dang, some of the stronger winds are moving over this one now. This is just an incredibly powerful storm overall. I mean, this is very electric. And speaking of powerful storms, down here near Ottawa, Ryan Pitt is still storm chasing. And Ottawa is getting hit by that second tornado warned storm right now, or second storm. So this is what's going on out there. Let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, this is actually not weather related. This is something that just happened. Reno, Nevada just had a 5.3 magnitude earthquake. So we didn't want you to get blindsided when people in chat started commenting about it, but we don't have any more information at this time on that.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. Earthquake in Reno, 5.3. That's actually, you definitely felt that one. You definitely felt that one if you're in Reno.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a tornado warning up here in Iowa, Forest City. It's going to be for Hancock and Winnebago counties again. We need you to take shelter out here in Forest City if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm. There's your rotation near Crystal Lakes. It's going over towards Forest City and Hawley and Hayfield and Miller. This is at the end of that line down there that's getting ready to come into Austin. By the way, Austin in Minnesota, you're about to get hit by 70-mile-per-hour winds. Very strong winds coming into Austin right now. And then also over here in Rochester, do we have anybody watching in Rochester? Very strong storm is coming into Rochester as well in Minnesota. And this is what that storm looks like on its way in. Yep. So Rochester, you guys are about to get hit by your big storm. And then our big time tornado producer down here in Kansas continues to swirl. And it's going to be going over towards Cleveland next. I don't know if they'll issue a new tornado warning, but if they do, it'll likely include Freeman and Peculiar. And our viewer here that says, are we going to get a nadir? I don't know if you'll get a nadir, but there was definitely a big one just to your west.
Issued.
Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, that cell that's to the south now that I believe just got upgraded or should be upgraded to observed soon here near Pleasanton, Kansas. That tornado never lifted. It's been going for probably about 25 or 30 minutes now. So it's about to pass into the Warland, Missouri area here, the other side of the state line. And they're not currently under a warning. They're just outside that polygon, but that's still an ongoing tornado. Still has a debris signature there that's co-located with the hook. So we have high confidence that that is still a tornado. So we should be, there's the extended warning does go out almost to Butler. But given the longevity of this, I would say this is nearly a long track tornado at this point. We should definitely be thinking about our friends in Butler in Bates County, Missouri.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Guys, again, we just went over this right before it went into Pleasanton. Now it's likely hit Pleasanton and it's moving out. Okay, that rotation is still with us. It's hit Pleasanton, and now it's moving out towards Worland. We've got to get to shelter in Amoret, Virginia, Nyhart, and Butler as well. This thing's been on the ground so long, there's no reason why we should assume that it's just going to stop now. Okay, in fact, the supercell looks as good as it has ever looked, if not better. So yeah, we've got to take this extremely seriously as the storm continues to move up to the north and east. Very damaging tornado likely happening here. Hopefully it didn't literally go right through the center of town in Pleasanton. If it did, that did a bunch of damage. We're a little bit farther away with our radar here, so we can't see as much detail with the correlation coefficient. But man, the overall structure of the supercell is just absolutely nuts. Yeah, I am hearing some reports, unvetted so far, but I am hearing some reports that Pleasanton was hit. It wouldn't be surprising, that's for sure. Somebody in Mound City said, we good. I think that was probably sent before the storm hit. But you are good now. I think that, if you're in Mound City, the storm is moving out of Mound City now. Hopefully we don't have too much damage there. But this is moving up towards Worland, Virginia, Nyhart, and then Butler. Already in the basement in Butler. Now, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We did get a new tornado warning up here for Miami and Cass County. So Cass County is in Missouri.
Has been issued.
So this storm south of Kansas City is continuing to move east, and now it's moving over towards Missouri. Harrisonville, you're not in that, but y'all need to watch out for sure. Ottawa, Kansas, you're getting hit by your storm. It's not tornado warned anymore. But we do have a strong storm coming through Ottawa, Kansas, which got hit by a tornado earlier. So that'll be moving out, and then you're good. By the way, Erie County, Ohio is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Ottawa and Franklin County is as well. And then Portage County, Wisconsin. We got a bunch of friends tuning in over here near Wisconsin Rapids. There is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning headed your way right now. That's going to be moving towards Stevens Point next with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 40 minutes or so. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling me back down into Minnesota, or back over into Minnesota, for another low-confidence tornado yaw watch. Area of rotation here near Clark's Grove, moving over towards Moscow, Lansing, and just north of Austin. We've got a bookend vortex on the back of that Bow Echo there that is potentially going to produce a tornado here north of Interstate 90 as it approaches Highway 251 and 218. All the way over there towards Hayfield. Yeah, in Brownsville, you got to take shelter or get ready to. A tornado warning might be coming out for that soon. Man, this cell down here, you really don't like to see that. And I think you can see the debris signature a little bit better now. Right there. So definitely did do damage in Pleasanton. Likely, damaged several structures in Pleasanton. Now it's taken some of that debris with it. And it's depositing it in Worland. You might see debris fall from the sky in Virginia and Nyhart before the storm hits that came from Pleasanton. Nasty supercell storm right here. By the way, this is a view of the Webb, Iowa tornado earlier. Unreal photo, by the way. That's incredible. There's some shots from Emmett County, Iowa as well. And this is in Raymore looking south. Ooh. Loisburg in Miami County, Kansas. Now that's an incredible photo and just shows how insane the storm is. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we did get a report 12 minutes ago of a spotter had reported a tornado crossing the road just south of Pleasanton. We haven't gotten any other major updates yet from Pleasanton, but I do believe we're going to hear about some significant damage because you can see it on radar. You can see that the tornado picked up some debris here and it's carrying it with it now on its way up to the north and east. This is just a classic supercell. So if this is still producing a tornado, which it very well may be, it's producing a big one. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I'm still looking at that bow echo there that just went through Albert Lea in Minnesota. Albert Lea, sorry. And is heading toward Austin. On the northern side of that is where we have that bookend vortex you mentioned. That's literally, imagine pushing a wave through the atmosphere as a fluid. And on that north side, we have the counterclockwise rotation, which we can see is more pertinent on the radar scans that we see there. So I would definitely issue a tornado warning for this personally. If we see this amount of rotation over a mile above the surface there in Freeborn County, Minnesota. So that's going to head to the east. The concerning part of it's probably going to go towards closer to Lansing, Minnesota, and Waltham and Brownsdale. So y'all watch out that way. It should stay to the south of Blooming Prairie, though.
All right. Thank you, Andy. Y'all watch out over here north of Austin, including Lansing. There's no tornado warning on this, but we believe there should be. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter now. This is a very dangerous storm out here. And we have a lot. We have a lot of dangerous storms, y'all. So we're going to continue to relay this information as it comes in. This is my fiance's footage from the tornado that hit Ottawa, Kansas. So this is what it looked like out there in Ottawa, Kansas. Oh my goodness. Ava sent us this video. Yeah, this was from moments ago. And then, oh my gosh, look at these. This storm is one of the craziest looking storms. You guys have captured it. Here's south of Paola, Kansas. There's it is from the a distance. So yeah, these things are nasty. They look crazy on radar, and they look equally as crazy in real life, honestly. Kansas City, we're still good. We're still good, but we do have that very strong storm just to the south. All eyes continue to be on this, cell down here in Lynn and Bates counties, though. On the south side of Kansas City, we are under a severe thunderstorm warning, so we've got some pretty strong winds and some heavy rain and stuff moving through places like Aubrey. But the dangerous part of that storm is mostly down here between Lewisburg and Freeman. That's what we're seeing, by the way. That the thing that hit the traffic camera, this is it. This is that crazy wraparound cloud. And I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of times you'll see this with some of your bigger tornadoes. Golly. I mean, these are incredible. Yeah, if you've got pictures or videos that you want to share with us and you can do so safely, send them over to ryanhallyall.com/submit. That's nuts. All right, so let's go through some of these newer warnings here. Bay County, Michigan, by the way. Let's add you to the list of people that are under severe thunderstorm warnings. Bay and Saginaw counties, 239,000 people are under this warning. We've got 1 inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Back over here in Wisconsin, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Warrens. And we continue to have a yawl watch over here north of Sparta. For some severe conditions coming into Fort McCoy. You're not under a warning, but you're about to feel like you are as that storm comes through. Speaking of tornadoes and stuff, a lot of people are inside of this tornado watch and they're asking questions. We are under a tornado watch right now in Mason City, over towards Appleton and Oshkosh, over here between La Crosse and Black River Falls. We are under a tornado warning or a tornado watch. And I got a couple buttons that I need to push. So just in case anybody needs a refresher on what being in a tornado watch means, here's what it means for you for the next 1 hour and 12 minutes. And by the way, Kansas City and areas south and east of there, you guys are also under a tornado watch. You've seen a tornado watch pop up on your screen. Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. So once again, that's going to be for our friends over here in portions of Minnesota and Wisconsin, and then also our friends down there in Missouri and Kansas who are dealing with this tornado watch right now. If you hear this sound on your phone, you are in that tornado watch. So if you've got the WeatherWise app open, I can trigger a sound on your phone, which is pretty crazy. Forest City remains under a tornado warning. We've got Hancock and Winnebago County still under that warning for the next little bit. Let's see what Freddie McKinney is seeing down here, if we can get a feed from Freddie. Or actually, let's see what Jordan or Nick or somebody is seeing. All right, we really don't have a good view of this right now. But big time severe thunderstorm with the tornado possible coming into Forest City right now. I want to go back to Kansas real quick. I know we got a lot of people, worried about what's going on up north, but one of our worst looking storms has been this one down here in Lynn and Bates counties. The rotation on the last couple of frames has let up a little bit. Let's hope that trend continues, but it's still a dangerous supercell with a ton of lightning. Look at all that lightning. And rotation that's moving right towards Butler. Somebody in Butler says, I'm in the basement and I'm prepared. Somebody over here in Harrisonville says, we are prepared, but I would prefer not to have a tornado. I'm right there with you. The rotation on your storm is also let up, but I'm telling you that the winds are about to get plumb wild out there in Harrisonville. So definitely don't let your guard down. Don't think that, let's say that for whatever reason they don't issue a new tornado warning for this. Don't think that means that you're going to be, off the hook. I think that you're still going to get a damaging storm. Unfortunately, that's still on the table for you. Here's what it looks like out there in Junction City, Wisconsin right now. Big time storm coming through. If you know anybody out here in these tornado watches, once again, just to call out to share the stream if you haven't already. It's the only way anybody knows about us. This stuff's going to continue to go over towards Warrensburg. Somebody in Warrensburg says, hey, thanks for keeping us informed on the storm heading our way. Absolutely no problem. That's what we're here to do. Andy and I and everybody else involved absolutely loves this, and we're glad that it helps you. If you know somebody you think that would get some value out of this, feel free to share the stream with them. It's the only way anybody knows about us. Also, like the stream. Maybe YouTube will put us in front of some people who need this information. If we trick them into thinking that we're doing a good job and we have a good stream here by you guys clicking the button, maybe they'll do us a favor. They'll throw us a bone here. Grand Meadow, you do have a strong storm coming towards you. We've been talking about Austin for a while on Interstate 90. You guys are getting hit by that strong wind right now. We're probably having damaging winds right now in Austin. That's going to move towards Nickelville and then Grand Meadow in Minnesota. And then, Rochester, you're getting hit by the wind and the rain and stuff right now. Some of the cameras are dead out here in Rochester. But the strongest part of your storm is down to the south. You're not under a warning right now in Rochester. You're not even under a TEMU severe thunderstorm warning. By the way, there's 117 of you guys checking in from Kansas City right now in this tornado watch. I'm going to click this button here. If you heard that sound on your phone in the WeatherWise app, then that means that you are inside of that watch. Half of you guys are not. If you're on the northern side of Kansas City, you're not in the tornado watch. Okay, so that sound didn't just play on your phone. But if it did, that means you are under the tornado watch. And for the most part, I think that everybody's just fine. But on the south side of town, we do have to worry about Harrisonville, Pleasant Hill up there to Lee Summit. Those are the places that I would be watching out for some significant damaging weather here with the top of this severe thunderstorm that produced the tornado earlier as it approaches Pleasant Hill. This storm down here is still a beast. The original tornado may have lifted, but it's still trying to produce another one, I think, as it goes up towards Butler, unfortunately. Look at this. This is the path. This is the path of the tornado that just happened. It started down here east of Blue Mound, we think, and then went just south of Mound City, up towards Pleasanton, and then over here towards Worland.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So that's our estimated path right there. We did just get a new tornado warning for Butler, so now's your official time to get to shelter if you're in Butler. This is the real deal. Take shelter now if you're in Butler in Bates County in Missouri. This supercell right here probably isn't done. I just want to be clear here. Like it produced a tornado. We think it's stopped, but it's probably not done. Enjoying the light show? Yeah, if you are in Kansas right now and you're not in this tornado warning polygon, let's say that you're in Lasinge or Lynn Valley or Drexel, or just anybody over here, like you have the view of a lifetime right now. You're going to be able to see this overshooting top. You're going to be able to see this huge tornado producing supercell at sunset, or just beyond sunset with like just an incredible amount of lightning. You got to look for that. All right, we got some people checking in here inside the tornado warning. Somebody said, I'm in the shelter with the whole family and 2 dogs. The stream has taught me a lot. My kids and I are in the basement hoping for the best outcome. Guys, I think you're going to be just fine. You just got to stay in there for about 19 more minutes, and then we'll be all right. It's going to be loud. You're going to have some heavy rain, some hail, some winds. But I think for the most part, we're going to be all right. The rotation has calmed down a lot, but we still need to respect this storm as it comes through. Man, we've had a little tornado outbreak here in Kansas. This is nuts. We had the Ottawa tornado. We had another tornado come through right here near Hillsdale. And then this one right here is a big mamma jamma from Blue Mound to Worland. And that supercell's still chugging on. Let's go back up here to Iowa and Minnesota. Strong winds coming through Austin right now. And then that's going to go over towards Grand Meadow and Spring Valley and Leroy next. This is a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. And then in Monroe, Wisconsin, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Toma. What it looks like out there. And Warrens. Strong storm. Somebody said it's definitely getting dark with a lot of lightning. Wow. This is a look at that Truman storm earlier from Kevin C.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Dang. Another shot of the tornado there in Earth County. And another one in Kossuth County, Iowa. Dang. People are asking for an update on the Green Bay area. You've got a lot of storms coming in. It's going to be a rainy night, lots of lightning, lots of thunder. There's going to be another shot for some severe weather later, but right now I think your main thing is going to be heavy rain and then hail, intermittent hail. There's not a lot else to talk about there. We do have a new tornado warning now for Dodge, Mower, and Olmsted counties in Minnesota. You got your rotation here between Lansing and Hayfield. That's moving up towards areas south of Rochester. So Rockdale, Stewartville, and the Rochester International Airport are all under tornado warnings. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. Somebody asked, are we good? No, you're not necessarily good. You are under a tornado warning, which, I would say that that's not that great. But it's also, it's nothing to fret about. It's nothing to, freak out about or anything. You just take shelter, get indoors away from windows, and I think we'll be all right. Down here in Missouri, let's check this out. This is a live view of the severe thunderstorm coming into Peculiar, Missouri now. Dang. That's pretty intense. Yeah, that's right here. That's the severe thunderstorm that's coming into Harrisonville next. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. One of the most concerning things that we have that's not severe is actually the considerable flash flood warning ongoing in central Wisconsin here to the west of Green Bay. If you pull that polygon up, you'll see that there's actually just a bunch of heavy rain coming in from the west, tracking right over that entire polygon. And there have been areas of 4 to 5 inches of rain that have fallen here. Some of that might even be the frozen precip that's also melting in addition to that if any hail fell in these locations as well, which I do know several hailstorms went through here. And we have yet another one coming from the west. And also I see probably what will become a damaging wind threat that will continue for quite some time going into the Wisconsin Rapids area right now. So that's also going to track over some of these flash flood warnings that are over there. And that could be I mean, we'll probably see that considerable flash flood warning extended for quite some time here. If we see anywhere up to 8 inches of total precip accumulation, we'll have some problems here. So do not drive through flooded roads. And this is a good idea to just stay home in any of these locations in that flash flood.
Thank you very much, Andy. If you are checked in on the WeatherWise app, I'm ringing the bell. You just heard that inside of your WeatherWise app. You are in that severe thunder, or you're under that flash flood warning. And the most concerning thing for you right now is not necessarily the severe weather. It is the flash flooding concern. More rain's on the way. We've already got life-threatening flash flooding happening, and more is about to happen. So let's come back down here to this camera down here in Missouri. Continue to track these storms. We've got another very strong area coming over US 169 right now. And this stuff right here is going to be moving towards Holden. Somebody says, woo. Somebody said it's party time. Somebody else says, what else we got here? Safe as can be here. Under the carport. I'm glad you guys are staying safe out there. Once again, the strongest part of the storm is going south of Kansas City, but it's about to hit Lee's Summit with some pretty strong winds. So I would definitely not want to be on the roads and stuff out here in Lee's Summit as the storm comes into view. Could have some damaging winds coming through. Let's go back down here to our tornado warning a little bit farther to the south. The rotation has let up a lot as it comes through Butler. Sirens are going off in Butler. Good. Hopefully everybody's sheltered, but the rotation is really not as bad as it was earlier. So hopefully that continues to be the case. Paola is about to get hit again. Yeah, this is that same camera that we watched earlier with the big, we almost got hit by the tornado here. This is the same area, and another storm's coming in right now. Back up to Minnesota. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sherburne and Fairmont. This is going to be for Martin County. That's going to go on for 56 more minutes. And then, of course, that tornado warning is going to continue for 40 more minutes there. Rochester, how's it going? You're not under any warning, but you're getting a lot of heavy rain right now. Somebody in Rochester said it's kind of irritating we missed all the tornado warnings. Is it? Is it though? Are you upset by that? It's kind of weird. Heavy rain and wind in West Rochester. Coming back down here to Cass County, Missouri, we did get a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds for Cass, Jackson, and Johnson counties. That's going over there towards Holden. Doesn't quite make it all the way over there to Warrensburg, but it probably will at some point impact y'all. This is what it looks like as it comes in. Hey, Ryan, is it possible to gift a Plus Pro WeatherWise subscription to others? I'd like to gift a subscription to my Weather Aware daughter. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to do that like within the app or something right now. But that would be cool. That's something that that's something that they'll work on, I think. They're watching, by the way. Anytime you guys make a suggestion like that, they hear it. I think they usually are. I don't know if they are right now. A severe thunderstorm warning for Fillmore, Mower, and Olmsted counties. That's going to go on for 38 more minutes. Tornado possible. Considerable damage threat. This is south of Rochester, coming into Spring Valley and Harmony. Somebody said, hey, Ryan, I'm waiting for the storms with lots of lightning. Yep, you're going to get hit pretty hard here by some strong winds. Somebody said, hey, Ryan, is the tornado tracking backwards in Brownsdale? No. No backwards tornadoes here. If we've got a tornado, it's moving forwards, and it's here between Sargent and Haven Huttery Colony, and potentially moving up towards the Stewartville area where the sirens are going off. Brad Arnold's over here too. Dang. 2 to 3 inch hail. Laura is showing us some large hail out there in Blue Earth County, Minnesota earlier. Big time. Another shot of the tornado earlier. Here's some of those incredible clouds out there in Kansas. I'm so jealous of the people that got to see the rear end of that storm up close and personal. One of the better looking rear ends on a storm that we've seen this year. I'm not even kidding. I mean, the front of it was crazy too. Look at this. Mothership. Dang. I mean, this is some incredible stuff. Yeah, the storm's coming into Spring Valley right now. Hold on, I got a bug. Yeah, RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to share stuff. Okay. So yeah, that's from Matt Knight. Here's some flooding out there from Andy. Dude, I can't wait to go through some of the, go through the rest of these. Those are some of the craziest photos I think I've seen so far this year. Toma, you guys are about to get hit by your storm. Once again, Green Bay, there is quite a few people from the general Green Bay area that are tuning in. The biggest thing to worry about over here is going to be the flooding. That's the main thing I want to say is that we're going to have flash flooding. We're going to have lots of rain tonight, but the severe weather threat is not that great. The severe weather threat is a little bit greater over here inside of this, red circle. We've got a strong area of winds. You guys see that Boeing line segment there that's diving down to the south and east? If you hear this sound in your WeatherWise app, you're inside of that, and that means that you are likely in front of this line that's going to produce up to 55 to 70 mile per hour winds, and you need to be ready for that. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Stevens Point. Somebody in Stevens Point said they've got constant thunder. Yeah, I can see the lightning. Looks pretty gnarly. Let's come back down here. By the way, current situation is we've got 2 tornado warnings and 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. Surprisingly, that's a lot, but surprisingly, that's about half as much as what we've been having. The summary for today is, guys, we've had 30 tornado warnings today. We've had 168 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 14 tornado reports, 160 hail reports. This is one of the busier days. This is one of the busier days that we've had over the past 12 hours. This is all the data that we've got here. So massive storm that we've tracked today. I do think that things will start winding down a little bit, but we're still right in the thick of this because we just got a brand new tornado warning. That's going to be for Fillmore
a new tornado warning
Mower counties out here in Minnesota. 11,000 people are inside of this one. You've got Spring Valley in there and also Brad Arnold. So take shelter now if you're out here. This is a very dangerous storm in Fillmore and Mower counties. Your rotation's right here south of I-90 near Grand Meadow, and it's moving off to the north and east. Coming back down here to Kansas City, the tornado warning is still in effect down here. The rotation is past Butler now, so Butler, you guys are good. Somebody out here says the winds have picked up and it sounds scary. It's getting lighter rain here now. Yeah, I think the storm is past Butler now, and I don't think that you have anything else to worry about tonight. But we're still watching this supercell as it goes off towards Clinton because this could become a bigger problem over time. We also still have a big-time severe thunderstorm warning over here for Cass, Jackson, and Johnson counties. That's going to go on for 30 more minutes. Say hello to my wife, Kimberly, in the shelter. Hello, Kimberly. Hopefully you won't need to be in there long. Strong winds are coming through, but it'll be over. I don't know. There's going to be another storm that hits after this first one, and then we might have a little bit of a flood problem down here in Harrisonville. That might be the main problem for a little bit. Let's go back down to the Hillsdale, Kansas area. We do have some information coming in that there are 25 people trapped in Hillsdale, Kansas. This is where we had a tornado earlier. What's unfortunate is that another storm has just hit this exact tornado path. And we do have ongoing search and rescue situations going on right now. Somebody sent us this. This is when the storm was producing a tornado. Look at how much lightning. Dang. Unreal photos that you guys have sent here. But yeah, we are getting some significant damage reports. And we're also starting to hear about some flash flooding that's happening right now. By the way, there's no tornado warnings associated with these storms up here on the south side of Kansas City, but there is one down here in Bates County. That's going to go on for 27 more minutes. And there is still a tornado warning up here in Fillmore and Mower counties in Minnesota. So we've got people trapped in the Hillsdale tornado path, and then also a water rescue team is being dispatched for someone trapped in a car out there. Right now, we've got two tornado warned storms essentially spinning up in the total darkness out there. One's pushing east of Butler, Missouri, and the other one is up there in Fillmore County, Minnesota, moving forward at a pretty sharp speed. So you want to take shelter if you're in front of these. You're not going to see them coming. You're not going to be able to go outside and see them or anything like that. But 14 of you guys are asking about Rochester right now. And we've got, some strong winds that are moving through and some heavy rain, but the severe weather is just to your south. Like that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning does not include Rochester, but it includes the areas just to the south of Rochester. And I don't think that you're going to get the severe winds up there in Rochester, but you will get flash flooding, unfortunately. Let's come up here to this area where meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting Johnson and Cass counties under a low confidence tornado yaw watch. So there's your rotation right here, south and west of Elm. It's going up towards Highway 50, west of Columbus. We've got rotation on radar, no tornado warning. We do, however, have a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the general area here, but I think we might need a little bit more of a narrowed down tornado polygon for this area. So if you live out here, if you know somebody that lives out here, tell them y'all watch out. There's no warning, but it might be coming here soon. Speaking of warnings, though, we do have a warning up here in Spring Valley where somebody just checked in. They said they're in their shelter waiting. What? Oh my gosh, dude. Is this in your backyard, Cody? That could be the cover of the next Twisters movie. That's plumb wild. That's crazy. Cody, can I print this out and get it framed? This is a cool picture, man. So Fillmore, Wyckoff, Spring Valley, and Chatfield, you guys are all under a tornado warning there. It's not going to look like that. It's not going to look like that. But, in fact, you won't see it at all. That was not an AI photo. That's how you know your tornado photo is good. People are saying it's AI. Just had sirens in Minnesota. Yeah, you're under a tornado warning. A huge shout out to John. Hey, everybody say shout out to John. He just gifted 20 memberships, and congratulations to all the people who have memberships now. Also, a huge shout out to John Tracy for the very generous super chat. Somebody in chat says it's not AI just because somebody said so. No, it's not AI because it's not AI. That's why it's not AI. Somebody said they got 10-foot waves out here. Are you like on a lake, or are you just saying random stuff out there in Cummingsville? Yeah. So what's happening right now with this stuff in Minnesota and Wisconsin is we've got a strong line of storms right here. We've got some stronger winds in this part, right? So whenever you've got these Boeing line segments, like the stuff south of Rochester, that's where you've got the best chance of seeing winds and tornadoes. On the more parallel stuff, this is where we're seeing more hail and heavy rain. This stuff right here is more hail and heavy rain, less strong winds. And you'll see that back through here too. Loretta, thanks for becoming a slight risker. Yeah, so tornado warning continues for Mower County for 36 more minutes. Coming back down here to Missouri, it looks like they're not going to continue the tornado warning for Clinton, but we do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton, and that's going to be coming in pretty soon. It'll be in Clinton in about 40 minutes. With golf ball size hail, it's moving off to the north and east at 60 miles per hour. Tell you what. Hey, Patty, thanks for becoming a member. Somebody said check on Texas, please. There's not much to check on. The slight risk down here kind of underperformed today. We had some storms, but nothing crazy. All that energy got pummeled up right here next to Kansas City, and that's where everything happened. So yeah, this tornado warning right here is about ready to expire, and we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton now.
Hey Ryan, you might have caught this already, but an emergency command post has been established in Hillsdale, Kansas following that tornado. We've also got unverified chat reports of a tow shop completely destroyed in that area.
All right, thank you, y'all. Anything else? What's the biggest question in chat?
Biggest question in chat right now. Folks are repeatedly asking for updates on Butler, Missouri and Rockville, Missouri. They've asked multiple times. Really?
Can you take me to Butler, Missouri?
We're long.
Oh, thank you. I thought it wasn't going to take me, but it did. Butler, you're fine. The storm's past you now. That storm is the one that's now moving into Clinton. Okay. That's moving into Clinton. Warrensburg, these storms are approaching you as well, but right now it looks like stuff's falling apart. These storms are, losing a lot of the steam that they had originally because we're losing that daytime heating. So hopefully that trend continues. A tow shop is like a tow shop, like where like a towing place. If you need to get a tow, Like you break down and you got to get towed. Not a tow shop, like for your feet. Are you guys being serious? Is Whiteman AFB under any threat? A little bit. You guys are still under that tornado watch. That goes on for another hour and 33 minutes. I'm going to play it on your phone. If you had the WeatherWise app open, you heard that song play through your phone. That means you're still under a tornado watch. Somebody in Butler says, no rain now. I can see the stars now. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. If you can see the stars, the clouds have moved out, and you're good. You're fine. You can go to sleep, honestly. You cannot go to sleep in La Crosse. You got to stay up a little bit to get ready for this. You're going to have a pretty good little storm coming through. I don't think it's going to be too bad. So you can actually go to sleep as long as you've got YALLCAll. If you've got YALLCAll, I'll call and wake you up if you are under a tornado warning. Otherwise, the alerts on your phone will do, or a no weather radio. Meteorologist Andy Hill has just put out a rare flash flood y'all watch for Jackson, Buffalo, and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. So this is another area here that's been getting some training thunderstorms, and there's no flash flood warning here yet, but between Winona and Black River Falls, we probably need one. Several inches of rain have fallen and more is on the way. Dangerous flash flooding will occur as a result of this. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be live again for sure. Tomorrow's outlook, I don't know if it's been updated. I'll refresh here just in case. Yeah, tomorrow's outlook is down here. There's an enhanced risk of severe weather from Des Moines through Iowa City, Davenport, Cedar Rapids, over to Chicago, Milwaukee. So we'll be a little bit farther south tomorrow, but a lot of the same area, honestly. Rochester, we'll still be talking about you a little bit. And then I think that tomorrow the storms will convect more consistently through the south. So we'll talk about Kansas City again. We'll talk about Oklahoma, though, more, and Wichita and Abilene and San Angelo and stuff. We're going from the Mexico border all the way up to the Canadian border. In fact, if you're a Canadian yourself, we'll probably talk about you. Okay, we've got Canada. We've got Canada on our maps. We've got Canadian radar. So we will, we'll relay alerts for Toronto if needed, because I think that some storms will make it over there. But yeah, that's our main target area for tomorrow. Today, our day one SPC, outlook has been updated, and this is what it looks like for the rest of the day. And then I think, there's a day 3, right? We'll be live probably again on Wednesday. With a big slide with the same area. So Cedar Rapids, Kansas City, Oklahoma City. Kansas City, you guys are going to be so tired of me by the time this is all said and done, because it's not going to be done after Wednesday. On Friday. Yeah, on Friday again, Kansas City is right smack dab in the middle of our risk. Kansas City has several shots of seeing severe weather over the next week. which, is not uncommon in spring. Kansas City is definitely a place that gets a lot of storms in spring. So tornado warning continues for Fillmore County for 28 more minutes. We've got that 1 tornado warning and 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. Things have calmed down a lot. We've had 31 tornado warnings today, 169 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's plumb wild. Weather intensity score got up to 166.29 at its peak today, which is actually really high. It's hard for the weather intensity score to get above 150 now with the way that we've changed the algorithm. So it takes a lot. It takes a lot for that. So we had some pretty intense stuff going on today. Nate, thanks for sending this in of the Hillsdale, Kansas tornado storm from a little bit of a distance. There it is again from Franklin County, Kansas. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Dude, these at-home, backyard videos are getting so insane. Like you never know what you're going to see in somebody's backyard. It's just everybody has a professional camera in their pocket. You know what I mean? This is nuts. John, thanks for sending that in. Oh my goodness. Trampoline in the middle of the road here in Spring Hill. That's in Johnson County, Kansas. What in the world? Is that the funnel that you see inside of it?
That's it.
Or is that just like a shadow?
Oh my God.
That's one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
That's it.
Yeah, there's a big power flash there, but there's some sort of shadow. It looks like it's the funnel in there.
I gotta go.
Crazy lightning shots here. Mason sent this in. The weather intensity score was so high because so many storms in so many locations. Yes, we had at one point 8 tornado warnings and close to 38 severe thunderstorm warnings. Whenever that happens, that'll shoot the whiz up pretty high for sure. Never fails. All right, yeah, I'm going to go back to that real quick. This is tomorrow's outlook. This is where we'll be talking about tomorrow. Des Moines and Chicago up to Milwaukee down to Davenport. That'll be the target area. All right, so there is some. By the way, if you want to send in submissions, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Let's go over to another place that meteorologist Andy Hill is watching. We've got a y'all watch over here, low confidence y'all watch, but a y'all watch nonetheless in Lafayette County, Missouri, just to the north and east of Lake Lafayette. We've got some rotation here, moving up towards Maple Leaf and Allville and near Higginsville. There's no tornado warning for this, but if you hear this sound in your WeatherWise app, that means that you're inside of that, and you need to get ready for a tornado warning here soon. That's going to be out here to the north and west of Warrensburg in the Kansas City area. But Kansas City, you guys are good. This is not a problem for you anymore. There is currently still one tornado warning. That's going to be out here in Fillmore County. And that's going to go on for 22 more minutes. And there's another video of the tornado out there in Iowa.
Hey, Ryan. A lot of people in chat are anxiously wondering if it's safe for them to go to sleep yet. We've got 22 folks asking if their specific town is safe. It's hitting that FAQ threshold.
Okay, what town?
Viewers are asking about safety in Winona MN, Rochester MN, and the Kansas City metro area.
Okay, Kansas City, you're good. Kansas City, you're good. Rochester, you're good. In Winona, your biggest problem is going to be the rain, right? You're in that flash flooding corridor. La Crosse, I would watch this Boeing line segment as it gets closer to you, but I think that the biggest threat for you might also be rain. The severe weather threat's going to be going down through the rest of the night. It's not zero, but it's going to be going down. Somebody said, I'm safe. I'm outside with a full cooler and a flashlight. What? Yeah, it sounds like you got it covered. Hey, thank you, Steve-O. Johnson County, Missouri, good? Yeah, you're good. More, you're going to be more problems tomorrow, I guess. Here's the hail in Rice County, Minnesota earlier. Big time clouds out there in Jasper, Missouri. Phew, Lord, look at that. There's the supercell again in Paola, Kansas. I mean, look at that edge right there. Thank you, Stacy, for sending that in. Here's some of the crazy hail from Eau Claire earlier. I mean, it's flooding because of the melting hail. Like, that's a lot of hail. Mammatus clouds from Leo. And here's some people sheltering out there in Spring Valley earlier. Thank you so much, Amber, for sending this in. Your shelter selfie there. And this is another shot from Lewisburg, Kansas. Gosh. Wait, is this not sped up? That's wild. All right, let's come back up here to Green Bay now. Meteorologist Andy Hill is actually highlighting a medium confidence flash flood y'all watch again. There's no flash flood warning for Green Bay. There's no flash flood warning for Dykesville or New Franken or Luxembourg or Suamico, but you probably need one. Several rounds of rain are still on the way. You've already had several inches of rain, and the flooding is about to start if it hasn't already. Heavy rain right now in this town. What is this? Is this Des Prairies or Des Peres? Somebody in Des Prairies or Des Peres says, "Can I sleep?" I mean, I don't know if you can sleep, but if you could sleep, then you have every reason to. There's no reason to stay up. The only thing that I would know is that you might have flash flooding problems. If you live in a flood prone area, make sure you have a way of getting to higher ground if a flash flood warning comes through. De Pere? So I said it two wrong ways? Daggone it. Ryan, when will the storms hit Milwaukee tomorrow? We'll do the radar, the future radar thing here soon, I promise. I can't do it right now. Up here near Odessa in Missouri, just next to meteorologist Andy Hill's Y'all Watch, we got a camera up here showing what's going on. Looks like a lot of heavy rain. All this stuff in Kansas now, in Missouri, by the way, is below severe limits for the most part, or below tornadic limits, and we got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have that one remaining tornado warning, and that's going to go on for 15 more minutes up here near Lanesboro. And I don't know if they'll reissue it for Rushford, but you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds for the next hour. That goes all the way over to La Crosse, where somebody said, is it worth staying up for this? I wouldn't. Well, here's the thing. I would, because I'm a weather nerd, right? And I would love to watch the lightning come in. I would love to watch the hail come down. I would love to watch the wind gust a little bit. I don't think that you have too much to worry about, though. But of course, you've got to, just in case, you got to have you have to have a way of getting alerts just in case a tornado warning is issued or something like that. Here's another shot of that rain-wrapped tornado entering Ottawa, Kansas earlier. Another incredible shot here from Kendall. Dang. That's pretty much exactly what we saw from the traffic camera there. But look, this is way better quality. No way. This is the Ottawa Tornado Supercell. What's crazy about this is that these storms did such a good job breaking through the cap. Just specifically, these storms were the only ones allowed. There's not another cloud in the sky. Look at this. Meteorologist Andy Hill's getting my attention again. He's taking me back up here to Lafayette and Ray and Carroll counties in Missouri. We got a severe thunderstorm y'all watch for areas between Richmond and Waverly. There's not a severe thunderstorm warning here, but there should be, because this little piece of the storm is going to slide up through here, bringing about damaging winds, potentially up into Lexington, Waverly, up towards Carrollton. So y'all watch out. Aiden Tucker, thanks for sending this in. Lots of lightning out there in Iowa. Nonstop lightning south of Green Bay, Wisconsin. This is where that flooding's starting to happen. Another look at the crazy storm from a distance. Thank you, Colt. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, truck driver, for that an awesome shot. Looks like we had the flag come down onto this this truck out here with 70-mile-an-hour winds out there in Cass County. And here's a time lapse of the severe storms near Lansing, Michigan at sunset. Whoa. Oh, man, you ended it right at the best part. Okay, so here's a photo from Mavis talking about people trapped at Hillsdale, Kansas. Search and rescue is in progress. You can see the emergency response back here. You see all the lights and stuff. Do we have any more updates on that, Jared or Elijah? Or are we still just... But do we know anything else other than that there are people trapped? Okay. We don't have any further updates on that just yet, but there was some significant tornado damage out here in Miami County, Kansas, especially around Hillsdale. There's still, as far as we know, people trapped out there. This is another video from Overland Park in Johnson County, Kansas. And this is from Tyler. And by the way, we did get a new mesoscale discussion here. And what they're talking about in the red highlighted area. So once again, I'm going to click the button. If you heard that sound on your phone, you're in this. We're talking about a small cluster of storms persisting through 5 or 6 Z. So that's for the next 2 or 3 hours or so. So we think these storms are going to continue over to Columbia and then likely die out. And by the way, guys, I really like this feature. I'm going to start using it a lot. Just another call out, like always check in on the WeatherWise app. Always check in on the WeatherWise app. You can do it for free. You just download the app, check in. And then if I'm ever talking about something and I'm like, I want to make sure everybody knows that they're a part of what I'm talking about, I'm going to click that button and that sound will play on your phone. I think that's pretty useful. But you got to be checked in on the WeatherWise app. And unfortunately, you got to do it every 20 minutes. So like if you're following along, that it's not that hard, right? But like it is unfortunate. We don't want a bunch of stale locations. We don't want somebody who's tuned out to still have their location be on the map. So, you know, you got to put it back on there every 20 minutes, but we made it a lot easier. There's no CAPTCHA. You just hit the button and it's back on there. It's no big deal. Lots of lightning in the distance. Yep, it's coming. It's coming. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching another area. We've got a severe thunderstorm
tornado warning has been issued.
Watch here for Kewanee. We got some strong winds, maybe some hail coming into this area. There's no severe thunderstorm warning for that. And then also, we did just get a new tornado warning in Minnesota. So they've found another area of rotation to the south of Lanesboro here, coming over towards Yucatan. This is Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. We've got a tornado warning that's going to go on for 23 more minutes. So take shelter in Yucatan. So that's going to bring our tornado warnings to 2. The other one's about to expire, though. That puts us at 32 for the day. Mason City is also getting hit right now by a severe thunderstorm, 1.5 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. That's what we've got going on down there. And then over here in Michigan, we've got another severe thunderstorm coming up towards Cairo and Bad Axe. This is going to be for Bay, Huron, Sanilac, and counties like that over there in Michigan. That's for 62,000 people, 1.25 inch hail. And maybe some gusty winds, but otherwise, it's pretty manageable, I would say. Pretty manageable. Oops. Going through some of the y'all watch areas. We had a fire earlier that we were tracking here. Okay, let's hear it. What?
Yup, exactly. So it's De Pere and Swamico. That should keep the chat from losing their minds for a bit. Anything else you want to cover?
De Pere and Swamico?
You got it. De Pere and Swamico. Nailed it now. That Wisconsin pronunciation game is strong.
So De Pere and Swamico.
Almost there. Let's fine-tune it. It's De Pere, like peer into the distance, and Swamico, like swam, co.
Okay, De Pere and Swamicaco, right?
You're getting closer.
Thank you, y'all. But okay, I'll remember it from now on. De Pere and Swamico. Got it. Hello, thanks for checking in. Hopefully you're all right. You had a fire near you earlier, but this is what it looked like. This happened during the stream. We had a wildfire down here in Florida, and it was visible from all these different traffic cameras. We got some time lapses of it. Yeah, that meme where like in the future when AI becomes Terminator or whatever, it's like, where's the guy that made me teach him how to say Swamico 37 times, and it was just pulling my leg. There's another shot of the smoke from Florida. So yeah, pretty massive fire down there in Florida. Also, we had a tornado down here near Quinimo. Tornado down here. Sheet metal was thrown around, and the tornado lasted for only 2 minutes. And then we had a tornado over here near Truman in Minnesota. A brief tornado crossed the road in front of several storm chasers. And this is what that looked like. This is a shot from Jaden Pappenheim, I believe. God, what an incredible shot from Mr. Pappenheim. Here's another shot of that. And another one. And another one. And another one. So that's what that looked like. That was that tornado over here north and west of Nashville Center. And then just to the east of that, we had another one. And then there was another one here. So, yeah, we had multiple views of this tornado. From several people. So that's what happened over there. And then we had the Gradinger Hoprig tornado. A cone tornado came down, and it was most likely not the full length of this track. We don't have any media on that one. The Armstrong tornado, there was a tornado here. First responder reported destructive damage occurred to a farmstead. And then we had the South Branch tornado, where we had a brief tornado recorded by Sarah Kasabian. No damage was recorded. And then the Hillsdale tornado. Significant damage down here. As far as we know, there's still people trapped.
That's it. Oh my God. I gotta go.
That's
it.
That's from that tornado. This is before it hit. This is another shot before it hit. And this is like one of the more photogenic storms of the day, just as far as the structure goes. So that's the path that it took there. And then we had the Heartland tornado out here in Minnesota. This is Freeburn County and Faribault County. Tornado confirmed via chaser feeds. And then we had the Hannibal, Wisconsin tornado. An emergency manager confirmed a tornado was occurring near Hannibal, Wisconsin earlier. And then we had another big one here, the Mound City, Pleasanton, Worland tornado. Long track tornado that caused, as far as we know, minimal damage compared to its size. If this would have been a little bit farther to the north and hit these towns head on, could have been a lot worse. But so far, we don't know the extent of the damage totally. But hopefully it didn't hit anything too substantial there. We had another tornado here in Kansas in Franklin County. We had building collapses. First responders are still on the scene out there in southern Ottawa. And then this is another one that was just incredibly photogenic. You guys sent in a bunch of pictures of it. Just nuts. This is what it looked like from a distance. Wow.
Holy shit. I think there's actually a tornado, babe.
Yeah, that is actually a tornado for sure. So that's the path that one took. And then we had another tornado down here in Minneaska. And some water rescues down here in Pula, Kansas. So yeah, it's been busy. And all of these damage paths and polygons and stuff, if you have WeatherWise Plus, you can see that stuff. And you can see all the images and videos and stuff that as well if you've got WeatherWise Plus. Somebody out here in Kansas said, I'm paranoid. No need to be paranoid. You do have a strong storm coming towards you with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. But once this one's done, you should be good to go for the night. There's nothing else to worry about. Another view of that storm from the back end there at the Ottawa. This is the Ottawa supercell from Soldier. I mean, I mean, do you think there's rotation forming? Not necessarily. There's some strong winds coming in, but I don't see much in the way of rotation. Oh, yeah. Let's go check in on that typhoon, by the way. Well, of course, Andy's going to bring us back over to the United States. I'm just kidding, Andy. This, by the way, if you didn't know, there's pretty much a Category 5, the super typhoon heading up towards the northern islands over here near Guam. It's going to be devastating. This is happening now. This is what it looks like on radar. You can also see this on the WeatherWise radar. If you go over to Guam, you can just load that up. But that's what's happening in Guam. Now what's happening in Monroe County, Wisconsin, and Juneau County, Wisconsin. We've got another y'all watch for flash flooding. So a flash flood warning is probably going to be needed here soon around Toma. It's getting awfully wet out there. Lots of training thunderstorms. A lot of the same areas getting hit over and over again by storms. And that's going to continue to be the case. Fillmore and Houston counties are still under a tornado warning. Rotation's about to come into Yucatan now. La Crosse, you guys are, it's coming. It's coming. Don't let your guard down in La Crosse. Getting anxious in La Crosse. Don't be scared, be prepared. I think that your biggest problem, honestly, is going to be the flooding too. Oh, by the way, brand new flash flood warning in Green Bay. And we get some W's in the chat. Who, by the way, meteorologist Andy Hill always does a great job, right? He's always absolutely nailing it. But today, I think he's absolutely nailed it a little bit, more than usual. Andy's been on the ball today. I don't know how much lead time he's given us. Who knows how many people he's helped with those early call outs. But once again, another, he was right. The flash flood warning is now in effect for Swamico. So I know how to say that now. Swamico. All right, down here in Appleton, you guys don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, but we got a lot of people checking in, talking about the lightning and stuff. Hey, Ryan, I love the channel. I've been watching since I was 8, and now I'm 15. Oh, my goodness. That's awesome. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being an OG. Clinton, you guys are getting a storm right now. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Windsor and Green Ridge for the next 39 minutes. How rude. You declined the robot. Dude, sometimes y'all bot calls and it just says stuff that is not, I don't have, I can't even with y'all bot. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it calls and it says good stuff or funny stuff and we like that. But that's why y'all bot now gives me a preview of what it's going to say before I answer the call. And then when the call is over, I can rate the call, thumbs up or thumbs down, and it's supposed to make it better over time. By the way, Y'allbot came up with that idea itself, which is, interesting. Yeah, one of the stronger storms is on the tail end of this complex down here in Kansas. or south of Kansas City, I should say. 1-inch hail coming back into Harrisonville here.
Hey Ryan, I think we have an ongoing tornado here that is just outside of our current tornado warning in Minnesota. It's to the northwest of Spring Grove. We've got quite the debris signature on there that I definitely think is verified as it's continued over 2 scans now and also grown in size. So I think maybe a weak tornado hit some trees here. That definitely looks like a tree debris signature, and it does continue on that next frame. So I've gone ahead and y'all watch that a little further out. Yeah, you see something like that, and your eyes widen. But we do tend to get those quite exacerbated signatures with weaker tornadoes that are hitting a bunch of trees, like like is the case in Minnesota. Tons of trees here. So I do think there is an ongoing tornado there outside the polygon. So y'all watch out in Caledonia in Houston County, Minnesota.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, there's no tornado warning for Black Hammer or Caledonia or any of these places over here. There is one up here, but the actual rotation, it seems like, has exceeded the polygon, and it's moving off to the east towards Caledonia. We got somebody checking in out here saying the lightning show has started now. Soak it in and then get inside because it looks like a tornado might actually be down just to your west. Somebody else said, watching the lightning show, do I need to shelter the fam? Yes, actually. Just another incredible, use case of the Y'all Watch product here. We've got a bunch of people in Caledonia standing outside enjoying the light show, and why wouldn't you? This is plumb wild. We got some crazy lightning strikes here. If we pull up a Tempest weather station, of course, there's not a Tempest weather station in La Crosse. Are you kidding? Well, anyways, we've got some crazy lightning. But like the sirens aren't going off. The sirens aren't going off. There's no warning alerts going off on your phone in Caledonia because you're not under a warning, but you probably should be. Yeah, we got about 1,000 lightning strikes per hour way out here on this thing over here. So over here, I'd say it's way more than that. So Caledonia, y'all watch out. Yeah, so that tornado warned squall line is closing in on Chatfield, Minnesota right now. Moving east at 50 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour winds near Pleasant Hill and Oak Grove. Flash flood warning continues for Marathon. Is it Outagamie? Is that right? And Portage County's up here in Wisconsin. Yeah, so a lot of chasers got a lot of really good imagery of these tornadoes today. Let me stop the warning tour here. Sweet Springs, you guys are about to get hit by your storm. Lots of lightning. No tornado concern on that one, but honestly, a flash flood situation might be developing back here too. You got training thunderstorms between areas south of Warrensburg and Harrisonville. This Harrisonville storm looks pretty intense. I mean, it's definitely dropping a lot of rain. That's for sure. Here's a look at another tornado shot from Wisconsin earlier. This is from Taylor County. Anna sent that in. Thank you, Taylor. And another shot of the Coffee County, Kansas storm from Mound City. This is the Mound City storm from Coffee County, Kansas. These things are just nuts. Another one from AJ. Hillsdale storm. Some of the craziest looking storms of the year so far, in my opinion. Cass County, Missouri. Oh. Wow. Brian. Brian with the awesome shot from Jones County, Texas. Some very distant lightning there in Johnson County. Let's go over here to Michigan and take a look at what meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting now. Over here near Ludington, we've got a medium confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch from Mason County to Lake County. We've got some strong winds coming off the lake, coming into Fountain, Scottville, and places like that. There's no warning on this, but there might as well be one. Also, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Cerro Gordo in Iowa. Looks like we've got some hail actually accumulating on the ground out here. You can see the hail falling. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm up here near Standish. That's coming up towards Twinning. Aranac and Losoco County, Michigan. We've got a severe thunderstorm y'all watch here. Medium confidence that will need a warning on that in the near future. Look at all the lightning on these storms. That's plumb wild. Sandwiched between two tornado warned storms. Well, you had one of the coolest views of the spring so far, Justin. If you were in between the Ottawa and the Mound City storm, and you got it at sunset, that's wild. Slow-mo lightning from Danielle. More shots of that crazy storm in Ottawa. Lynn County, Kansas. Kansas City lightning out there from Luke. Somewhere underneath all this, there's a tornado. Thank you, Brandon, and thank you, Jeff. And Matt, thanks for sending that in. That was nuts. God. What? You see, you guys were up in like the top of the storm with all that stratiform rain and, you know, the blow off from the base of the storm. So you got that crazy cloud to cloud lightning up there in Kansas City, which makes for some really incredible imagery like this. There's that power flash that we showed earlier from Zachary out there in Spring Hill. Fulton, Kansas. More lightning in Parkville, Missouri. Dude, slow-mo lightning is also a new phenomenon. Like, everybody has a camera in their pocket that can do real, like, high-quality slow-mo lightning photography. And, like, you just never saw this stuff not too long ago. It was more rare, I guess. Thank you, Ben. There's some of that hail again in Faribault. Sarah, thanks for sending that in. That's nuts. Yeah, so this is the big, powerful rear flank downdraft was like pushing out of this side, right? Our traffic camera was like pointing at this, and all this gets wrapped around. So where our viewer was standing here, their breath is getting sucked into the storm, and then all the spin happens down here. So if there's a tornado, it's likely down here somewhere. And then all this up here is a lot of like your rain and hail and stuff. This is contributing to the rear flank downdraft. My pen is like lagging. Do you see that? Checking back in on some of our warnings. Just to be clear, current situation is we've got no tornado warnings. We do have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings and 8 flash flood warnings. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County, Missouri. This is coming into Harrisonville right now. This Tempest weather station is showing quite a bit of lightning on that. So that's coming into Harrisonville right now. Somebody said, thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing the stream. And thanks for liking and subscribing and all that good stuff. It's free to subscribe to the channel, and you get notifications whenever we do live streams, which we will be doing another one tomorrow, and we will be talking about y'all again. Yes, we will. So also Henry County, Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm warning. So is Johnson and Pettis, and for 23 more minutes. And then Cerro Gordo County in Iowa and Mason City, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for about 38 more minutes. Got a lot of lightning and some heavy rain coming in Nova Springs. Somebody said the rain is coming down hard now in Mason City. In Michigan, we got a severe thunderstorm warning right on top of Andy's Y'all Watch. He absolutely nailed it. Look, literally, I mean, I don't know how many times this has happened today, but you couldn't get any better than that. Hippo Dinosaur says, I just noticed the tornado track feature on WeatherWise is pretty cool. Yes. We've got Elijah and Jared and our team working really hard to put that together. Like that's really unique, curated data that you cannot find literally anywhere else other than inside the WeatherWise app. And it's unbelievable that we even have access to that, but we crowdsource it. A lot of it comes through you guys. And then, Elijah and Jared package it together and make it all nice and neat for the WeatherWise app. And he also got this one right too. Look at this. Severe thunderstorm warning for Mason County over here in Michigan. What's your batting average, Andy, today? It's got to be like high. It's got to be good. It's very high. Weather intensity score right now is 77. It's expected to go down as things are starting to calm down a little bit. But let's hear what Elijah Joyce has got going on.
Hey, Ryan. So we have been trying to look for damage regarding the Ottawa, Kansas tornado that occurred earlier. We do have new information now that at least one building there has been completely swept away. It's completely destroyed. Emergency managers were reporting that on the scanners. We don't know exactly which building it is. They repeated it, and we can't actually find the exact address for it, though. But we do know it is in the Ottawa, Kansas tornado area. So that is most likely a very, very intense tornado that occurred.
All right. Thank you very much, Elijah. Another indication of an intense tornado that we've got on the board here. Mark, thanks for becoming a member. Look at the reflection on the car window there. The windshield. By the way, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County, Missouri. How about you out there? 29,000 people are in the path of this one. Harrisonville, you're about to get hit again by strong winds and hail. Tornado threat is not zero, but it's not very big. It's not the most important thing about this one, I would say. Flash flood warning continues for Marathon and Portage counties in Outagamie for 34 more minutes. There he is. Chase, thanks for sending that in. Yeah, from everything that we can tell, it looks like the Ottawa tornado was probably at least a mile wide at certain points, just from what we can tell so far. Carkian Games? What? Carcian Games? I hope I'm saying that right. Thanks for becoming an official sponsor. That's huge. Thank you. Somebody wants an update on lacrosse. You guys are getting hit by heavy rain right now, and this will last for about an hour or so, and then things will calm down. I think that the severe weather threat for you is going down. The biggest problem is going to be heavy rain and lightning. This is what it looks like in La Crosse right now. Looks like buffering. Now, this is what it looks like in La Crosse right now. Yep, we will be live again tomorrow. Anybody want to what do you guys think? Will tomorrow be more or less active than today? What do you guys think? Tomorrow we've got an enhanced risk of severe weather. I don't think that the tornado probabilities are as high yet, but we'll see if they upgrade that tomorrow. But today we had 32 tornado warnings and 180 severe thunderstorm warnings. We had 16 total tornado reports so far. There's probably more than that. And 193 hail reports. Today was pretty active. Tomorrow, I'm going to be honest, it'd be hard for tomorrow to beat it, but it could, especially because a lot of the places that'll be hit tomorrow by these storms will be in more populated areas. So, yeah, there might be more reports. Somebody said, I've been watching since Mayfield. I learned enough about weather to go chasing for the first time tonight in Kansas. Well, hopefully you got a cool picture of that giant storm. Hopefully you didn't get, into any of the damaged areas or get into any nasty situations, but thank you for the support. Yeah, Henry County, Missouri is still under that severe thunderstorm warning for 15 more minutes. Cass County, Missouri here, we've got 30 minutes left on this. Somebody said, does this storm have a hook? Not really. Nope. Elijah's calling again.
Hey, Ryan, due to the tornado damage in Kansas, I can confirm at this point that schools in Ottawa and Franklin County in Kansas have actually called off classes tomorrow due to all the tornado damage.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Elijah. So that once again, that's another indication that we probably had some pretty significant, somewhat widespread damage. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen unless a lot of people were impacted. So we're learning more details. Of course, we will know more tomorrow with First Light, and we will be live tomorrow. And we might actually start a little earlier tomorrow just to do a little bit of recap and all that good stuff. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll be talking to emergency managers and stuff and seeing if the YALL squad's needed. If the YALL squad is needed, we might do some fundraising tomorrow as well during the live stream. To try to raise some funds for the victims of the storms today. So we'll learn more about that tonight, and then we'll give you a more detailed update on that tomorrow. Since we know it's pretty much guaranteed that we'll be live tomorrow. Just south of Cameron, looking at the storms. That's from Bobby. This one's from Lee. So much thunder and lightning, and it all started with a blip. Man, you guys know how long it's been since I've seen lightning? Like we are in a storm drought down here in eastern Kentucky. I couldn't tell you how long it's been. It's been a while. Here's the storm coming into Harrisonville, Missouri right now. Yeah, Guam is in trouble. About to make landfall up here. I mean, it's really not moving that much. But this is a super typhoon. I don't know if I can pronounce it. How do you say it? Super typhoon Sinlaku? Is that right? But we've got, sustained winds of around 173 miles per hour. That's a Category 5, essentially. It's expected to make landfall Tuesday in the northern Mariana Islands, bringing destructive winds and heavy rain and flooding. There's about 50,000 people that live across these islands here. And, yeah, I think that it's going to be pretty devastating for wherever this makes landfall, right in this area. This is the first April typhoon since Malakas in 2022. April super typhoons of this intensity are somewhat unusual. Power outages are definitely going to be lengthy over here. So yeah, we've got a Category 5 equivalent storm in April. I mean, the Pacific really doesn't have an off season. Warm sea surface temperatures are letting storms ramp up faster. And this is a pretty good, indication of the El Nino that's ramping up over here too. Like we've got very warm waters across the Pacific. Looks like they're going to be warm and above average, even farther east as well later. And that's going to be something that will persist throughout our summer, more than likely. Severe thunderstorm warning for Cole Camp. That's going to be Benton County, Missouri. Get indoors and away from windows. Yeah, it looks like the southern part of Ottawa, Kansas was hit pretty daggone hard, at least by a 1 mile wide tornado. Easily 150 buildings were hit. Maybe even some reports of houses being completely gone. So once again, we're going to clarify these reports and give you a more detailed overview tomorrow. It does look like something that the Y'all Squad might want to respond to. So once again, if you guys want to contribute and help the Y'all Squad show up, you can go to theyallsquad.org and make a donation to our nonprofit organization. Severe thunderstorm watch up here in Aranac and Benzie counties, and 29 more up there in Michigan. That's going to go on for 5 hours. Speaking of hours, we've been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. How many of you guys have been here since the beginning? To see the tornado tracks on WeatherWise, you do need plus. Yeah, that's a plus feature. Idea, cash prize for someone sheltering. People can send their shelter photos, call it the Y'all Spot. And then Y'all Bot can choose the winner at the end of the stream, a way to encourage taking shelter. That's a cool idea. We pretty much do that with the Y'all meters. So like, that's a pretty cool idea. Is Flint safe for the night? Yeah, you can go to sleep. Just try to make sure you have a way of getting warnings just in case. I mean, I don't think there's going to be anything to worry about, but I always have to say that because you never know what can happen. And once again, just another shout out to YALLCALL. A lot of people have found that very useful. We have thousands and thousands of people signed up for this now. So pretty much every time that there's a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, just about anywhere, somebody's phone rings and we get an email about it. We'll get, messages about it. And just, I'm overwhelmed by how useful people find it. Oh, let's watch Corey Gherkin's video here. Hey, will you post Corey Gherkin's video in the Fast Track, Jared, if you get the chance? The way you did Pappenheim's. I just retweeted it. I'm hearing rumbles that we've raised some money for the Y'all Squad already. Check it out. $406 out of our $10,000 goal. Once again, we've got Dalton Stevens. I'm actually talking to him in the background, thinking about maybe putting a plan together to send him out there or somebody in the Y'all Squad to start helping out however we can. Once again, we've got these big trucks that we can fill up full of supplies. We've got, connections with, local emergency managers and stuff. We've got the ability to get in there and help people. Hopefully you guys have been, tuning into the YouTube channel, the Y'all Squad YouTube channel. We post a video every time we do one of these responses. We posted about Union City, Michigan. We're about to post about the Kankakee tornado and our response to it. So, yeah, you can scan that QR code if you want to help the people out that may need help in Ottawa, Kansas. Let's check out this new severe thunderstorm warning up here in Manistee County in Michigan. We've got 20,000 people in the path here of 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Jennifer says, my daughter lives in Ottawa and there's a lot of damage. They turned a hotel into a rescue center for people affected. I will be donating. I would love to come help the Y'all Squad if you come. Jennifer, thank you for that. Thank you for that. The main thing that we do so far with the Y'all Squad, remember, we started the Y'all Squad as a nonprofit out of an interest to help people and turn the attention that these live streams get into dollars for the communities. We have no experience with disaster relief or anything like that. We're just passionate. And we kind of just over the years, we've just shown up and we're like, hey, like our audience gave us $100,000 or whatever. It's like, and we go to the emergency managers, we go to the police officers, we go to the firefighters, and we say, who needs this? And what they do is that they'll help us find people who are overlooked by FEMA. They'll help us find people that maybe insurance screwed them over, and we'll fill those gaps. Or they'll be like, we don't know anybody specifically, but there's a lot of people showing up at this high school that need water. So we'll fill up a truck full of water, take it over there. Or like, trees got knocked down all across the county. People can't clean up their yards because they don't have chainsaws. We bought a truckload, a U-Haul full of chainsaws before and handed them out. So there's not a specific thing that we do. And we don't do a lot of stuff with like volunteers. That might be something that we explore in the future. But most of what we do is we just show up and we're like, hey, like, how do we fill some gaps? And it's been a beautiful thing so far. Everybody's very appreciative of it because most of the time everybody has a single thing that they do. And if there's a gap, nobody shows up to fill it. And that's what the Y'all Squad is kind of has become over the years. Thanks to y'all. Severe thunderstorm watch continues for 5 hours here for Adams, Brown, and Calumet counties. Hey, Frederick, thank you so much for the support. Hey, guys, check this out. This is Corey Gherkin's video from earlier today. We were watching this live earlier. And he posted this on his, I'm pretty sure it's on his YouTube channel, his Twitter account and stuff like that. Dang, they got close. Oh my gosh, he got too close. Oh, man. That's a little too close. Yeah. Yeah, just a little. Hail falling in Mason City, Iowa. This is from Epics. Sunset in California from Cody. And there's the rain-wrapped Gradinger, Iowa tornado from my backyard. That's from Amanda. Dang. Another awesome time lapse of our rotating storm in Paola, Kansas earlier. This is from Kaylee. And this is from Alan. Dang. The Ottawa storm's got a lot of photos on it. Not of the actual tornado, the outside of it, but this is the actual tornado here from Nick. All right, yeah. RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you guys want to send in stuff, as always, it's welcome. So yeah, we will be live tomorrow. Carson says, I just wanted to say a thank you to you and Andy for all your hard work and dedication. You guys rock. Well, thank you, Carson, for the support. Hey, looky here. Another y'all watch. Now, look at that hook. I ain't never seen a hook reach out so daggone far. Did you see that? And we got some real rotation here, too, between Walken and Waterville. There's no tornado warning here, so we're saying y'all watch out all the way down there towards Harper's Ferry. That is plumb wild right there. That's in Iowa. Right on the border of Wisconsin. So there might be a little bit of a tornado situation here. And look, you see this line right here? This line that extends out in front of the line, I guess. This line right here. That is like what's happening is like the rain-cooled air from this storm. It's like fanning out. So the warm air out here, this is what the tornado needs to be surface-based and to be able to be a tornado. So a tornado can't happen back behind that line. So this storm's literally having to reach out. That's what that's the illusion that we get here. It looks like it's reaching out just so it can be out in front of that line so that it can actually produce a tornado between Maud and Waterville. That is one of the biggest reaches I've ever seen, too. So it is technically in a spot where it could still produce a tornado there. So we've got to get ready to take shelter in Harper's Ferry and Thompson's Corner and places like that. Hey, Ryan, are those graphic elements showing the detailed warning message, number of people affected, and precipitation gauge available or coming to WeatherWise? That's all already in WeatherWise. If you click on a warning in WeatherWise, it'll pull up the thing. And then if you switch over, you'll have some tabs that you can interact with. Let me show you. So this is your WeatherWise app. If you go, I'm gonna turn my warnings on. For some reason they're off. If you go to a warning like this one, click on it, you'll get this. You can read the full detailed message here. And you can see, information about the population. You can even see how many people are looking at this warning right now. See, there's 7. So, guys, open your WeatherWise app and open this warning. The one down here in Kansas, south of Sedalia or Missouri. If you open that warning, you'll see your number pop up right here. So it's like a social aspect. You can see how many other people are looking at the same warning. Right now, there's 11. And then, so you can see all this. This is all part of the free app. If you have the subscription, you can go over to impacts and you can see a little bit more information, like how many cell towers are in the warning, how many public schools, emergency services, water supplies. There's all kinds of cool stuff in here. And then if there was an event like a baseball game or a concert or something like that, you would also see that. In here. So that's pretty cool. Now, there's 136 of you guys opening up this warning right now in the WeatherWise app. Also, if you have, the Plus subscription, you can see the weather intensity score. You can see the trend over time. It's very cool. Lots of cool stuff. Oh yeah. Let me pull up the models. All right, let's take a look at tomorrow. What time are we going to go live tomorrow? By the way, models are available in WeatherWise for free too. Just like this, the HRRR. So this is what we're dealing with right now. At 5 a.m., everything's going to be pretty much dying. We'll have some rumbles of thunder between Davenport and Rockford. There'll be some lingering, damaging wind gusts racing across portions of Michigan and some heavy rain moving up into Canada. But the severe weather threat, for the most part, will have died down significantly by tomorrow morning. Then things are going to clear out, and then we're going to have a nice day again over here in Chicago. And things are going to get really nice. And then boom, supercells again. Looks like latest HRRR has them convecting over here around Dubuque, between La Crosse and Dubuque, north and west of Chicago, maybe right around Madison. Big time cluster of supercells near Janesville and Madison. Milwaukee, just north of Chicago. We've got some popping up down here in the south of Joliet as well. So in that scenario, that's going to be your primetime tornado moment right here from about 4 p.m. till 10 p.m. Dang, that looks like a really long night for Madison and Milwaukee tomorrow. But remember, this is just a simulation of what the radar could look like. These supercells could pop up a little bit farther south than that, Dubuque, Davenport, a little bit farther west, a little bit farther east. You know, we don't know exactly where they're going to start off, but where they do start off, there's going to be a lot of them, and they're going to congeal into this big mess, and then eventually turn into a damaging wind event, more than likely across Michigan as you go into the nighttime hours. And then while all that's happening up there, we're going to have additional severe weather concerns down here. We're going to have more of these kind of rogue supercells popping up in Oklahoma and Kansas, kind of like what happened today near Kansas City. So you got to watch these very closely too. These are kind of unpredictable. Today, nobody knew that, Kansas City was going to be one of the places that got hit as hard as it did. The SPC was actually watching two, totally different places. So tomorrow it's going to be the same thing. Everybody in the whole slight risk needs to be aware. I don't think there's any one place where we can say that's definitely going to be worse than another. We could have some crazy stuff going on in Oklahoma City tomorrow. So that's that. So yeah, I'd say tomorrow that we will likely be live probably around 4 p.m. Around 4 p.m. Maybe, yeah, because if the storms aren't really going yet by 4 p.m., we'll at least have an hour to go over the forecast and also a recap of today and do some fundraising for the Y'all Squad if we need to. Can you see the future radar on the WeatherWise app? Yep. Just switch from radar to models and then hit the HRRR. That's what I'm using for my future radar. Elijah's calling.
Hey, Ryan. So I have an update on Hillsdale, Kansas now. So it does appear the tornado may have hit a trailer park near Hillsdale. We have reports from broadcast media right now that at least 7 trailers were destroyed and several other structures in the town itself were actually damaged. We don't know how bad that damage is. Most of the scanners in the area, most of kind of the emergency first response things have gone to digital mode. So they are communicating to themselves and not kind of broadcasting that out to the public right now. We're also not seeing much information posted on social media at all from either of these locations yet.
Okay. Thank you very much, Elijah, for the update. We'll also have a lot more data from Elijah, I'm sure, tomorrow at the beginning of the stream if he's here, or even if he's not, we'll read off something that he's compiled. Yeah, First Light will say a lot. Yeah, and I'm sure Jordan Hall or somebody out there is going to have some incredible drone, or maybe even Ryan Pitt will have some incredible drone imagery of whatever kind of damage there is. Oh my goodness. Y'all bot, what can you do? Hello?
Howdy, Ryan. Good to be here.
Do you know what you're capable of? Like, what can you do?
I hear you. Think of me as your weather sidekick. I can analyze radar, track storms, pull up warnings, show storm chasers, highlight damage reports.
Okay, let's put you to the test. Like, what would you do? Like, if I said you can do whatever you think is necessary right now, go ahead and do it.
All right, here's the deal. You've got a cluster of storms near the Kansas City radar coverage. We're seeing multiple storm cells with hail threats. Some up.
Okay, well, you're not really doing anything. YALLBot like will randomly take over my screen here and literally move the radar, but when I ask it specifically to do something like that, it's so hesitant. But if I don't want it to, it will do it like it's no big deal. Wait. YALLBot, take me to the newest severe thunderstorm warning. Hello?
Loud and clear. I'm right here.
Take me to the newest severe thunderstorm warning.
All right. We're locked in on the newest severe thunderstorm warning. This one's in Alcona and Iosco counties, northern Michigan. We've got radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail cruising northeast at about 40 miles per hour near Tawas City. Heads up for spots like East Tawas, Ausable, and Oscoda coming up soon. Keep your guard up for wind damage and hail.
Okay, now take me to a storm that you've got your eye on that's not this one.
Got a solid storm cell in focus now. This one's pushing east-northeast at around 37 miles per hour and packing golf ball-size hail with a high chance of severe conditions. Next up, Chase in about 26 minutes, then Reed City, Hersey, and Evart. This storm's definitely worth keeping an eye on.
Awesome. Thank you, YALLBot. See, YALLBot's getting kind of smart. This is, a storm that actually should be watched. That's a pretty strong storm coming up towards Chase. It'll go through Reed City up towards Everett as well on Highway 10. It'll be there in about an hour. Ryan, you should pull up the Earth Cam for Northern Mariana Islands. I can't pull up Earth Cam. You have to have like an agreement with them, and like we've reached out a bunch, and I don't know. We can't buy a license for whatever reason. Like I don't know if they're just not interested, or if we're reaching out to the wrong people, or what. Yeah, you're under a severe thunderstorm watch tonight. In Hillsdale, we got buildings shredded, lots of metal debris everywhere, evacuating the different parts of the town, trying to shut off power. Yeah, there's some significant damage out there for sure. Are you ready for the Mythos scale AI? Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Try not to think about it too much. I'm just trying to figure out how to use it to help make the streams better and to, help get, weather information out. I think that the YALLBot 24/7 channel has actually been a really cool thing. It's about 3 million viewers a month now, and I think it's actually helped a lot of people. Speaking of that, that's where I'm going to send you guys. Whenever we end the stream here, at some point, we're going to, obviously end the stream, and we're going to get some rest and get ready for tomorrow. We're going to have another day of, severe weather, so we're going to try to get ready for that. Is that okay with you guys? We are going to continue to have some severe weather tonight in Michigan, but the vast majority of the severe threat has died down. The cause of the live stream is no longer, here with us, if you will. We're going to have some more severe thunderstorm warnings. We might even have a couple of random tornado warnings in the middle of the night. This happens every night in April and May. Somewhere in the United States, there is a tornado warning usually. So, we would encourage you to have some way of getting warnings. No Weather Radio. You can get free alerts on your phone. And if you want me to call you, I will. Go to YALLCALL.app. I sat here on this microphone and recorded a bunch of messages over and over again. Hey, you're under a tornado warning. Hey, you're under this. Hey, you're under that. Here's what to do. It'll ring until you pick up. So if you're a heavy sleeper, I'm just going to keep calling until you pick up. If you sign up for Y'all Call, and it'll tell you that you're under a warning. It's good for, people who maybe don't have a weather radio or for whatever reason, just need another tool in the toolbox to help them get warnings. That's what Y'all Call is about. And also, if you do want to stay up and continue to watch the weather, YALLBot's got you covered. And that's where I'm going to send you guys right now. So if you stay here, there's still like 20,000 people watching. If you stay here, everybody that goes to YALLBot, I'm going to be gifting some memberships. Okay. So if you, in order to like talk to YALLBot, because every time YALLBot talks, it costs money. You have to be a member of the YALLBot channel, right? But you can actually talk to YALLBot, interact with YALLBot, ask questions and stuff, but you have to be a member. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give out some free memberships if you guys stay here and you're in the chat in about 10 minutes from now. So I'm going to end this stream. I'm going to get some rest. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's hang out with YALLBot from now until then. And I will see you in the next one. Good night.